he wants to post it though, right? So people can watch it. Yeah.
Okay, so it's on YouTube now.
Yeah. Well, it's on my YouTube. That's what we had to do. I literally changed my own name on my YouTube account because I tried to create a YouTube for the NFPL, but they don't let you go live until 24 hours after you've created the account.
Okay, so text to me did that.
I did.
Text to my account. I'll do that in the account.
Okay.
Post it.
I think it's that one, yep.
Is it just on? Or, I don't know. This is gonna happen.
Okay. Incriminating. I mean, this is hot, but also that was. But so I turned off. 6. We have 11 viewers.
How do I mute myself?
Yes. 1 second. So, like when you're doing it, there will be a volume knob on it. I'll show you at halftime. That you can just turn down when you want to mute yourself.
There's a delay, huh? There's a delay. I'm doing a live stream. There's a pretty good delay, like 5-6 seconds. Will that delay video or audio wise as well? No.
It's like everything
It has to go in.
comes at the same time, but then once it goes into there, it all comes out like real time.
Perfect. All right, you want to show me real quick? Or, oh, it's not halftime, is it?
No, it's just time out. Yeah.
That's a good picture. Not bad. What's that?
I gotta brighten it up. Is that not too bright? Oh, that's good.
I don't think so. Hold on, let me. No, that's perfect. Just right in the middle. That's where all the lights are. But it's good because you can see the goals better. good?
No.
That's lopsided.
that's the only button I need. If I want to bring anyone else, this one I just follow these up and plug it in.
Yep, so I can just honestly do that now.
Put these in.
So then whenever you need, just give them a headset and then make sure it's connected to the right one and try to level up.
Yeah.
One second. You can just keep these plugged in.
Oh, I thought they were picking up some.
No, these are all the way down.
Oh.
Yeah, sweet. So the sound that you hear from there is going to the camera mic. Yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
Yeah.
We moved out to Grand Rapids.
Oh, wow. How's that?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing photo and video stuff for the marketing company.
Okay.
So,
Same as we were doing for Papillon, kind of.
I mean, it's a lot more expensive for the most part.
Bigger company.
Yeah, bigger company, more people, more less, not less, but basically no sports.
No sports. Yeah. What are you doing more? More what? What's their client base?
All over the place. Like I just got back like Thursday from Phoenix and we were doing a shoot for like a phone installation. Yeah. And then we also shot a commercial for like all the Yeah, that's why I'm not paying my student debts. I'm like, I'm just betting I want them to become president and cut it all out.
I think I would bet on that. It's, yeah, that's probably inevitable. Especially with so much debt. Was able to kind of, I think, especially the younger you are, you are overseeing so many college, the rates, tuition rates.
I'm doing okay. Good. I had scholarships and
Yeah. Right in your center. Sign that bill, damn it. Vote for that. Well, jump on. Good chat. I'm sure we'll chat more. You're gonna be here all week?
yeah. You might want to turn your laptop volume off. Just so don't hear you so bad.
Good morning, futsal fans. My name is Ubasuku Abukasuma. I'll be commentating here for the rest of the match here. I want to welcome you to the NFPL tournament, and apologize for the technical difficulties early. Had to switch streams and do a couple of other things, but we're up and running here, so thanks to our wonderful audiovisual expert. So it is 4-1. Mud Puppies are winning. Halftime. Just a brief overview of the first half. Mud Puppies came out really early, couple of goals early on, and Columbus settled in and really built a lot of momentum. End of the first half, they scored a goal and were really pressing, had a few chances there. So we'll see if Columbus can come back and perhaps give Ann Arbor a better run in the second half. But as we get ready for the second half, looks like we're here ready to go. Referees have given the go-ahead. It looks like both teams' starting lineups are the same as how they started this first half. Here we go. So for Columbus, we've got number 9, Cade Remy. Number 6, Noah Coons. In goal, we have Sean Culliver, number 22. There on the ball is number 7, Jai Pelletier. And last, number 16, Kyle Kamek. Mud Puppies start the second half. In goal, Mike Libonia, number 0. Number 10, Ivo Serta. Number 11, Costa Wells. Number 16, Ahmed Moham. And the captain for the Mud Puppies, number 9, Leo Abonizio. And forgive me if I mispronounce any of those. All right. Mud Puppies starting the second half like the first, in control, maintaining most of the possession. Columbus happy to sit in their half and wait. See what kind of changes these coaching staffs came up with. Now today we do have 2 20-minute halves with a stopped clock. Columbus doing a good job of keeping possession here, being patient, waiting for their moment. Similar to Columbus, the Mud Puppies are happy to wait in their low block and in their own half here. Very little pressing. These first games for both of these clubs. And, as usual, you can right on time. You can see some rust. Lots of communication going on, folks, in both teams. Looking to settle in, looking to organize. So we had a illegal pass to the goalkeeper, I believe. Columbus free kick here. It's a dangerous position. Mud Puppies still organizing their wall. Great play from Columbus. Good touch, fake shot, roll it to the player here. About to take the corner. Cade had a shot on goal. Mud Puppies block. Very nice feed from number 10, Ivo Serta, Mud Puppies, getting out of a tight spot there. Referee calling a foul on Columbus. A kick to the Mud Puppies. couple minutes into the second half here, still 4-1. Mud Puppies lead. Columbus with more of the possession early this second half. Doing a little bit more pressing, it looks like. Columbus in transition. Good steal, good interception, good entry pass. Little touch around the corner there, and players fouled by a Mud Puppy. Free kick to Columbus. Mike giving strong instructions. The goalkeeper for Ann Arbor Mud Puppies giving strong instructions to his defenders in front of him. Ooh. Good entry pass by number 6, Noah Coons. Couldn't take advantage of that. Rolled across their goal kick. Columbus keeping the ball, looking to move the Mud Puppies defense around. Trying to find space. Trying to find that window to deliver a shot or an entry pass. Good look from number 11, Dante Garcia. Trying to get the ball into his teammate there. Evo with the shot. Corner kick. Columbus searching for that entry pass. Still looking to capitalize on any mistakes the Mud Puppies have. Going to get back in this game. Still 4-1, but definitely more possession. Momentum's definitely in Columbus's favor at the moment. Should be a corner kick there. Number 7 now on the field for Columbus with the shot. Jay. Bit wide there. Goal kick. So now you can see Columbus is pressing a little bit higher, not looking to sit back. Based on the goal kicks there. Let's see if that continues. Change of tactics there. Buying it. Comes number 11. Costa in for Evo for the Ann Arbor Mud Puppies. Pressure is definitely paying off for Columbus at the moment, as Ann Arbor is struggling to find possession, finding themselves defending more often. It's a good fight there between Costa and number 6 for Columbus, Noah. Patience here from Columbus. Moving the ball. Lots of good runs. Trying to find a way to unlock this Ann Arbor defense. Again, Ann Arbor finding it tough to keep possession when they do find the ball, as Columbus has been pressing. Just a decent 1-2 there. Corner here. Quite make it. Ran out of bounds. Side press is definitely paying off as, again, Columbus finds the ball in Ann Arbor's half. Ann Arbor struggling to get out of their own half, keep possession. Looks like Columbus will continue to press. Substitutions here for Ann Arbor here. On the transition, 2-1, 2v1. Good defending by Columbus to deny Ann Arbor first opportunity for a while. Let's see how long this high press will be maintained by Columbus. It seems to be working quite favorably for them. The last 4 or 5 minutes, Columbus has had all of the possession. Very little threat from the Ann Arbor Mud Puppies. Again, pressing the ball high. Not able to get out. Good interception by Columbus. Can they take advantage? Yes. Finished by number 11, Dante Garcia. Good goal as well. Decent 1-2. Good feet to get around number 12, Archer. Good finish by Dante. So now, score 4-2. Columbus back in it. Lots of momentum. Let's see if Ann Arbor changes anything to change how this game is going. Nice quick transition. Good save. Mike Libonia from Ann Arbor. Columbus looking to increase the tempo here. Quick corner. Can they make something out of it? Good save. Just rolled out. Columbus still pressing high. Had a lot of success. Again. Under the Columbus pressure, Ann Arbor seems to be able to hold on to the ball again. Columbus looking dangerous in the last 4 or 5 minutes here. Deflected out for a corner kick. Some frustration there from the goalkeeper, Mike, pushing his players to increase the intensity, get back in this game. Good feed there from Evo. Couldn't connect with his teammate there on a 2v1 situation. Shot from number 70, Oscar Garcia. Good steal there from number 4, Hamza, Columbus. Hamza Balars. Columbus trying to double team down, win the ball back, and get on transition. Foul, another one there. Columbus is a bit too eager right now to get the ball back. Got a lot of momentum. Do a little bit more calmer defending there, as opposed to making all these fouls. They are on 4 fouls at the moment. Columbus has 4, and the Mud Puppies have 1. So they've got to be careful here, Columbus. Decent shot from number 70 again. Deflected off his own man. Mike Libonia with a good reaction save there for a corner kick. Great one, too. And again, good opportunity for Columbus. Great work there. 1-2 between Powell, number 3, Powell Piano. And this guy on the ball here, number 70. Oscar. Ended up with a shot by Cade Rooney. Couldn't convert off the crossbar. But again, Columbus with a lot of the momentum, much more possession. Since they've changed to that high press, they've had a lot of success. Fantastic goal. Again, Cade Remy making a darting run in front of the goalkeeper. Dante Garcia with the long-range shot. Cade able to deflect it right past Mike Libonia. 4-3. Timeout, Ann Arbor. Little over 11 minutes left. Columbus back in the game. Down 4-3, but carrying much of the momentum. You can see a lot body language-wise between the two clubs right now. Columbus less animated than, I'm sorry, more animated. Columbus more animated than Ann Arbor. In this timeout. More energy going on there. Ann Arbor's got to pick up their energy to match it. Otherwise, Columbus will definitely have more of the chances here in the last half of the second half here. Columbus got to watch out for their foul total coming up on the, what are they at, 4 now? We'll need to watch that. Transition, Columbus 2v1. Finished. Number 70, Oscar Murcia. Tie game 4-4. What a shift in this game. Right out of the timeout. Columbus steal the ball, go on the counter 2v1. Tie game. Good shot there. Number 9, Leo. Off the crossbar. Ann Arbor's only had a couple of chances, opportunities on goal in this half. Haven't really come out in the second half like they did in the first. Haven't been able to match the energy. Oh, great overhead kick attempt by Costa. Probably a bit disappointed in not hitting the target there, but showing good athletic ability and balance there. Saved by the goalkeeper. Sean anticipating that ball. Ahmed taking a touch a little too far out in front. Goalkeeper able to collect it. Columbus playing high tempo again, able to get another 2v1. Ball wasn't able to settle down for Oscar there. Keeps it. Play is looking very dangerous for them as Cade slides in front of that goal and find a long distance shot. Kind of good for two things, you know. He's able to screen the goalkeeper. And with a chance there for the Mud Puppies. Shot right at the goalkeeper. Easy save. But as I was saying, Cade's making that run across the goalkeeper. He's able to kind of screen the goalkeeper. And if the shot is near the corners, doesn't have to worry. But if it's anywhere near him, he can deflect it. All he needs is a touch to get past the goalkeeper. It's been effective. Ann Arbor hasn't really been able to figure that one out yet. Right, Columbus with another foul. That puts them at 5. High tempo has really rattled Ann Arbor's cage this second half. Haven't been able to establish that kind of rhythm and possession they had before. Just getting behind the Ann Arbor defense once again. Mike with the long distance shot. Just over the top of Columbus goal. Sean, the goalkeeper there, looked comfortable that it was not needing a save. More than 9 minutes. Just a shot by Cade there, number 9. Macedonia taking his time, looking to settle his team down, try and get back that momentum and game plan they had in the first half. Pass from Columbus. Possession there. Able to create a shot. Saved. Nope. Goal kick. Goal kick. Goal kick there. Columbus taking the ball quickly. Ooh, great save. Mike Labagna down to his left. Corner kick, ensuing corner kick taken across the goal, but nobody there to tap it in for Columbus. Mud Puppies moving on to high press. Columbus able to play it over the top. Another good shot. Save. Played across to number 11 Costa. Couldn't really control it the way he wanted. Played it up in the air. Evo there to try to head it onto goal. Good shot there from number 15, Mike Caldwell in Ann Arbor. Saved by Sean Culliver. Corner kick in Arbor. Looked like just minute or so ago that Columbus or Ann Arbor had moved to a high press as opposed to letting Columbus have it in their defending half. Looking to press them a little bit more. Hoping to get some interceptions and find the ball closer to their attacking goal. Transition, Columbus able to keep it, steal it. Another good pass. Played across the rails, wide open. Really was a good chance for Columbus. Should have been finished. A nutmeg there by number 6. Noah Coons doing a good job here on the right flank for Columbus. Really should have been a goal there. And they were lucky to get away with that one. Sloppy pass from Mike. Trying to get out of his own half. Evo, good touch to get himself a shooting opportunity. Not able to put it on target though. Good tackle between these two clashes. Opportunity for Ann Arbor. Evo scores. Bit of transition there. Columbus wasn't able to get back as quickly as they wanted. Evo with some good footwork. Got himself a few inches to shoot. Finishes nicely. Tucks it bottom left corner. So my Puppies regaining the lead 5-4. Columbus will be disappointed in their defensive efforts on that goal. Referee gives the ball to Ann Arbor as the ball must be taken on the line. Whenever it goes out of bounds, the ball must be situated and stopped on the line. Columbus didn't have it. It was a couple inches behind the line there. 7 minutes to go. 5-4, Mud Puppies. Columbus has 5 fouls, and Auburn has 2. Should be interesting end of the second half here. Both teams looking to knock the other. Definitely pressing high now, looking to win the ball back. This has been excellent. Good tackle there between, a good clash there between Vincent Robinson, number 14 for Ann Arbor, and Dante Garcia, 11 for Columbus. Vince winning that back, attempting a shot on goal. But as I was saying, Columbus has been doing a good job of getting through this press that Ann Arbor has put on. Good feet from number 3, Powell. Unable to connect with his teammate there. Referee stop it here for injured Ann Arbor player. Looked like he got a whack to the face as one of the Columbus players was moving to get himself some space and just arm came out. Very natural, happens. Agree with the referees in that situation. There was no foul, really. Although we have seen those called before. I don't think it was warranted in this one, but we'll see if. Looks like he's getting up now. Looks like he's all right. Probably got a scratch to the eye or something. That's Evo Serta for Ann Arbor Mud Puppies. Pleading his case with the referee there. That's great sportsmanship between the two. This with another good opportunity off a steal. The high press has really worked well in this second half against the Mud Puppies. You can imagine they're going to have at least 2 or 3 more opportunities before this game is over if it continues that way. good game, opening game here for the tournament. Two teams playing well. Decent football here. Good to see. Powell looking to get himself out of a sticky situation. Ahmed running down the flank. He's open. Oh, great play by Ahmed and a good finish there. Number 14, Vince Robinson, tucks it in nicely. But it all came from Ahmed finding his way down the left side. Past a couple of Columbus players, able to face up, find an open teammate, and slide it away. 6-4 Ann Arbor. The high press that Columbus has been. Oh, another great finish. Number 11, Costa Wells. Top corner. Good finish. Simple 1-2. Columbus again not able to deal with that. On the flank play by Ann Arbor. It's been devastating. Especially their attacking half. They've really been able to do a lot of good 1-2s and get around the corners here. 7-4. Back and forth a bit. Momentum definitely going in towards Ann Arbor now. High press is not allowing Columbus to come out. Ball's played past the goal line. Goal kick. Good shot there. Goalkeeper would come for another ball there. Number 9, captain for Ann Arbor, wasn't able to tuck that away. Looks like we've got another timeout. Just under 5 minutes left to go. Ann Arbor leading Columbus 7-4. Both teams have gotten more success pressing the other team, especially in their, pressing the other team in their defensive half. It's able to give them opportunities on the counter or in transition. Columbus is going to definitely need to regroup here. Having come back to tie it at 4-4. Ann Arbor stepped up their game, raised the tempo, and is now leading 7-4. Play here after the timeout. Oh, what a finish. Oscar blasting it past Mike Ladonia there. Right out of the timeout. Columbus gets one back. 7-5. Back and forth today. Fantastic finish there. Blasting, I believe that was number 70 Oscar here on the ball. Great finish. Blasting it past Mike. Columbus winning the ball in transition. Didn't really get a hold of it there. Skipped off side of his foot. We've got a Columbus player injured down. Please halt the game there. Looks like Sabian Sheedy, number 14 for Columbus. He's coming up. He needs a break there, asking for a sub. Hopefully he'll be all right. for him steps Cade Remy, number 9. Looks like 14 there. Landed on his hip. Hopefully he'll be all right. Decent effort by Kostic to try and get around number 70 Oscar. Just runs out of bounds on this ball. Good steal from Costa. Can he finish it? Yes. Good finish. On transition. Errant pass, steals it. Bottom corner. 8-5. Ann Arbor leading Columbus here at Saline Middle School, who has been a fantastic host, I will say. Very nice facilities here. Been able to follow all of our COVID regulations. Looks like we lost the ball there. We'll find it. New ball coming in. Been following all of our COVID regulations and making sure people are safe. Fantastic so far. Got temperature checks coming in, people wearing masks all throughout. Really well organized. Thank Saline Middle School for the opportunity. Shout out to them. So still a tight game, 8-5. Ann Arbor leading Columbus. Another decent chance. Very good on the flank. In and around the corners in their attacking side of the game. Able to do little 1-2s and get balls across the goal there for opportunities. Columbus is struggling to deal with that. And on the flip side, Columbus's high press here. Looks like they've relaxed a little bit, probably to regain some energy. It's tough to do high press for long periods of time. It takes a lot of energy. Great feet by Evo to get out of a tight situation. Number 20. That was Archim's. Archim's Clifford there, taking the corner. Did well to get out of a close situation there. Good quick feet. Just over 3 minutes left. Let's see, I think both these teams are going to have to dig in, and Columbus looking to get some quick goals here. Ann Arbor looking to keep that clock rolling and see this game out. Great 1-2 there between Ahmed and Costa. A good save. The goalkeeper for Columbus, Sean Coleman. Bit of fortune there for Ann Arbor as Columbus is unaware of which direction or who had possession there. Referees allowing Ann Arbor to take it quickly. Columbus definitely was not prepared for that. Easy goal there for Costa. Actually, took it very well. I say easy because he was unmarked, but ball was in the air. Clever touch there to score that one. It's Dante Garcia, number 11, shoots on goal wide. 9-5. Just over 2.5 minutes left to go. Columbus is going to push hard for these goals here. Still on 5 fouls. So they have to really do a good job of defending here in the last part as they pull their goalkeeper, 5th attacker. Looks like Columbus will pull a goalkeeper and add the 5th attacker for the remainder of this game, looking to get back in it here. Have to deal with that, see if they can counter. Looks like they're happy to sit back and defend at this point. 2 minutes left. Entry pass. Shot on goal. Mike collects it, shoots quickly, but wide. Fatigue from both clubs at the moment. A hard-fought game. Expect them to show some fatigue now at near the end of the second half. Not able to connect. Foul. Number 6. Probably wasn't the best choice there from Hamzi. Number 4 for Columbus. Turned this player pretty well, but the Ann Arbor defender was able to come in and recover. Hamzi deciding to foul there. We've got a free kick here. Looks like Ivo Serta, number 10 for Ann Arbor, lining it up. And Sean Culver ready in goal for Columbus. Steps up. Not even close. Very wide. High and wide. Columbus taking the ball quickly, adding the 5th attacker here. Setting things up. Oh, another great goal. Got one back. 5th attacker, number 7. Jay coming on as the extra goalkeeper there, the 5th attacker. Another play where player's coming across the goal and is able to just tap it in. Ann Arbor a little rattled there. He's putting high press on. Okay, almost able to get past Mike. Good entry ball, but Mike's just got into deflect that ball off of King. Pushing hard here. Under a minute left. 6-9. Ann Arbor leads. On the transition, Evo with the shot off the side of the post. Columbus ball, 5th attacker on. 9-6. 39 seconds left here in the game. Save, Columbus corner. Going to take it quickly, there's not a lot of time left. On the transition, 2-1. Can they finish? Nope. Unable to take advantage of that situation. Ann Arbor falls back and defends. 19 seconds left. Not much time. Columbus has got to press it a little quicker. 9 seconds left. Looks like Ann Arbor will keep this 9-6 lead here. Game. Final score. Ann Arbor Mud Puppies 9. Columbus Futsal 6. Good game as both of the clubs for COVID we're not really asking for players to shake hands or whatnot, trying to keep that safe distance here. I'm sure the boys will, the guys will want to say hi to friends. Good game to open this tournament up. All right, well, thank you for joining. We'll be back with the next game, which will be ABK versus Cadence Futsal. Please stay with us.
Hey, are you at the front?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are ready for kickoff between ABK Futsal and Cadence Futsal. Starting for ABK, in goal, number 1, Francisco Mendoza. Number 9, Gio Garia. Number 13, Jonathan Stout. Number 2, David Zavala. Number 12, Jonathan Zamudio. Starting for Cadence Futsal, number 1 in goal, Pedro Lopez. Number 12, Guy Nunez. Number 9, Gerardo Nicolas. Number 18, Giovanni Nicolas. And number 3, Andres Villa. ABK in the yellow strip this morning, and Cadence Futsal in the white. Cadence going left to right on your screen, ABK going right to left. Second game of our tournament here, hosted by Saline Middle School. Shout out to them. Thank you for allowing us to have this tournament. Been fantastic facilities so far. And as you can see, some of the players and any spectators are part of the teams, following all COVID regulations as much as we can. Folks masked up. Cadence Futsal looking to build a rhythm here. Starting off with most of the possession. ABK happy to sit and wait for the moment as both teams feel each other out. Good shot there. Number 12, Guy Nunez. Goal for ABK, number 18, Jonathan Stout. Good interception and transition play there from ABK. Cadence goalkeeper Pedro Lopez caught out, looking to add an extra player. Looks like Cadence is willing to have their goalkeeper Pedro come and play with the rest of the team here. We'll see if that continues throughout this match. 1-0 ABK. ABK Futsal here from the Grand Rapids area in Michigan. And Cadence Futsal out of Illinois, Chicago. Shot there by number 9, Gio Garia from ABK. So far, Cadence having more of the possession, looking to create and keep possession. move that ball. Feeling their way through the game here. Caden's very comfortable using their goalkeeper as an extra player, an extra outlet here. Let's see how ABK deals with that as the game continues. Shot from the goalkeeper. High. Goal kick, ABK. ABK looking to press a little higher here. Looking to press. See if they can disrupt Cadence here. Good feet from number 2. David Zavala opened himself up for a shot. Saved by Cadence goalkeeper there. Corner kick, ABK. Good save there. Off the corner kick, David Zavala with a shot on goal. ABK definitely stepped up the intensity. Looking to press high and found the ball back. Good chance for them to maybe keep possession, but unable to connect, keep it. Cadence has it now as they look to unlock this ABK defense here. First game for both of these clubs here at the tournament. As we saw with the previous game, first game between Ann Arbor Mud Puppies and the Columbus Futsal. Both teams looking to start off well. See some signs of rust and easily shaken off in the first game, so I would imagine it will be the same for these two clubs here. Both teams organized. Lots of communication out here. So free kick here for ABK as goalkeeper took 2 possessions. Would imagine that Cadence is used to that, as we've seen so far they are willing to use that goalkeeper as an outlet. So teams and clubs that tend to do that are willing to take some of these double possession free kicks because of it. ABK sets it up. Good block out front. Cadence defender. Transition. ABK wins it. Number 11. Henry Lopez looking to clip one over the goalkeeper, is denied. ABK with it now. Good play out wide in the wings. An initial save from Pedro, but finished off by number 11, Henry Lopez from ABK. 2-0, ABK. Good tidy finish there from Henry. As the initial save was made off the chest of the Cadence goalkeeper, but fell right into the path of Henry, and he finished. Really tidy finish there. So 2-0 early. ABK is able to take advantage of some of their early opportunities. Cadence still looking to get their first few opportunities. Win the ball back in transition there. And a goal. Number 9, Gerardo Nicolas with a clean finish past the ABK goalkeeper. 2-1. see subs coming in for Cadence there. Number 12 enters the game, Guy Nunez. And a fantastic play from ABK off the free kick. A good setback, played across back post, finished nicely. Henry Lopez again. 3-1, ABK. Good play there off the free kick. Definitely a training ground move there. See that all their players were ready for that. ABK, not so much. We'll see if they can perhaps defend that better next time. Henry with the screamer. Another goal for ABK. 4-1 early here in the first half. Looked like Pedro, the goalkeeper for Cadence there, thought that was going wide. Didn't really make an attempt. May have been disoriented in his placement there, his movement, where he was at. Typically you see goalkeepers at least, make an attempt to save it, but odd one there. As we see ABK, a couple of players ready to enter the field, or into the court here. Good play here from number 7 and 12 for ABK, working their way on the left side here. Looking to create more opportunities. So we see Cadence doing a little bit more high press as well, not allowing ABK to move the ball as freely without pressure in their own defensive half. And winning the ball back there. Cadence FC now in possession. Given away for goal kick, ABK. Goalkeeper tried to play it long there, intercepted by number 9, who's got it back, able to play it across, and a goal. Number 7, Juan Aguilar. Assist from number 9, Gerardo Nicolas, who had originally intercepted that pass from the ABK goalkeeper. A bit of a giveaway there. I'm sure ABK will be frustrated with that goal. (4-2) as we near the middle of the first half. Strike from number 9. Gio Garia. Just wide, goal kick here. Cadence doing a good job of keeping the ball under the press of ABK as interception is made. Comes to nothing though as players fight for the ball. Timeout ABK. 11 minutes to go in the first half. ABK up 4-2.
give me the thumbs up. I can't see it.
As both coaching staffs ready their players to, with new instructions, making sure they're following the game plan here. Both clubs have been in their general locations, obviously Cadence in Chicago and ABK out Grand Rapids for quite some time now. Both clubs establishing themselves as the futsal club in their areas. Good long history with both these clubs. No fouls here yet. Both teams playing very clean. Decent entry pass there from number 7, Juan Aguilar. But his teammate not able to curl his foot around that well enough to get it in the goal. As we see a strike from number 2 from ABK, David Zavala. Decent effort, just wide. Neither team really changing too much so far, as we can see from the timeout. Foul there. Cadence player fouling ABK. First foul for either club. Look like ABK setting up another shining ground move there. Very well organized on their free kicks thus far. That's a good movement. You can definitely tell they've practiced these different movements off free kicks. As we see another one come in. That's how the players have played together, at least somewhat have a good feeling for each other and their movements. Cadence winning the ball back there. ABK on the transition. Number 13, good save. Shot and save, corner kick, ABK. Number 13 there, Jonathan Stout. Doing a good job of running at the defender. Creating himself some space, getting a good shot off. Good save as well. Another one there. Goalkeeper out, making himself nice and big. Does a good job not allowing ABK to get anything from that. Deflects off of him for a corner kick. Just taken, again, another fantastic set play as number 2 strikes it on goal. David Zavala able to find these players and get them open on a regular basis so far. Cadence is really going to have to sort that out. It's at least 3 or 4 opportunities there for ABK off of set plays there. One of them they've scored on already. And they've been very dangerous on those opportunities so far. Great play. ABK doing a fantastic job of keeping his possession, breaking lines, getting through 1-2s, playing nice, quick tempo, and it's a goal. 5-2 as we just go past the midway point in the first half here. ABK looking to press Cadence more. High intensity, lots of pressure, not allowing them to play as comfortable as they were in the beginning of the game. Let's see how Cadence reacts here. Cadence looking to get out, and ABK with that high pressures, able to win the ball back. ABK playing the ball out there, just a miscommunication between two players. You could see how the original run was reversed and the player didn't see that his teammate had checked back. Number 2 here, David Zavala, using that wonderful left foot so far. Cadence goalkeeper out again. Guy Nunez steps in to intercept, though. This Cadence goalkeeper here gets back. Cadence win it back in transition. And a fantastic save from the ABK goalkeeper there. Left foot out, blocking the ball. Good save. Corner kick. Oh! That's a goal? Oh. What happened? Was it a touch? Off the corner kick. Looked like it went right in. What did they? That's a goal. It's a goal. Cadence with a very clever corner kick there. Referees decide it was legal. Was it? I haven't seen the referees change the official scoreboard there. I know we have it as 5-3, but we'll make sure here as Guy steals the ball from an ABK defender and finishes it nicely. There we go. Now the score is reflected correctly. 5-4 ABK. Cadence has come right back into this game. I'm sure ABK will not be happy with that last one there. A bit of a giveaway. But Guy Nunez for Cadence really finished that well. Punished them, as we say. Referee calls a foul on the ABK player there. Free kick, Cadence. Ooh. Henry stepping in, sliding in to intercept that. And almost turned out to be an effort on goal. Just coming out wide. Again, Cadence looking to get their goalkeeper in the attack, leaving their goal open. This will be dangerous. From what we've seen from ABK so far, they've been able to create chances off of these. And they do it again. Another good save. Another good save from Cadence goalkeeper there to deny ABK. ABK ball here. Just over 5 minutes left in the first half. 5-4 ABK. As they look to create another opportunity. A bit sloppy here in the last couple minutes from both clubs. First game, expect some of those things. Cadence looking to score on that transition, but an easy save for ABK goalkeeper, Frankie Mendoza. Shot wide from number 18, Giovanni Nicolas. As ABK comes out with it. Sloppy giveaway. Their shot from Cadence goes wide. As you see, Cadence goalkeeper setting himself up as the 5th attacker. Cadence doing a good job of keeping possession there. Given away though. Given away. And number 12 from ABK looking to take advantage of the goal being open, but Jonathan Zamudio hits it off the post. Still 5-4 ABK. 4 minutes, a little over 4 minutes left in the first half as Cadence presses more. Keeps that 5th attacker going. Looking for another goal to tie this game up before halftime. Should be a corner there. A couple substitutions for Cadence. Looks like ABK is ready to make a couple as well. 4 seconds. Didn't play it quick enough. Referee's called 4-second violation there on number 3. Andres Villa for Cadence. Just wasn't able to get any movement, wasn't able to find a teammate and got caught. Let's see what ABK is up to here. Another opportunity created. Wow, they've done a great job of creating opportunities for goal scoring off of corner kicks and free kicks as they do it again. Another corner. Putting lots of pressure here on Cadence at the end of this half. Goalkeeper with fantastic distribution out to number 9. Gio Gadia is able to collect and strike on goal, but a great save from Cadence goalkeeper. As we see Henry. I'm sorry, that was David Zavala, excuse me. Striking on goal from a corner kick there. Been a good first half for both these clubs. Had some moments of great play from both teams. Some sloppy times, but as expected, first games of the tournament here for both these clubs. But both have been very competitive. Seen some good saves from both goalkeepers. Some good finishes, both clubs as well. V1 here. Can Cadence finish? Oh, good save. Maybe goalkeeper here comes out big. Denies the shot from the Cadence attacker. ABK's Jonathan Stout trying to turn there. We've got a timeout. Cadence Futsal taking a timeout here with just under 3 minutes left in the first half. tend to look at both of the teams, some nonverbal signals. Anytime we have timeouts, you can sometimes tell a lot about you know, the momentum, how the players are feeling, just by looking at their nonverbals there. I'm always curious to see from both clubs how they react. ABK playing it long. And a great finish. Fantastic play there. Goalkeeper playing it up to number 9, Gio Gadia, who's able to collect and settle for his player and make it very easy for his player to strike it on goal. Top corner, good finish. 6-4, ABK here. ABK putting, looks like ABK off the timeout. Told to press a lot higher. Really stepped up their intensity here as they get another opportunity. Comes squeaking out. Looks like Cadence goalkeeper wasn't able to collect that. It just seemed to just trickle across the middle of the goal there. Two minutes left in the first half. Shot and save. Almost looking to settle down here. I'm sure they're going to want to look to keep possession and see out the remainder of this half. Trying to play that entry ball. And good interception here from number 3, Andres Villa on Cadence. But he's not able to strike that one on goal. Ball played across the goal from number 13 there for ABK, Jonathan Stout, but none of his teammates looking or anticipating him getting to that. For a free kick here, Cadence. Or a goal kick, either way. Cadence ball. Cadence adding the 5th attacker here with less than a minute to go in the first half. Still 6-4 ABK here. ABK able to find their pivot with regularity, just like that. Oh, almost a goal there. Good defending in the end by Cadence. But ABK finding their pivot with regularity and able to move off of that players, causing lots of dangerous movement for Cadence. It's probably the first free kick that ABK hasn't had an opportunity on goal. I'm sure Cadence will be happy with that. 5th attacker on. ABK pressing, win it back, but aren't able to settle it. Given back to Cadence with 19 seconds left in the first half. Cadence losing the ball and regaining possession, just clawing it out. 9 seconds left. ABK trying to another variation of a free kick there. Didn't come off this time, but very clever in their movement. As the first half comes to an end, ABK 6, Cadence Futsal 4. Now, typically we'll see in futsal teams change over at halftime, change sides so that their substitutions are more advantageous. But under our current COVID restrictions, we are asking teams to remain on their same side of the field. So that's something different you'll see throughout the tournament. Let's see, a couple other format rule changes here. So this first games here on Saturday for all of the teams will have a 20-minute clock. It is stopped clock. Tomorrow, Sundays, all those games will have 2 25-minute halves, and the last 10 minutes of the second half will be a stopped clock. Otherwise, that clock will run. So tomorrow, we'll see a little different clock structure than today. But all the games today that you'll be joining us for will have the 2 20-minute halves with a stop clock. So we'll be back in just a moment as ABK is leading Cadence here 6-4 in the first half. Thanks for joining us.
I think I can get it through the stream. Maybe.
Oh, really?
I just need to. I have to like download something.
All right, welcome back. As we get ready for the second half here. ABK looking to continue their dominance here. 6-4 so far. Caden's looking to get back in this game and perhaps win this thing. Both teams look like they're starting with similar starting lineups from the first half. A couple of changes here and there. Number 11, Jose Fernandez for Caden starting the second half. ABK starting with the same 5 they began the game with. Let's see what kind of tactical changes either team will come in this second half with. Already see ABK stepping their goalkeeper in as the 5th attacker. Looks like that might be a definite change. See if looking to keep possession more, looks like. Maybe keep Cadence defending more if they're able to keep possession. Always risky, though, as we saw with Cadence in the first half. If you lose that ball in transition or you get it stolen, it can be a very good opportunity for your opposition, obviously because there is no one in the goal. Looks like ABK is doing a good job of keeping possession so far. Gotta be nice and clean when your 5th attacker's on. No sloppy giveaways. Like that. Let's see if Cadence takes advantage. ABK's goalkeeper able to scurry back into his box there. Frankie, as he's known. Shot and save. Given away originally by number 9, Geraldo Nicolas, but did well to win it back in front of his own goal. Keep the ball for his team. Tough pass there. Not able to connect with his teammate. However, let's see what ABK does with this free kick. Keep it simple. Looking to keep possession here. So it looks like coaching staff has asked them to maintain more possession in this second half. Keep Cadence on the back foot a bit. Let them defend. So we see a good little move from Jonathan Stout down this left. Couldn't take advantage of the goal or the corner kick there. Cadence ball. 5th attacker back on for Cadence, but given away there. ABK goalkeeper right into the pivot. Not able to turn. Cadence with numbers up. Ball played across. Oh, just missed. 18 Giovanni Nicolas stretching for it, but couldn't connect there as Gerardo had played the ball across through the legs of an ABK defender. Bit clever there. Again, goalkeeper straight in to the pivot, able to collect. Looking to keep Cadence honest and press him back a bit more. That pass from goalkeeper into pivot, the highest player nearest to the opposition's goal, forces that defending team to defend more, move further back. It's a good tactic. And a good finish. A good 1-2 between number 12 for ABK, Jonathan Zamudia, and a solid finish, Jonathan Stout. Played it right underneath the Cadence goalkeeper. 6-4. ABK over Cadence. Wayward pass. Pedro, the goalkeeper for Cadence, wasn't able to collect that. ABK now on the ball. Back in possession. And they are spreading the ball. Moving it quickly. Looking to keep possession. Cadence has dropped off a bit. Not doing much high press at the moment. Allowing them to keep possession. I'm sure that will change as the time goes on. Oof, just wide there from Guy Nunez. Clever feet. Was able to get by the defender and wasn't able to get that ball on target there. Just going past the post. But a good effort. 1v1. Still 7-4 here at Saline Middle School between ABK and Cadence FC. Good interception here. Cadence on the attack. Ooh, just missed his entry pass. Would have been dangerous had he connected on that. Cadence dropping back into their own defending half, allowing ABK to come up without any real pressure. Looks like their line of... Oof. Man, ABK is fantastic at their free kicks. Able to sneak in on the back post with Henry Lopez, but unable to put it on goal. He'll be disappointed with that effort. Good ball into the pivot there, but his header wasn't able to connect with his teammate there. It's a good entry pass though for Guy Nunez, number 12. High press from Cadence allows him to win the ball back right away. Guy in a tight spot, almost able to connect with his teammate. Good footwork to get out of that 2 or 3 defenders there. And that's a foul. Foul against ABK. Cadence adding the 5th attacker again. Looking to get back in this game. Doing well to unbalance them at the moment. ABK is organizing. Looks like a miscommunication between those 2 players there. Another one from ABK is both teams just basically giving possession back. Again, ABK looking for that longer pass from goalkeeper to pivot there. Stretching this Cadence defense. Looking to get in behind. As Cadence comes back again with the 5th attacker here. Goalkeeper moving up alongside the Fixo here, number 3 for Cadence. Oh, good pass. Slick movement. Can they finish? Ah, a wonderful goal. Fantastic. All created by a slick little back pass from, I believe that was number 9 there. Gerardo Nicolas, as one of the Cadence players is down after assisting in that goal. But a great little flick around the corner allowed his team to get enough time and space to make a goal here. So they've clawed one back. ABK 7. Cadence 5. So a close one here. We've got 11 minutes left. Referee's in my way. 14 minutes left. Plenty of time. Henry Lopez finding himself open on that back post there for ABK, but Cesar Martinez not able to find it for him. Deflected off of a Cadence defender there. As Frankie Mendoza comes up and shot on goal, but no, not really dangerous there. 2v1 here. On the attack, oh, and it's an own goal on Cadence. Andres Villa, unfortunately, trying to defend, was unable to get it clear and pushed it into his own net. Good movement there from ABK, though, on the transition. Had a 2v1, and had the defender not hit it, I'm sure it was would have been an easy tap-in either way. So it looks like 8-5. 8-5 ABK over Cadence. 13 minutes left. Good turn there. Fantastic goal. A beautiful turn. Number 7, Cesar Martinez. Just ball came to him perfectly weighted. Was able to turn his defender and play it across for an easy tap in. 9-5. ABK over Cadence at the moment. Last couple minutes, ABK has really stepped it up a little and able to finish off some good opportunities to create some space here between them and Cadence. About that time in the game where both teams have gotten very comfortable with each other and tend to have read their, their opponents. Now it's a matter of who can be a bit clever on the ball, who can find some space, who can get open. Dangerous ball played across. ABK not able to tap that in on the doorstep, though. Step in from Guy, intercepting that pass, taking a shot, deflected off. Another long-range shot wide of the goal. See some fatigue setting in for Cadence here. As ABK continues to look for that entry ball into the pivot as quickly as possible. Free kick taken quickly. Shot on goal deflected. Goalkeeper to pivot once again. Not able to really collect it there. Number 13 for ABK, Jonathan Stout. But Frankie's looking to play that pivot early and often. Stretching that Cadence defense, forcing them to turn and go back towards their own goal. ABK now adding the 5th attacker. Goalkeeper moving up. Strike on goal, save. Frankie with the strike. ABK goalkeeper as he scrambles back to his own net now. Cadence happy to sit in on their own defending half and absorb pressure. Looking to counter, it looks like. See if they can't intercept or steal a ball. And especially as the ABK's move their goalkeeper into an attacking position, leaving their goal open. Almost halfway through the second half here. ABK still with a 4-goal lead. Under pressure from 2 ABK players. He gives it away, and it's a goal for ABK. Number 13, Jonathan Stout, stepping in. Stepping in as Guy tried to dribble his way out of pressure, cross his own goal, and didn't work out for him that time. 10-5. ABK leading Cadence now. See how Cadence reacts here. Haven't been a few goals here without reply from ABK. See how they change their tactics to try and get back in this, as ABK is perfectly happy to keep possession and keep that ball moving and allow this clock to just wind down for their first win of the tournament. Definitely see some fatigue setting in for Cadence as number 7 here, Juan Aguilar with the one-on-one, but no real help from his teammates there. No movement, just kind of watching him as he had tried to take his player on. Great work from ABK and a clever finish. Real nice little chip over to finish that one off. 11-5. Again, that entry pass into the pivot, number 12. Jonathan Zamudia doing a fantastic job of just laying that off right in stride of his teammate, and teammate able to take a shot, a little deflection, and chipping right into the goal. ABK has separated themselves now in the last 5 or 6 minutes here. Really created some space between them and Cadence. Good shot, good save. Good play from Cadence to find the open man. Plenty of time. Struck it nicely in a Good save from Frankie Mendoza there, ABK's goal. Another decent opportunity there for Cadence, but shot trickles just wide. Cadence starting to put a little bit more high pressure on when ABK has the ball. Gonna have to do something differently defending-wise to change this game as ABK finds another easy goal in transition. Number 2 slots at home, David Zavala. All right. As we get another timeout here, 12-5. ABK over Cadence at the moment. 8 minutes, 44 seconds left in the second half here. Got someone coming in to join me in the booth here. We'll see how this timeout, how Cadence deals with this lead that ABK has stretched into this second half.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, looks like you're good to go. We've got a fantastic guest here with us in the booth.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Ducks here with the NFPL. Jumping on with my man Ubisuku here as I watch the rest of this ABK Cadence game, man. Good to have everyone out. How's the game been overall for you, Ubisuku?
It's been good, you know. First half ABK was definitely the better team, and I think Cadence really have struggled just fitness-wise. It looks like they've struggled with a bit of fatigue here in the second half, and ABK is able to take advantage. But both clubs seem to be able to find pockets and moments to.
For sure, yeah. Some youngsters out here as well.
Yeah.
And now Guy's pulling fifth attacker here, flying the keeper.
Oh, yeah.
As we call.
Yeah, they've been doing that most of the game. Even
Have they? Okay.
Yeah. Their regular goalkeeper, Pedro, had been moving in. You know, Dux,
Nice
is that
ball.
called? Yeah, it was a good ball. Is that called a fifth attacker if the regular goalkeeper moves up with the team?
Yeah, I mean, yes and no, right? I mean, you're just going 5v4. When they switch to a field play, right, it's more the tactical side of like, all right, we're going to keep the ball offensively. We need to score most likely. But, I mean, goalkeepers these days, there's several internationally and one or two that play in our league that are pretty good with their feet. And the coach may pick a couple tactical times just to bring up the regular goalkeeper, right? Especially if he's good with his feet. It can be very dangerous, right? Especially for set pieces, corners, or if they're like, hey, this is a good time for us to keep the ball 5v4 in their half.
Absolutely. You saw that in the first half with Cadence. And definitely worked out for them when they were able to keep possession. But it is very risky if they're not able to keep possession. It's easier for the...
Great ball.
It's a good entry pass, wasn't it?
That was great. Yeah, nice pass there by Guy. Player coach. Yeah, oof. Got a bit lucky there,
Yeah,
trying to get that one back.
ABK definitely putting more energy into transition. Timeout here. Timeout ABK. Score is 12-5 here with a little over 7 minutes to go in the second half. But yeah, as I was saying, Ducks, it's been good. You could definitely tell that ABK, it looks as though, from my perspective, that their team in general has a bit more understanding with each other than Cadence at the moment. But could be first game jitters, could be, all kinds of different reasons for that.
Yeah, and ABK, I know they're bringing in some youngsters, but I think at least ABK, I know at least 4 or 5 of those guys have played with Fabian, the last, 4, 5, 6 years. So they've got some good chemistry. I know Guy has some younger players as well. I'm not super familiar with all of them, if they've played the last year or two or several years, but like you said, could be first game.
Okay.
Be anxious to see here what Fabian does as he steps back on the court, if he's going to kind of drop in a 2-2 or diamond shape to deal with their fifth attacker, or if he's going to press high and force them to play without being able to switch the keeper. So it'll be interesting to see the next couple minutes here.
Indeed. Come out from timeout. ABK's got a free kick. They've been fantastic on free kicks. Their movement and some of their plays that they've come out of have been just phenomenal.
Yeah.
The other teams, if any of them are watching, are definitely going to want to take note of that.
For sure. And you see they're pulling their goalkeeper up, right? Their goalkeeper is very, very good with their feet.
Okay.
So
good ball.
Nice.
Strike on goal. Not very close, but it's a good entry pass. So yeah, their Ducks. You saw the ABK goalkeeper moving up. Is that to keep possession, or what do you think tactics are behind that?
Yeah, it could be just trying some stuff out. The ABK's goalkeeper is quite good with his feet, so having a set piece in the final third is a good time, like we had mentioned before, to bring up the keeper to give something a try. So we'll kind of see what happens.
Okay.
And as we talked about, right, ABK now stepping higher, right, to force them to be a bit more creative, to connect.
Okay.
Oh, it's well done. Golazo.
Ooh, probably should have finished that. Tough ball, though.
Oh, there it is.
Nice little clever finish there from number 13, Jonathan Stout, ABK. That's part of futsal, right? I mean,
Man, that's a tough one.
Yeah, that's
you don't finish on the back post, counter, and you get scored on right away. That happened earlier in the Mud Puppies game as well with Columbus a couple of times.
Sure did. Sure did. That's the beautiful part about this game, right? It's very fast.
Yeah. For those watching as well, in this fifth attacker, right, I mean, you can see, Guy's trying to isolate out wide there a little bit. But both teams, for me, right, recognition of kind of where to find space, that's not bad. And then taking advantage of this number up there, right, little force it. For me, that you want to keep that one a little bit. And you see that counter again. Oof.
I'm sure Henry Lopez will be thinking about that later tonight. Should have been an easy finish with the flick off the back of his head, but unable to put it on goal. Decent shot from Jonathan there. Save from Guy. Corner kick, ABK. Let's see what they do with this free kick here. Corner kick. I've had some clever plays.
Yeah, and you see the keeper up again, right? They love using the keeper. And I will say they spend a lot of time on set pieces, several different kind of combinations and plays to get their strong shooters or weak side players at the youth level as well, right?
Do they?
Yeah, and you can see.
Tell. Practice that quite a bit.
Yeah, very important part of the game, right? These days, I feel like similar to outdoor, right? A third or so of goals scored off set pieces, right? No different for futsal. There's just a lot more of them, right?
Absolutely.
So for me, you're really looking to get the ball moving quickly here, right? And not let kind of Cadence step high like they are.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good job defensively there to start with.
ABK has had a success finding their pivot there. I saw, Frankie, the goalkeeper, playing in a few of those over the last 6 or 7 minutes, stretching Cadence a bit. Guy with an opportunity, stealing the ball from an ABK player and playing it across, but his teammate not able to stretch his foot out long enough. Fantastic goal again.
Yeah, good heads up by
Absolutely.
ABK's on your player there.
Jonathan Stout. He's had a couple this game. Not sure how many he's got, but said his name a few times here.
Yeah, no, great for him. He's a big boy as well.
Yeah. It's good, smart play. Going to take advantage of Cadence with their fifth attacker. No goalkeeper back there, right?
Yeah, no. And
kind of running away with it now, 14-5. At this point, what if you're Cadence here, Ducks, what's your thoughts here?
yeah, I think having some patience, like they did right here, even would be good for them to slow the game down a bit. They've been a bit rushed, and when you go to fifth attacker as well, that ball's got to move quick. You've got to have good movement from your 2 top pivots, bringing one inside, and for me, just jumping on here, I think they've missed a lot of opportunities to have passes beat players, especially in that 2v1 scenario to create another 2v1 as well. So, for me, if they're too close and playing too flat, it's going to encourage ABK to step higher, right? Like right here. Good opportunity, good defending. I think they got to move the ball a bit quicker, be more creative with trying to connect with their pivot and making sure passes are beating players, right? That's a huge one. Otherwise, you're just encouraging KBK to step up higher and press. Like 2v1 right on this left side, right? A little higher, we'd like to see that ball to create a 2v1 in the corner.
Gotcha.
And again, the goalkeeper needs to be a little bit higher so that first touch can beat number 2 for ABK there.
Yep.
And he would have been able to create a nice 2v1 in the corner. But, I think for me it's about focus at this point, right? You don't want to lose your head and use the time to prepare for the next game and fix some mistakes here.
Absolutely. As you were mentioning, they, this is the first of, I believe, 3 games that each of these teams will have. So, they'll go back after whatever the result is on this. And each of these teams, irrespective of, what the final result here, will have a chance to continue and make it on to the finals. So it's not all lost if you lose your first game here.
No, not by any means. Not by any means.
A little sloppy there from Cadence. An easy goal for ABK. Up 15-5 now. Some frustration being shown here from Cadence.
Yeah, end of the game, tired legs as well. Both ABK and Cadence, for this first game at least, right, have a relatively small bench, right? 2 guys rotating in and out.
Was that, I think that goal was disallowed, I believe. Not quite sure. I think the referee's going to huddle up here, make sure we've got the right score and figure out what's going on here. So, yeah, that goal was not disallowed. It's now 14-5. ABK doing a good job sliding across, keeping Cadence in front of them.
Yeah.
Good ball. Wasn't able to control it there, but had he, would have definitely had an opportunity on goal there.
For sure. Cadence moving the ball much quicker that little segment as well, and you could tell it opened up some space for them.
A little over 3 minutes left to play in the second half. Missed opportunity there for ABK. Frankie not able to find his teammate there, who would have definitely had an easy chance on goal. Cadence now back with possession.
There we go.
Good finish.
Nice finish.
Yeah, it was really started from Jose Fernandez, who had been able to glide past a couple ABK players there. Good pass to his teammate who finished. One thing you haven't seen too much of in this game is some good 1v1, players taking players on successfully in 1v1. But there, Jose was excellent feat to get past a couple of ABK players and allow his teammate to have plenty of time and space to finish that one off. 14-6.
Ooh, little miscommunication.
Yeah.
Accident, though.
Is that? Oh, keep
it was
playing.
an accident, yeah.
That'll be 2, won't it?
That looks like 2, yeah.
2 for sure. So second possession on Cadence there. So free kick for ABK. Bit of a clumsy free kick they first originally took, right? That caused the whole mishap here.
Yeah, some miscommunication with the keeper as well right away. Let's see what ABK shows on this one.
Probably one of their worst free kicks so far in the game.
Yeah.
Not much there.
Cadence looked a bit more ready as well for something outside of super simple and close the space nicely, so it was nice to see.
Nice nutmeg there from Guy, taking his player on, but not able to connect, and ABK finding it in transition. Good defending there from Cadence to win the ball back.
Just gonna give it a try.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Good effort.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Yeah, Cadence got to press now if they want to get back in this. If they have any chance, they're going to need to score a couple, get some opportunities here in the last 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah, so you'd like to see this ball beat. Yeah, there we go. It's got to go forward a little bit here.
Yeah. So both Alas have got to go further up the field, right? Closer to the opposition goal. Ooh.
Good save.
Good save. Can they create something out of this corner? Tighten this corner here for ABK. All right, just about a minute left. Looks like ABK is happy to sit and wait. Can't imagine Cadence gonna score enough goals to get themselves back in it from here, but definitely want to set themselves up for the next game, right?
Sure. Yeah, you want to try to get at least one more here, right? A little bit of pride at the end. So. It's a bit long.
Mm-hmm.
Gio on the ball here to get the last few seconds to run down the clock here. So Gio's one of ABK's, homegrown players, if you will, right? He's been involved in the youth academy forever, and definitely one of their top men's players as well. So he's been around for a long time.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, great to see him out here today.
Absolutely. As the second half winds down here, is corner kick to ABK. Looks like they will finish with a win in the first of their games this tournament. At this point, Cadence fine to let the clock wind down. And that's the game. 14-6, ABK over Cadence in the second game of this NFPL tournament. As both teams congratulate each other on a well-played game.
Yeah, absolutely. Good start here for ABK. They looked pretty solid even these last few minutes that I watched. Is there a player of the game for ABK for you since you saw this whole game here, or who are you impressed with?
Well, that's a good question. I thought I really liked Henry Lopez, number 11.
Okay.
Good left-footed player. I think Jonathan Stout is definitely my player of the game, though.
Nice, yeah.
He was very, very strong in the attack. I'm not sure how many goals he had. I hadn't been keeping track of that one. But
sure, yeah. I had
at
least one or two when I was here. Good heads-up play to get those go-off defending against fifth attacker as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Good play all around from ABK.
Yep, for sure. Good second game as we start the weekend here, right? I'm sure ABK is going to kind of highlight some things they did well, and we want to continue that. And I'm sure Guy's going to go back in, get some rest, get some food, and kind of be ready for the next game. Talk about a couple of things that maybe didn't go well, and how they can fix them for this next match here. So for everyone on, right? Good to hopefully you're watching, hanging out with us during this fun event, man. What do you think about the court, Ubusugi? The court's shaped up pretty nice, right?
It has, yes, absolutely. I was, giving shout out to Celine Middle School for hosting us.
Yeah.
This has been phenomenal.
For
Fantastic
sure.
facilities.
Give a shout out too to Todd Villanueva, who actually did all of the court artwork, as he called it, all the taping stuff, the goals. I mean, it looks fantastic from this viewpoint. So we appreciate him and Celine as well.
For sure. Todd does a wonderful job, and we're always appreciative when he can come out and hook us up. So as into this game, looking for the next game, we'll start at 1:30. Columbus United versus Columbus Futsal. Columbus Futsal back on the court for their second game. Will be Compass United's first. So stay tuned for that. We'll take a quick break and come back and join you shortly.
Perfect. Yep. See you guys then. anything on my stuff here? Oh, really? Can I use the same monitor? Mace? I'm good.
Need to make sure.
Okay. Hello? Mic check here. Perfect, all right. Thanks, Mason, our executive producer here today. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Dux. I am the commissioner of the NFPL here. I'm jumping on, taking over for Ubusuku here for the next game or two. I'll bring on a special guest maybe as well. Kickoff has started against Compass United versus Columbus. Columbus' second game for the weekend here. And Compass United's first. Good little start there for Compass United getting in and getting a shot out of it. For those of you who don't know Compass United, they're from the Chicago area. Milan Panic is in goal for them. From parts of Eastern Europe, right, specifically Montenegro, Serbia, and Bosnia. So we're obviously happy to have them in. Greater Chicago area. A lot of experience, right, a little short on subs it looks like today. But some players that have played some high-level outdoor and futsal as well. So we're looking forward to this game here. Then starting for Compass United, we've got Milan in goal, Vosden number 14, Sasha 17, Pridag 4, Philip 16, and I apologize in advance if my pronunciation is not perfect. Game 2, we've got Janba in goal for Columbus, Noah J, Bao, and Cade. Strike from Columbus, then nice save from the keeper as well from, good strike from Compass United. Good save from Columbus' goal. Oh, golazo. Nice little back post finish from Sasha, number 17 on Compass United. 2 minutes in, right, score is now 1-0 for Compass United. Jay, number 7 with the ball, playing in the back here, trying to set the pace of the game here for Columbus. Good little string of possession. Foul, little set piece opportunity around the corner here for Columbus. Let's see what they can make of it. It's going going to be an interesting game. It's going to be potentially a very long game, right, with Campus United having one sub and Columbus having a full bench over there. The idea, I imagine, would be to keep the ball and wear down Campus United, make them work, make them run, and see if we can they can be patient and expose them, right, after 20, 30, 40 seconds of keeping the ball. Something about the kick in, I missed it. I don't know if there was a sub or if they were waiting for something. Kick and rule has changed a bit if you're new or newer to futsal, or if it's been a while. Now the ball has to be on the line and stopped. Your foot can go, behind the line, on the line, and even on the court at this point now. Before it was on or behind the line. Feet had to be on or behind the line as well. So a couple rule adjustments this last set of changes for futsal according to FIFA. Nice ball. Foul on the ball. Just kind of hanging out on it. Right? Columbus keeping a little string of possession here. Nice save again. Ball's in with the strike, right? Very strong, right, in the league last year and a few tournaments we've played in against them, right? Big boy, keeps the ball very well, can definitely score goals, so we'll see how many opportunities he gets today. Little mistouch there by Bari, or excuse me, Campus United. For those of you who wonder why I keep saying Bari, Bari recently changed their name to Campus United. I will make a note not to forget that again. My apologies. Campus United defending pretty deep though, right? Not stepping high, tucked in, nice and tight. We'll see if Columbus has a couple chances here in the next few minutes to break them down. If you guys have any questions about the teams, the league, if you want to send a little message to our Facebook page, I'll try to check it out and maybe answer a couple of them as we go throughout the game here. Our Facebook page is NFPL Futsal, at NFPL Futsal. Send a message if you have a couple questions. I'd be happy to try to answer them for you as we're in the game here. Or feel free to tell us about one of your favorite players on Columbus or Campus United. Ballsden a little slow there, but a great recovery by him. Ooh, good heads up by Cade. A little bit high over the bar though. Far shot from Sasha there, just wide of the goal. Dante in the game, player coach. Right, good to see him out and about here. Compass United trying to find a rhythm here as the game moves on, right? Defending pretty deep, looking to counter, looking to keep the ball when they can. Dante was looking for a foul there. Ooh. Referee didn't see anything there. I want to give a shout out to all the referees that are here, NFPL referees. Thanks for coming out, right? Ed Marco, our director of referees, is here organizing them. I think we have 11 referees this weekend. Not only reffing, but doing some on-site education as well, trying to continue to better themselves. As we all know, reffing a very important part of the game. So it's a great opportunity for refs to get some extra games, right? Work with other referees and as well learn even some of the new rules here, as this next season will be the full first year, right? We'll kind of implement the new rules. And the referee crew, I believe, right? Digger is over there as the third standing up. Josh just blew the whistle on the far side by the scoreboard, and I believe, I think that's Matt, right, closer to me here on the other side. So good to have him out, right? We want to continue to support the refs. But going back to Dante wanted a foul there, right? Ref didn't see it that way. So as always, right, referees have a different take, right, in terms of what they deem a foul or not. You know, hopefully we have some consistency, but everyone sees it a little differently. But we play on, we play on. Good shot by Dante. Nice little finger save there by Milan. A couple changes now for Columbus. Oh, great little fake. Ref called a foul. I didn't really see what happened there, so can't make a comment. Columbus getting organized defensively, though. Keep the ball on the ground, right? Yep. Good little string of passes there, right? Dante kind of commanding guys to move a bit and connect. He's got some couple younger players this weekend, I believe, and a couple less experienced in terms of or rather new to futsal. So I'm sure he's excited to work with some younger players, some newer players. Good quick play by Columbus. Almost an opportunity. Again, that new kick-in rule, right? A bit frustrating to get it. I know on all the youth events we've had the past couple of months, it's taken a few times for players just to remember the rule, right? Old habits are tough to break. Bulls did very dangerous 1v1, especially in the final third, right foot, left foot. Great little maneuver there. Just missed his teammate on the back post. Still 1-0 here, about halfway through the first half. Columbus with a set piece. Tough strike, tough to score from that far in a set piece, I think. Two teams that have kind of been with us at the start of the NFPL, two very solid teams, good organization. Campus Unitas, former Bari. Ooh, good chance there. Continuing to kind of expand a little bit, working with some organizations, and I think they're tied into a facility now, so I think one of the next steps, hopefully, is maybe a youth futsal academy. Good save from Milan. Good strike from Dante there. And then Columbus, right, they've had a youth academy for quite a while. Great organization, right, well run, awesome social media presence, some good youth teams as well. So definitely a great club that we have at the NFPL. For those of you who did miss it, check out our Facebook page, right? We've had a couple of interviews, or NFPL podcasts, rather. Check out the one on Columbus Futsal with owner Melissa. Melissa, hope you're doing well. Give you a little shout out there. But we've had the NFPL kind of a limited series podcast, right? We haven't had a chance to connect with every team yet, but Melissa and I hung out on the podcast for about an hour, talked about their story, what they're doing at Columbus Futsal. So obviously great to have Columbus here today. And if you've missed some of the podcasts we've been posting, please go back to our Facebook page and check them out. It includes Columbus, Cadence, Indie Futsal, Futsal Indie, as well as ABK. Campus United here getting a little bit of a string of possession. Let's see if they can make something out of it. A little set piece kick-in opportunity here in the final third. Ooh. Question from one of our fans if Columbus and Campus United have played against each other before. Last year, I believe there was one time we had a crossover game, division. I'll be honest, I don't have kind of access to the scores in front of me here. It was one game in this past season was canceled due to COVID. So this is the first time they played against each other in quite some time, I believe. a little too much in front. A little bit more about Campus United futsal, right? They participated in our league for a couple of years, but they are avid futsal players, fans themselves. They do a lot of men's tournaments, a lot of events throughout the year. Most recently, I believe, U.S. Futsal Federation Championship. The last couple of years in 2018, 2019. Came in second in 2019, I believe. Third in 2018, and played in the Midwest U.S. Futsal, I think, regional championship, placing first in 2019. So they do a lot of other events outside of just the NFPL, which is awesome. Definitely, everyone in the nation is definitely aware of the Campus United name. They've had a lot of success in some of the major men's tournaments that have been around. Just under 8 here in the first half. A little more back and forth here the last few minutes, right? Campus United getting a couple chances, a few more strings of possession as well. For dog number 2 calling out a play they were looking at trying to do there. Ooh, giveaway here. Oh, great strike from Oscar. Unfortunate giveaway, right? Quick on the counter and put in the back of the net, right? So now we're evened out here with 7:28 left in the first half. I don't mind that from Oscar. Obviously, a great finish, right? A little quick turnover from Campus United. Kind of a 2v1, chose to have a strike, but scored a great goal. So goes in, no complaints, right? And goal scorers tend to want to be a little more selfish in that area. So again, like I said, I don't mind that. Ooh. I think that's our kick-in number 4 or 5 there. That have been kind of a turnover. That one did look several inches off the line. A little bit too big of a touch there from Sasha. Williston down that flank again. Very dangerous for me. The most dangerous player so far for Campus United, especially in 1v1 situations. Giveaway, 3v2 here on the break. Oh, it's not bad. Wow. Great save, Mabilan. And Campus on the counter and a golazo. Vozden again, little 1v1 and a very nice finish. We've seen that a bunch today for those just tuning in, right? A lot of shots either near post and they've been countered to goals, or in this case, a great save from Milan and goalkeeper for Campus United, and then started kind of a quick counter. 2-1 now with about 6 left. Let's see how Columbus will react here the next couple of minutes. Timeout from Compass United. A little bit of a break. I was thinking Milan maybe would have taken a break about the halfway point, but seemed to grind it out a few more minutes here. So little break with about 6 minutes left. Let's see how Compass United come back out and keep their 2-1 lead. Columbus here still has their timeout if they choose to use it. Let's see what Dante has for them as they come back on, right? If they're going to make a change or two defensively, offensively here. If I'm Compass United, I think I want to continue to keep the ball like they have been the last, 5 or 6 minutes, trying to find their way in that middle third, especially into that final third where they're getting some shots. And then defensively, right, dropping back and playing a little bit off the counter when they can. If I'm Columbus, man, I feel like I gotta get that ball moving, right? I gotta make them work, be a little patient, wait for those opportunities where they can go combine in the flank to the middle, combine into the middle out wide and get some more strikes closer to goal, and maybe a little bit of more pressure here higher up the court defensively. So we've got about almost 5.5, a little over 5.5 left. Let's see what both groups have in store. Dante trying to sneak one in through the middle there. Shot just wide from Dante here. Sasha on the ball here to Volsden. Right, it's got a little bit too much time and space here. There's Columbus on the counter. Two here for Columbus. Plow decides to have a go at goal. Misses just wide though. Columbus sitting in a little bit here for a couple minutes. ball has seemed to get stuck in that corner several times today. We've lost one or two. Oh. Decent idea there. Just under 3 left. Columbus timeout. Looking to set up maybe a set piece here. See if they can get a good goal scoring opportunity off of it. Powell on the ball here. Ooh, not a nice little recovery by Powell. And a good pick off there. One here for Compass. Decides to have a go just wide of the goal. Save from Milan to parry it away. Bit too much. A couple nice combinations in play from Columbus, right? That last, just some small technical errors for that final pass. Great touch there, right? Maybe I just misspoke about technical errors. Nice first touch there by Cade. Good chance for him to score. Nice ball. Good take by Powell, right? Well done from Compass United to defend on the back post there. I think that's Bluzin that defended that one. Just over a minute left here at half. Oh ho ho. Good way from Powell to follow down the net there. Had a decent chance to try to get a second one off the rebound. Five fouls. Five fouls here on Compass United. One more results in a penalty from the second marker. Another kind of set piece here for Columbus. Let's see what they can do on it here in about 30 seconds left. Oh, that pass was open. 13 seconds left here. Columbus with possession. And that's the half. That is the half. 2-1 Compass United to end the first half here. Take about a 15-minute break before the second half. So just to wrap up the half real quick here for me, a pretty even game to some degree, right? Both teams had good opportunities. If I'm Columbus, I'm thinking about some of the timing issues and technical errors, right? Everything was just a little bit too big of a touch, or players trying to move forward when the ball's played to their back foot. So hopefully the second half, if they can take advantage of some of that timing, I think that'll allow them some more opportunities, right? I think it'd be nice to see them press maybe a bit higher, see if they can frustrate Compass United, not let them get into that middle and final third. And I think the biggest thing for me, as they kind of did on their first goal, is kind of taking advantage of that counterattack, right? The 3v2s, 2v1s. Again, that final decision, pass shot. They've had a couple opportunities, so it'd be nice to see them take a look at that in the second half. And then possessions and patience, right? I think they need to possess the ball a little bit, wear them down, right? Think about that pass that beats the defender and create that 2v1 in the flank where they can look for good shots, second post passes. Those are some of the things I'm thinking about if I'm Columbus right now. So we'll see what Coach Dante says and how Columbus comes out in the second half. If I'm Milan, I'm getting my rest in for sure, right? A 2-1 league. I think some of the stuff they need to think about is, staying compact. There's a few times they were overexposed on counters and in the run of play. I think if they defend deep and stay compact, it'll continue to frustrate Columbus, especially if they can't find the net. And then I think they also need to take advantage of their counterattacks, right? Kind of a counter and recounter. Can they isolate their people up top, and then can they continue to isolate Vozden out wide to get them some opportunities to go 1v1? And then, they want to keep the ball, right? They had a couple nice stringing together passes in that middle and final third, right? And they were able to break down Columbus and find a shot, or again isolate Vozden for me. So to me, Vozden had a nice first half, combining, scoring some goals. So we'll see what he brings in the second half. I thought Powell did a very nice job at times. I'd like to see him continue, right? Maybe slow down a little bit, right? Have a little patience on the ball, but he was very good at moments. And then a great goal from Oscar, right? I would like to see him get involved in the attack and try to find more shots like the one he scored off of. Otherwise, we'll take a break for a few minutes here, and I'll see you guys back at the start of the second half. Thanks.
Yeah. Just take one of them and then find the line and then turn the bottom knob on. Huh?
The mic over them?
Yeah, so that line.
Test, test. I can hear my voice. Test, 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 test. 1, 2, 3.
All right. Mason, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Ed, go ahead. Can we hear you?
Yep, test.
Perfect. Yeah, we should be good. All right. Welcome back. That way they wanted to get a little start to the second half sooner, so referees allowed it, which is fine. Compass United probably doesn't want to rest too long, I imagine, or they feel like they cool down. Guys a little bit older tend to not want to cool down, and I can't blame them. I'm the same way now. But I wanted to welcome Ed Marco. Ooh, great strike here. Ed Marco, the NFPL Director of Referees. Ed, great to have you on with us.
Glad to be here.
Figured in the second half we'd come out and chat a little bit about not just the game but also referees and in general. So Ed, thanks again for jumping on this half with us. Ed, remind us. I think we have Digger, Josh, and Noah. Is that the three?
Matt.
And then Matt. Excuse me.
Yep.
Matt's.
And
Is James on the scoreboard?
Sam.
Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm still learning all the names. Yeah, thanks, Ed.
Yeah, a couple of newbies.
2-2 game for those who just jumped back on, including myself. I was down actually on the court for that second goal. It's a nice goal. Columbus really coming out strong here. Wow, great save by Milan. Oh, super cheeky from Pau. And Pau is ready to roll in the second half here. Good save by Milan though, and then a little bit of a counter here. Oh, not sure if he got him. Vols didn't feel like he got nicked a bit here. Not sure what the referee thought or saw there. But Ed, 2-2 game here in the second half, right? Intensity obviously stepping up a bit. What do you want to see from the referees?
Well, I actually spoke to him at halftime, and I told him you have a team that's played twice already today, and a team that is typically a little more physical than our other teams in the league. So with that matchup and a 2-2, a close game, that they need to, what I call, compress that diagonal. If you can see our referees, they're on a sort of on a diagonal from each other.
Yep.
But to move in and just have their presence there, let the players feel their presence, and keep things under control that way. It's kind of more of a mental thing, visual thing than an actual, blowing the whistle for a foul kind of thing, right? Technical thing.
Sure. Yeah, no, that's great. I think maintaining a nice presence, right, letting everyone know they're there to help manage the game is awesome. So for me, a good game overall, both from the players and the referees. At least in my opinion, right? I think it's been pretty well managed on both sides.
No, I agree. And on this game, I like to take some risks. We brought in some of our younger referees that have a lot of potential, show a lot of talent. That give them a little challenge and put them under a little pressure with these games. And so far, and particularly in this game, they're coming through. So I think it's important. And I think it's important for these players to see these young referees and test them and start believing in them that way too.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Nice little cut there from Sasha. Good hit, good save from the keeper. Little corner opportunity. Let's see what Compass United can do with it. Another 3v2 here. Nice ball across. Oh, wow. And a little bit of a recounter, 2v1. So today, at a little bit, right, in all the games, with this one specifically, I feel like towards the middle end of the half, and even right now, right, in terms of the refs kind of getting up and down the court, right, we saw just kind of like a counter, recounter, recounter. You know, if you're a referee, obviously you want to watch the play, you want to see what's going on, you want to make sure you're in the right position. You know, what's kind of the thought process of kind of how and when to move if you can kind of see the game happening, right? You're not sure, obviously, if that pass is going to get off to the teammate or get picked off for a recounter. You know, what are you kind of telling the referees how to gauge like a 3v2, 2v1 to see, all right, are they going to get it, or is it going to be a recount and I got to run all the way back down again?
So a lot of with the training with our futsal referees, particularly in this league, is to get a wider picture. So it's not only focusing with the player of the ball or the challenger on the ball. It's understanding the player's movement and knowing the tactical side of that. What are they trying to do to move the ball up towards the goal? So that affects how the referees are moving. The other thing is with futsal and the referees, it's not only a wide image, a wide view of the game. It's a deep, so they have to look across at their partner. We have two referees that have to work in sync. So they also need not only to watch what the players are doing, the movement, not only the ball, but their own movement around the court, but what's the referee across from them doing, and how can they work together and keep in sync in a way. So, the ball, you don't want to have both referees too far from the ball, and sometimes the ball starts going in the wrong way, and are they going to work together and so we can have a referee show his presence and be in the right position.
Gotcha. Yeah, very, very difficult, right? Kudos obviously to referees in general, but the futsal game, it's so fast. Possession changes. You got to cover a lot of ground. There's going to be more action, more fouls typically in a small space. Tough to manage. So we're appreciative of their time and energy here, continuing to better themselves. Oh, nice little play there by Pau. Just to go quickly back to the game here, Vozden again just gave Columbus Barry the league maybe about 30, 60 seconds ago. Another real nice 1v1. I believe it's Vozden who has played professional in Europe, or it was Russia, but a lot of experience in the game, and you can tell his feet are very, very clean. Very, very clean. Columbus with a good string of passes there, just missing Pau at the back post. Cade with a nice ball. So in the first half, Ed, I think there was maybe 5 or 6 times guys were called for a bad kick-in. So I think, I'd mentioned our youth events have been the same, right? With the new rule, the ball has to be stopped and on the line. I think some guys are just behind, just in front, unsure of their feet. But we've seen it here. Referees have kind of been on top of it today. But are there other rules, new rules that have been a struggle for either players or ref to kind of adapt?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think the kick-in, as simple as it is, excuse me, that the ball placement now on the line, went back to the way it was, 2010, I think, makes it difficult because we had to train them to allow the ball to be behind the line, off the pitch, but now it has to be more exact. But that exactness also lets us not worry about their feet placement. So the foot placement is totally out, not even mentioned in the laws of the game anymore. So as long as the ball is in place, just like on a corner kick, they can step into the court.
Sure. Yep.
Not have an infringement.
Yep. No, I honestly, I like the change as well. I think it makes sense. Vozden, for me, man of the match here so far for Campus United. A great little cheeky goal. Although I'm not a goalkeeper, I think some of the idea there in that one little situation is for the goalkeeper, I think, just lean back just enough where Vozden could get that thing over his head. You'd like to see the keeper on Columbus maybe stay big there and force him to put it kind of in that spot between his arm and his hip, or maybe even force him to dribble. But, Vozden, very, very good on the ball. So very difficult for the Columbus keeper. Foul on Columbus United here. Dante seems to be all right, though. Another free kick opportunity. Columbus just, an inch away from putting 3 or 4 goals in the net here. So I think if they can get one more and continue to just be a touch more patient, I think they'll have a couple real nice goal-scoring opportunities. And that one wasn't a bad one there, right? Nice pass from Cade into Pau. Good defending from Sasha and Milan, though. Wow, nice pass. No one on the back post. Philip, number 16 for Compass United, right? No pressure. Easy little tap in on the back post. I think that may have been first or second goal today we've finally seen on the back post, right? We've seen a lot of close chances in this game specifically, but that one just wide open, right? Wide open. Next couple minutes here, I think really important for Columbus to see if they can work their way back in. Like I said, I really do think they need, one goal to kind of get the confidence back, open things up, a little bit of patience. A little bit of patience so they can find the back of the net. Nice save by Columbus's goalkeeper. Ed, we talk about you mentioned the physicality of the game. I think I'd mentioned earlier in the half, right? Just a difference of opinion between the Columbus and Bari players on what a foul was, right?
Yeah.
In terms of strength, right? Not that size necessarily matters, but strength can obviously be vastly different. How does the referee gauge how physical to let or not let the game? What are a couple maybe examples or variables that come into play for you?
So with training our referees, I try to get them to look at this fair and safe balance, okay? And it kind of simplifies how we look at some action that could be a foul. There's plenty of them that look like they could be a foul. Sometimes it's just normal, acceptable play. So the referee needs to judge, was it fair? Yes. Okay, well, no whistle. Was it safe? Yes. Okay, no whistle.
Okay.
But now we go back, maybe that was unsafe. Even though it was a small action, maybe it was unsafe, so we're going to blow the whistle because we're looking at player safety. The other things, when you have size difference, and the player might be a fair player, but they still have to control their body, and they come in for a challenge and they're twice the size, well, they're going to, that's Einstein, right?
Yeah.
More weight, more size is going to knock over a smaller size, and so they need to learn how to control that in a fair way. So our referees are going to look at that, and that's typically where we get into some kind of disagreement on the court, where, how can I foul them? I'm just coming in, I'm just being me, know? But, the players need to be able to control themselves in a safe manner as well. So that fair, safe balance.
Nice, and I think that's a great turn of phrase and word choice, right? Fair and safe. I'll have to remember that as well the next time I maybe think I get fouled or not fouled. Good opportunity by Columbus. Cade finding a bunch of chances, right? You can tell he's very frustrated. Cade, number 9 in Columbus there. What a great ball. Can see the frustration in his face. Cade's been around for Columbus for the last few years. Lansing as well. Got an injury down there, I think. I didn't see what happened. Trainer's coming over to help sort us out. Second half, Cade has been great. I think 1 or 2 more chances. Hopefully, he can find the back of the net. Number 9 for Columbus. A couple nice cheeky passes as well, but very, very tough, Ed. Right? As a player, that frustration. I'm sure, like referees or anything, right? When you think you're doing what you should be doing, and it's just not working out for you.
Yep.
Difficult to kind of keep that mental composure, right?
Definitely. And from the referee side, we try to be patient, try to have that confidence in ourselves, but sometimes the player has to let off a little steam at us for whatever reason, and that frustration, we have to try to understand that. So there's that balance there as well.
Yeah, no, for sure. It was Hamza, I believe, number 4 in Columbus, that went down. May have hit his head. Our trainer, right, Mickey Tollett, we appreciate him being out this weekend. Give him a little shout out there. He's making sure he's good to go, checking him out. real important to have a trainer on site as well,
Yep.
right? And that communication at times, I think we'd mentioned earlier, between even referees and a trainer, right? Make sure the player is capable of continuing, right? Or if he needs to go off to the side to make sure, right, he's able to continue is important.
No, absolutely. And the referees have been instructed that if a player goes down, holding your head or anything, we're not doctors. That's not our responsibility.
Sure.
We can stop the game easily and bring the trainer on and let them, the trainer evaluate. The trainer, in a way, is part of the team for the referees as well.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of more moving pieces, right, to games than just my team, your team, right? You know, referees, trainers, facility management, a lot of things that make everything come together, right?
Yep. So if you watch, like just now with that kick in, we're training the referees to not always step in, you know, and have to move and slow the game down, and you know, to look at the game as a player looks at the game, and even though there's a defender too close, you know, not respecting that required distance of 5 yards, we have the referees looking and say, well, the player's not going to kick the ball there. I'm not going to interfere yet. Let's see what happens. And the players play through. They understand that, and it keeps the game flow happening.
Yeah, I did like that a lot. I noticed that just as you were saying, I was like, oh, it was about 3 steps away, right? But there was no kind of infringement. Nice little ball here, a little counter. Ooh, Sasha hits it just wide. But yeah, I like the play on there, right? Especially if there's a nice counter opportunity, or even there, I think they got a decent strike out of it. I think it's important to have some flexibility, and for referees to have some flexibility there to know that there's no need to, like you said, stop the game.
Yep. It's a difficult thing, and not to pick on our referees in the U.S., but we're trained to always interfere. You watch our soccer games, and the referee's always holding up the kick and counting off the 10 yards and pointing at the whistle, and 60 seconds later you get the kickoff maybe. Let the players play. They see you there, and if you need to help, you're there to help. But it's the players' game, and the least amount of interference by the referee is best, especially in futsal. It keeps that flow.
Another little half chance there. About 8 minutes left, just over 8 minutes left here. Compass United 5, Columbus 2. Nice little give and go and a goal there. It's a little too much space they gave up, right? Philippe, number 16, puts, I believe, his second goal for the night away. And Predrag, a nice little pass, right, to split the defense there. Columbus going right away here, 5th attacker, score 6-2, 8 minutes left. Let's see if they can get a couple good goal scoring opportunities. No shin guards, sounds like, looks like. Well, since it came up, Ed, how do you, obviously, we try to stick within the laws of the game, and shin guards, I feel like at the older ages, the men especially always come up. How obviously, if it's in the rules, we want to, comply with the rules.
Yep.
Shin guards, though, I mean, do you have a strong feeling one way or the other? If I'm honest, I'm a player. I hate shin guards.
Sure.
If I'm allowed to, I would definitely not play in them, but I understand, there's an element of safety as well. For me, at least in my opinion, I think futsal has a slightly more leeway because, you're wearing flats versus cleats. I think it's still going to hurt, right, if you 2-footed into your shin, but significantly less, or maybe that's my excuse as a player not wanting to wear shin guards.
Yeah, no, they do have a safety factor in the game, which is why FIFA requires it, and a lot of soccer organizations require it. One of the issues is the players either not wearing them or wearing this tiny little ones for little kids, and they really, they comply with the laws, but they don't protect anybody. Or wearing a normal shin guard that's up too high, so it exposes that bottom part of the shin and the ankle, which is where, if they get clipped on a play, just normally, that's where it hurts the most.
Yeah, bottom of the shin.
And, so I understand the players not wanting to wear it because maybe there's a little more freedom. But I think if they're worn properly, you get used to them, and they do protect you. I'd rather, continue playing without an injury, in shin guards and not wear shin guards and maybe go down with an injury and not help my team.
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Columbus here, fifth attacker. Let's see. We saw fifth attacker at last game with Cadence and ABK, both of them actually on fifth attacker at times. Cadence a little more so, they were a bit behind and took a little more risk. Oh, not a try. Oh, Milan tries to throw that one.
So if you notice, in this situation, when we have what we call a flying goalkeeper,
Yep.
In street terms in a way, when that goalkeeper is in the opposing half and nobody's actually guarding their own goal, we have our third referee slide down a little bit because he might be needed at the goal line. All the referees are on one side plus the players, so we can use him as a goal line judge if needed. So
I like that, yeah.
You see him start sliding down.
I did see Digger slide down there. Yeah, I did not know that. That's good to know. Cade for Columbus finally finds the net man. I'm very happy for him. I know I was chatting about him early, just a couple close opportunities. So now let's see what it gives. You can tell his intensity is already picked up, right? Got some confidence after that goal and has closed the gap now for Columbus down to 3. Lots of time left, right? 7 minutes. 7 minutes, and they're going to pull back. Maybe not. Looked like they were trying to get their field player on in goal, but there was a miscommunication. I imagine they'll try to do it again soon, being down 3 goals. See if they can reduce that score a bit more. But lots of time, right? 7 minutes, a pretty long time. Still in the half. Would you agree, Ed?
Mm-hmm. In futsal, that's an eternity.
Yeah. Just under 6 here, right? Like most games, for me, 6-3 is still a pretty close game, right? I think well capable of scoring 3 goals in this time frame, especially if they get one soon. What's kind of... Oh, here we go. Nice. Ooh, decent opportunity. As the game gets more intense and towards the end of the game, Ev, right? What are some important things referees, right? You want them to kind of remember?
So you want to look at... the players kind of trying to deceive the referee in the fouls because we are close on the foul count. We have, like in this game here, where
Compass United?
Compass, yeah, I was going to call them by their old name.
Yeah.
They have 3 fouls, but it wouldn't take long if whoever's deceiving can trick our referees into counting another 2 or 3 fouls, and all of a sudden they score a quick goal.
Yep.
So that's one thing that is to be aware and be double sure that what you see is actually an unfair action or unsafe action. So that the other thing is to work harder. So close down that diagonal like I was talking about earlier, be closer to play, and really have that wide vision and understand what's going on there, what the players are trying to do.
Nice. No, that's great. Yeah, I mean, game always seems to intensify right towards the end when it's close.
Definitely
so
does.
we'll see what happens here.
I remember a game where a team was down, I think 3 goals, and wound up scoring 6 goals in about 4 minutes remaining and came back to win. So you never know. I think Columbus is tired, even though they're playing with that flying goalkeeper now.
Yeah, they've kept Milan. Nope, a little wider. Tough angle here. Wasn't as close as I thought. Yeah, I agree. Second game, right? Compass looks tired as well. Columbus, especially towards the end of the game when you have your 5th attacker, right? You're not changing those guys as often. So I know I'll say the guys he wants on 5th attacker, right, have to stand a little longer. So it can be tough for sure. It can be tough for sure. Ooh, a little bit of space. Good save by Columbus goalkeeper to get out. Columbus a little overexposed there in that last goal in the middle, giving a little too much space. On the attack here, though. Yes, ooh, a little high. That is the idea, though. I think Dante was encouraging the defenders to either open up or to step out, right? So he can find a little gap there. So I mean, if he can continue to do that a little bit, I think they'll get a few more opportunities here as the clock winds down. Columbus goalkeeper, a couple of really nice saves, closing down some space, giving them opportunity to attack again here. 3.5 left. Columbus on the ball. See if they can get that thing moving and break Compass United bound here the last couple of minutes to get some goal scoring opportunities. There we go. Get the ball down line. See. I'd like to see that ball keep moving quickly there, right? Oh, that kick in again we talked about, Ed.
Yep. Well, that's the law of the game.
Yeah.
And at this level, these players should know.
For sure. On the kick in, a question, right? So, for instance, if I'm on the ball, and this happened earlier as well, and I'll be honest, I wasn't sure. I'm guessing the call was correct. If the ball's on the line and I put it down and it's not moving, and then I moved and someone else comes, if it naturally rolls, what's kind of is there any interpretation there, or is it like, hey, it moved, sorry, that's the law, that's the kind of the law?
So the ball needs to be placed and stationary at the time of the kick.
Yeah.
But there's also that common sense that the surface that we play on is not perfectly level.
Yep.
The balls, the futsal ball is heavier on one side because of the double bladder.
Sure.
And depending how it was placed, it could roll naturally. So, the instruction to the referees is if they made an effort to put the ball down correctly and it happens to roll on its own once they walk away, let's say, then we ignore it in a way.
Gotcha.
It's not an unfair thing. They're not bowling with it. They're not rolling it down the court and then kicking it, right?
Yeah.
So that should be the situation you just described should be a fair kick if it's kicked.
Gotcha. Is there like a time lapse as well on that, for instance? So if I leave the ball and then run down the line and say 1, 2, and then one of my players comes to try to play, if the ball has rolled, am I required to put it back on the line before I hit it, I guess?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting one. So we'll see if it comes up again and how the referees react. But
There you go. 2-goal game now.
2-goal game with 2 minutes left. Vosden trying to get in front of that ball, accidentally cleared it in his own net. Campus United almost scored 3 seconds after that. Very dangerous right there, very dangerous. But 2-goal game now, under 2 minutes. Columbus on the ball, Dante walking it up here. Noah on the ball, playing it back to Dante, going across the court. Number 7, Jay, is the goalkeeper with the jersey on here. Cade down low. Dangerous. Noah's on that back post there. Milan in goal. Nice little. Got his hand on that ball just to parry it enough away. Good control there by Cade. Nice pass. Little foot save. Maybe a foul. So obviously we have a little bit different vantage point. Columbus very not happy with that at all, right? Is it?
Sure, but they're not neutral like the referees are. Right? It sure looked like a foul to me, and
yeah.
It was hard because it was after the play, and the ball had already moved up maybe 4 or 5 yards. So everybody's looking at that spot.
Got him just enough. It seemed like. Yeah, it's one of those things that are tough as well. I feel like. Some of our younger players do it really well. Something I feel like I was taught is, just get it in enough position, right, where, if players dive in it. If I lift the ball or push the ball past, and I think you had said, right, the word fair for sure. If a player lifts the ball by, right, and I get clipped on the way, right, I think, that's kind of within that definition of, not fair, right, regardless if, you got me a little or a lot.
Right.
If you get me enough to knock me off balance and I can't continue, then, that's kind of that maybe gray area of like you said, what's fair, what's not fair.
Sure, and part of that also. Part of that also is the impact on the game. So you can have what's called a minor action against a player, but it has a big impact on that game at that moment. Mm-hmm. So the referees need to take that into consideration as well. So that adds to that fairness. Sometimes the impact pushes the fairness more into unfair.
Yep, correct. That makes sense. Compass taking advantage of no goalkeeper there and put one in with just about 20 seconds left in the game. What's going to be exciting about this event as well is, tomorrow everyone kind of starts the quote-unquote playoff run, right? So we have 6 teams. Regardless of the results today, everyone kind of goes into a standing. So for me, these games are almost like training sessions where we can figure out what we do well, what we don't do well, and then kind of move on for tomorrow. So 7-4, Compass United gets the better of Columbus today. for me, it's a pretty even game overall. I actually thought Columbus had a lot of opportunities that they just missed. Second game, some young kids. So I do think Columbus will still have a ton to offer tomorrow. And for me right now, I think anyone has a great chance of winning this event. So Columbus 7-4 here. Ed Marco, Director of Referees for NFPL. Ed, thanks for jumping on with me. I appreciate it.
No, it was fun.
Perfect. Next coming up, we've got 3:45 kickoff time. We may be just a little more, 3:50, 3:55, depending on kind of teams getting in and out here. But we've got Futsal Indy versus Cadence coming up. We're going to take a break, and we'll see you guys then. Thank you. Thanks, Ed. Yeah, no, I enjoyed it, man. Appreciate it. I'm going to go. Yeah, no, I think it was great. Threw in a couple points, asked some questions, and talked about the game. It's always nice. More of a conversation within the game too. I feel like it sounds nice on the
I think
broadcast.
it's good for people to hear that and try to really understand what the referees are being taught and how they're being taught.
Mason, thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna go see if teams are here. Hopefully, we'll be right at or on that kickoff time. I'll shoot you a text too, and then we're gonna be more than like 5 minutes. I'll let you know.
All right. My name is Mason Nelly. I'm just calling because I'm interested in the property 1128 Whitacombe Avenue Northwest. I'm just calling to see what the earliest date is that I could do a showing and or if you have applications available right now. Thank you. Bye. My callback number is 734-330-6978.
Mason, Dante Mason.
So, how's it going?
Producer here.
All that.
There. Let's wait, sorry. Let me go grab it. You can go ahead and stream it. We'll jump on it. Sorry.
No worries.
Mace, can you hear us? Sound check.
Sound check.
Dante's good. Sound check here. Give us 1 second here, guys. Yep, boom, I got the thumbs up. All right. Sorry, jumping on a minute here late. Was trying to get rosters so we can talk about players. I've got Dante Garcia, Columbus player, coach, owner, on with us. Dante, what's up, man? Thanks for joining us.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to futsal.
Yeah.
So we have 1-0 here. Dudu Oliveira just scored the first goal for Futsal Indy, taking the lead.
Nice. We've got our fourth match of the day, Futsal Indy versus Cadence. Early start here from Futsal Indy, huh?
Yeah, 17 minutes in, 1-0. Looks like they seem to be controlling the game so far. And, yeah, it's looking good.
Nice. We've got Indy's first game of the day. Cadence is on their second. You know, as always, second game a little bit tougher, tired legs. Only 2 subs for Cadence as
Great
well.
move here. Shot. Just over.
So we'll see what Cadence can do in the second game today. Cadence, a lot of younger players. It's nice to see.
Yeah, it's great to see, actually. I was hoping to pull in a few more younger players from our squad. And back home in Columbus, we have an academy. They're 2006, 2005 boys. Seem to be a pretty good group that can really compete and start to compete and understand what it's like at this level. You know, ball off your foot, decision making. And I hope we can do more of these like mini tournaments because
Absolutely.
it gives those boys an opportunity to learn, you know. So.
For sure, it's good to have everyone out here.
Yeah,
good to have everyone
it's great
out
to see
game,
the
man.
youth and the experienced players getting in there together. That's a great move by Key.
Key down the line.
Well done. by Indy to shut out the cross. Here's a Cadence corner. Cadence across the face of goal. Can't connect. Indy ball. So we just talk about the kick-ins there. A couple new rule changes in futsal. The ball has to be stopped on the line before you kick it in. Your feet can be anywhere now. It used to be behind the ball.
Yep.
Great hold-up play from Gordo.
Still learning that, right? I think there was maybe 8, kind of 7 or 8 last game between you guys and Compass there, but something that's just habit-driven, right? Letting it be able to roll.
I think it's just a habit. Shot, Indy, Bruno in the ball. So I know a lot of these Indy players because they have come through, you know, to train with Columbus or play for Columbus. And I feel like the players of Indy futsal and Columbus futsal have a great relationship. So I'll know a lot of their names right off the bat.
Yeah, no, that's great. That's great. We want, you know, nice to see. I've seen Gordo at a couple events as well in the past. I know he's played for Indy in the past as well. And then I believe it's Enrique in net. Who's the goalkeeper? Enrique.
Rafa, I think is what he goes by.
Or Rafa, let me see. Oh yeah, no, it is Enrique.
Okay.
Demontos. Rafa is number 0, I believe.
All right.
Looking at this roster. Either way.
Yeah, he's a beast in the goal, isn't he? He plays a little bit for New York, Ecuador.
Yeah, but I played an event with them, and he looked familiar, and I thought it was from that.
My goodness, this guy just keeps the ball out of the net. It's fun to watch. You know? Brings the energy on the saves, too, like our keeper does. The big ooh after a great save.
Oh, yeah.
Always fun.
You guys do love that.
Brings the energy.
It does. It creates some nice excitement for sure. Gets the crowd going, gets the players going.
I think it's a good way to keep the team connected. You know, you go in, make a big tackle. It keeps everyone switched on. You know, futsal, it's easy to switch off just because when you're like this guy's walking across the court with the ball, he's acting like he's not really going to make that pass because he's always looking for his target, right?
Yeah.
You go and you win the ball. Oh, here's Gordo on the backside. Goal for Indy.
Golazo.
Number 8.
Nice goal.
Backside run. Tapped it in. Good pivot movement without the ball there. He saw that the Ala was taking it down the line, and he kind of went to the ball and then he kicked himself out there and was able to tap it in pretty easily.
For sure. Nice pass by Bruno as well down in the flank. He's had a couple nice plays so far this game.
Yeah, I like this number 10 here. He's a good lad. He's really, you see, he wants to bring it. He wants to score.
Yeah,
he's young, youthful. You can see it in his step. He's got to get back and defend, right? Ooh, just off the post by Bruno.
Post goalkeeper's best friend.
Oh my goodness!
I think you guys found the post last game quite a bit.
One referee who was watching from the stands said about 7 times.
Yeah, it was quite a bit, especially in the second half.
Man of the match, the goal post for Compass.
Yeah, I'm sure Milan's net was kissing the post after.
Oh yeah, I can't believe it. Well, hopefully tomorrow it's a different thing. Oh, my whole team in the locker room was like, "Hey Dante, maybe we should change sides. Shoot at the other goal tomorrow." I was like, you know what? Let's go for that.
For sure. Cadence stringing a couple nice passes here, keeping possession nicely here this last segment.
Yeah, I like it. Coming from Cadence, they have Coach Guy and Coach Zago out in Cadence. And actually, Zago's he's known as the inventor of the 4-0.
Yeah, El Maestro. I hear he does great things with the 4-0. It's nice to have him involved in NFPL.
Oh, it is. It's amazing.
Yeah, very, very, very well-known coach. Does a lot. Talks about the 4-0 all the time. It's awesome to see.
I can see in the style of play, you know, from the boys, they're trying to stretch the court nice and wide. They're keeping 2 close together at the top there and trying to run the 4-0, find those diagonal balls in behind. As soon as everybody runs through the middle, you know, you become a pivot once you run through the middle. It's always like a 3-1. So the way they found out how to play the 4-0 was by accident. But this is what Coach Zago told me back in, you know, a couple years ago. I was like, how did you come up with that? What, you know?
Sure.
He said they were running a flat line because they didn't have a pivot. The pivot got injured, and, you know, what are we going to do? So every time they passed, they just ran through the middle, and they were able to, you know, have a target every time, an option forward.
Yeah, it's an interesting shape for sure. One, for our listeners, right, a very, very, you have to have a high technical demand with all the really, really tight space. Nice save by the keeper.
Nice. That's Wanderson on the outside. Wanderson is a quick, crafty player. You want to talk about
number
somebody
13
with
here?
just natural skill. Yeah, right here on the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, he's left-footed. He's quick, man, quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, talking about the 4L, you have to have technique. You have to be able to be confident on the ball all the time.
Yep.
And be wanting to work without the ball. You know, when
Sure.
you play futsal, the game is like 80% without the ball. That's a great hold-up play by the pivot Leo there, number 9. And Guy entering the game. Needs to use the sub zone.
Gotta go, yep.
There we go. Well done.
Yeah. Guy kind of just wanted to get on quickly there. So the subbing rule, right, once if you're on the bench, you have to have it come on in between those two lines before you can touch the ball or get in play. So Guy just forgot to kind of step on before he stepped off for that kick there.
Literally got to go through the gate.
Yep, for sure.
You make an illegal substitution, you go on before your player comes off, it could result in a yellow card. So you got to be careful. Ooh. Got looks like maybe a head injury down there. Let's slow it down here. Yeah. Oh, we hope for the best that he's all right.
Yeah, for sure. Anything with the head and neck, the referee is
like,
obliged to stop it to make sure the
yeah.
player's all right, even if it is a counter attack or a breakaway.
So we're going to kind of have a official's timeout right here to just check on this player here. Not sure who's down, but once he gets up, we'll see what number. Just take your time, buddy, you know. Yeah. So Indy bringing four subs and Cadence having 2 subs. Fitness is a big factor, keeping players healthy. Number 8 there. Who's number 8 for? Let's see here. Oh, that's
For
is it Giovanni? Is this Cadence here? Yeah.
Cadence is here.
Maybe
Yep.
number 18, Giovanni. Yeah. Here we go. We're gonna have a drop ball. Restart the play. Goes back to the keeper here. Here's Cadence. Guy encouraging his players to pass and move, and led to a quick counter for Futsal Indy. It's Leo getting on the score sheet. 3-0. Indy Futsal.
About halfway through the first half here, yeah. So, Dante, what do you want to see from Cadence to get back into this half here?
You know, for me, no one can beat a 3-1. You know, I feel like just having that guy hold up the ball and just playing off him, it's very, very effective. I'm not saying change your tactics completely, but they got to be looking to make those runs in a bit deeper and be an option as they go forward, you know. You have to take care of every pass. I want to see him taking care of every single pass.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to see him play a little bit quicker, a little complacent on the ball in the back third. I think Indy's come a little high, ready to go into tackles quickly, and Cadence seems to be a little flat right now. So if we can get that thing moving, get that thing moving.
Another Cadence corner, leaves it, shot. Ooh, off the bar. Lovely, lovely shot there.
It's a good strike by Juan Aguilar there. Just
Aguilar.
missing. That post again.
Right off the post.
Post has been MVP so far this weekend for a couple of games.
Hey, we're coming back from the COVID. There's going to be not everybody's as sharp as they'd like to be. We're not mid-season like how we ended. So, yeah, it's Leo on the ball. A lot of Brazilians out here for both teams, actually.
Yep.
Great to see the Brazilian community getting involved.
Nice.
Ooh, that was good movement. Way to shut it out there,
Yeah,
Guy.
good closing the space as well.
Denying that entry pass is super important.
Yeah, and watching some of the younger players earlier, including on the Mud Puppies, the team I'm a part of, you can see some of the 1v1 defending, you know, I feel like was a little lax in places, and I think some defenders are so focused on their man but not paying attention to whoever's on the ball, right? I feel like guys are exposing
off the post by
exposing too much the middle or behind. You know, I think a couple of my players were asking like, hey, where do you want me? You know, so I think a lot of it is, you know, the pivot right now, for instance, you know, the closer he goes to the fixo, guys that are out wide can cheat a bit. But if he's not close, you know, you can't leave that middle open, or else it's going to be pivot wide open in the middle there. So I think recognizing kind of how to step, how to close spaces is something the younger guys seem to still be trying to figure out.
Yeah, it's funny how, great back heel by Bruno.
Good save as well.
Anderson working hard to try to make something out of it. Nothing does come out in the end, but that's a good effort. Almost got on the score sheet again there. Hey, yeah, I agree. You know, for us, we try to keep it black and white, and you know, it's man-to-man is man-to-man, and we have a little saying, your guy goes to the bathroom, you go to the bathroom. It's that simple. So, just stay with your man. So, yeah, checking the shoulder and closing out the middle is important too, right? So
For sure.
Yeah.
I like that mentality. That's funny. I remember one of my old coaches, Argentinian, would say stuff like that as well. He's like, you're gonna follow him everywhere. To dinner, right? To his girlfriend's house, right? To bed. Don't let him out of your sight. Don't let him out of your sight. Yeah.
Here's Cadence on the power play, pulling the goalkeeper out, the fifth attacker. He looking to shoot.
Yep.
The toe shot there. It's a
Yeah.
huge individual technique I'm trying to instill in all our youth players is to use all parts of the foot, especially the toe. It's such a quick shot, and it's hard for the keeper to see that strike coming, because when you strike with the laces, it kind of announces it. Here's Indy Futsal. Great save by the keeper. We're just getting away.
Yeah. It's a little too complacent again from Cadence on that first touch, not going to the ball.
Yeah, it's got to be, like, you know, intensity.
Yeah.
There's got to be more intensity defensively. Looks like an Indy timeout here. So we'll take a 1-minute timeout. Indy Futsal looking to probably drop a play here, set something up. Cadence gets a chance to breathe. Who are refs here? Is that Brett out there? Brett Miller?
Yeah, so good call. Refs of this game for sure. We've got Brett right here in front of us walking across the court now. Digger, one of our newer referees, at least with us this weekend. And then all the way across, Ed'll yell at me if I get this one wrong. I think it's Matt though.
Matt.
I think it's Matt that's standing up there in the green. So those are referee 1, 2, and 3 for this game.
Yeah, I see Tom there working the clock there.
And
That's
who?
nice. I believe it's Tom.
Okay.
So
Yep.
he's a new local ref from Columbus. He does a nice job.
Okay.
And, it's good to see the local people. I feel like the game is growing. When you see more referees, that's a great indicator the game is growing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's great. But yeah, let's see how they come out. I feel like they're going to go out for a kick or a corner there, deep in the Cadence half.
I'm not positive. Right around that corner. Either way, though, so we'll see how Cadence sets up defensively as well.
All right. Yeah, it looks like a corner. I can hear Guy getting his team organized early, trying to keep them motivated, and that's a Columbus's goal here was just come in and be positive, and have fun, of course, but keeping up the positivity with new faces, new team, young team, just coming back to the first game. This is anyone's tournament, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's nice to see them, staying positive and trying to. Here we go on the counterattack. Cuts it back. We'll reset that. Here's Guy on the ball. Looks like they changed it up a little bit, huh? 3-1. Guy's moving through.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Oh, that
Turn
speed
forward.
of play, right?
Yeah.
That speed of play. If he just opens up his hip or gets the ball on the other side of him.
Little 1v1 opportunity for Guy here.
He cutting inside.
Oof.
Ooh. Did get the meg, but nothing in the end. We'll give you the nutmeg, Guy. Unfortunately, those don't amount to anything.
Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not, bro.
Ooh. Tries to deflect it in. Gets the second one. Cadence goalkeeper clearance.
Look about just under 9 here left, 3-0. Futsal Indy up right now. Cadence seeing if they could build their way back in the game here.
Yeah, I can see Guy getting on him about the speed of play and using the pivot, using the target. Oh, that's it right there. Can we finish? Ooh, great save.
Nice save.
I believe it's Rafael Coelho or something like that. Enrique. I know who this is. This is not the same player.
Rafa's in goal?
Yeah, Rafa's in goal.
Cuello?
Rafael, I believe it's Rafael.
Yeah, Rafael.
Yeah. Yeah,
Maybe
this one
that's
right
a
here.
zero
There it is.
there.
There it is. Rafael da Silveira Coelho.
Cuello.
Yeah. It's a little H-O. It means Y-O.
Yep.
So, it looks like there was a goal scored there. I completely missed that. Apologies. 3.
3-0.
Yeah. Just like that. This is how fast futsal happens. Even the commentators can miss one.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Unlucky
We talked about counterattacks earlier as well in the last 2 games. Actually, I mean,
Oh my
a lot
goodness.
of either, near post shots or giveaways, right, leading to counterattacks that ended up resulting in goals.
Yeah, it was very, very
1 or 2 in
frustrating.
our first game as well.
Yeah.
I feel like we had shot a near post ball, keeper throws it out, 2v1, goal. So I think everyone, right? But the importance of not shooting at the near post, especially from so far out, is very important, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for me, we hit the post 7 times last game, let's say, right?
Yeah.
I'm proud of the Columbus team. I really am. I like the way we competed. But if the ball doesn't go our way, things don't go our way, we've got to get back. We've got to get back in transition. We can't hang our head if we miss a shot or it hits the post. It's got to be get your butt back.
Yeah.
So, you could see that from the younger guys there. They just had a great opportunity going forward. Nothing came out of it, and it led to a goal, just like that.
Yeah.
And we missed it. So even the commentators are missing it. Imagine a player just hanging their head up there. They've got to get back, right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's got to be a habit. Got to be a creature of habit on that.
Yeah.
Train, transition. Here's Wanderson with a lovely move, splitting them. Oh, my goodness. What feet
Great little
from the left-footed Brazilian.
skill
He'll take
there.
the sub after that. Gordo entering the game now. Here's Hudson, number 7, is in as well.
Yeah.
Breno. Who's that number 12 out there? On the far side, out there.
Far side. For Indy?
Yes, for Indy.
I believe that's Enrique.
All right, Enrique. There we go. We got him sorted.
Yeah, he did. Enrique.
Here's Bruno looking to press high up the court.
Yeah.
Indy looking to put a little more pressure on the boys here.
A little bit. Yeah.
That's a great pivot work. I think the boys have the idea. I'm going to call them the boys, Cadence, referring to Cadence.
Yeah.
They got a
for
younger
sure.
squad out there. It's just
sure.
great to see them, competing.
Yeah, some nice movement, working better than before, right? I think in that back line a little bit slow now. At least they're getting into that final third. That last run, that last pass now, I think is the next step for them to get some better opportunities on goal.
Yeah, once you play it into the pivot, what happens next, right?
Yeah.
Enrique.
So I know you mentioned some counterattacks and stuff during your game. Not
yeah.
obviously the perfect results, but what are 1 or 2 players on your team that either you were glad to see did well or surprised you in doing well the last game in particular?
Hamza Balasri. I'm really impressed with the way he's been kind of a leader in the team. He's been able to here's a 1-2 for Bruno off of Gordo. Shot.
Nice save.
Great save by the keeper. Yeah, Hamza's been able to show his maturity, his that he's a veteran player, and he's been able to just be a good leader, as in the way he sees our team playing. He recognized right away in the first half, man, we need to sort out who's going to play Fixo, and he volunteered himself. He picked Kyle and Jay to jump back there, and he got the team sorted early. I saw the same thing. I agreed with him, and it's great when your players are being leaders on the court. Great save by the keeper.
Yeah, nice. I thought he did well. I liked Pau and Kate a lot last game as well.
Oh my goodness, Pau is a little lightning bolt. We call him Goku. Goku, just because he goes fits, Super Saiyan mode.
That fits well, man. Yeah, he had some nice combinations, skill plays. I believe a nice goal or 2 there. He got in a few nice situations. I think Cade did as well. Cade finally found the back of the net, but had a post or 2, a couple really nice setups, and
Cade is showing that that's a back post run for Gordo. Cade is showing a lot of maturity as well. I've been coaching Cade. I've probably known Cade since he was 8 years old, and I've been coaching Cade a long time. To see him come back and just give his heart for Columbus is super, super important to me. It means more to me that I've known him that long. It's like a brother, having him out there, and
for sure.
Watching him grow is just an absolute pleasure. Having a local kid from Columbus, from the Johnstown area, actually playing for Columbus futsal, that just means more to me, and our fans.
Yeah,
so
he's a nice kid, and it's come out of his show as a player, so it's been good to
see.
I thought he had a good game, really good second half. Hopefully we can see a bit more from him as the tournament continues.
And believe it or not, Pau is new to futsal. He's from Burmese, and he came here when he was about, I think in 2014, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe it was a lot sooner than that.
Okay.
But we just brought him onto the futsal court, and we're like, wow, this guy's fast. So I can't wait to see him develop as a player and grow at Columbus. And understanding, where to run without the ball and how to create those opportunities for himself on the flanks. He's going to be a fun player to watch. It's 2, back to the keeper.
Yeah, that looked like.
Yep. It's going to be an indirect free kick for Cadence here.
I think he's calling a timeout as well, it looks like.
Did he already call his time? No, he didn't, actually. He didn't.
Indy did.
Yeah,
There
you're
we
right. Good choice there, right? Ducks
Yeah.
is the best at calling the timeout at the right moment. You get a free kick, you got to slow it down, you got to organize something, right?
Yeah. I like free kicks right in this area too. Not straight on, but just to the side.
Yeah, this is nice.
Yeah, it's a good situation for a lefty. You got to have a left here too in a lot of cases, but overload the right side of the court here, right? Maybe set a pick or two, and you've got a couple different options to get a left-footed shot, to roll it back for the passer. For me, there's a lot of nice creativity you can have.
Hey, how valuable is a left-footed player in your team?
Man, they're not easy to come by.
No, I try to shoot with both feet. It's just not the same,
Yeah.
A lefty on the flank is super important, a shooter,
Absolutely.
Let's see what they can create here. I'm excited to see, if there's some kind of rotation to get the goalie out of position. We had a nice set piece against you guys earlier, the 9 a.m. game. We were just being patient with the ball, moved it, made your keeper move, and then really nothing came out of it. But I think that was the right thing to do. First free kick of the of the tournament.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It was a good opportunity. I want to say it went just wide, or one of our players got to it late and just deflected it. But keeper's up for this as well. I'd like to see number 8 for Cadence and the goalkeeper. Number 8 is, I think, Giovanni. A little bit higher here. I think they're kind of showing right-footed shot as well.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going right at the goal, isn't it?
Let's
a little movement here. Switch in the back. Oh, for the keeper, back to Gee. Oh.
I don't think he was
That's
ready
clever.
for that one.
Yeah, I don't think he was
ready for that one to come back.
Hey, these boys trust Guy. He's got to be ready for that, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So here's Guy slowing it down, swinging it around, still using the keeper. Yeah, the numerical superiority here is important. Now they're making Indy really work, aren't they?
Yeah. Oof.
Oh. Just high and wide there.
For sure. A little risk reward, right? Bringing up the keeper here.
High risk, high reward, buddy. I love bringing out the keeper. I feel like, we've gotten 2 goals from that. And, it's all about buy-in. Got to get the players to believe it, especially guys who've been playing soccer for a long time. They just like, why are we leaving our keeper out? Oh, shot. Great save by Coelho.
Ooh.
And, just off literally the tape sticking out off of the post there.
Yep.
High risk, high reward. You got to have your players buy in and want to do it. Commit to what you're going to do tactically, and the team will have more success. Guy getting the player to stick his foot in there and then just getting by him. It's another save by Rafa. Rafael has been just on his mark today. Guy trying to just send something in the mixer, not getting back, could lead to the counter goal.
Oh wow!
Good save. Little foot save there.
Yeah.
To close the angle. There goes Guy. It's almost like he can hear me, huh? Got to get that defensive shape early. They're kind of using a diamond to block out the shots low there, whether it's a corner or kicking. You can see they're kind of using that no split rule with the diamond and or box there, if you will. We use a Y on corners. We like to, pinch one guy in and have one who can press high early.
Nice, yep.
And one covering the back post. So we play that no split rule, but we use a Y.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
Kicking for Cadence. Again, that speed of play, right? Could have just put the ball down and been in. Here's an Indy ball. It's kind of a waste, isn't it? Those shots from outside. We have a rule in our team in Columbus. Any shot from the outside, 10 meters, is the goalkeeper's responsibility. Yeah. Inside the 6, it's the team's responsibility. I know keepers know how to split save and do all those amazing saves, and the technique is way higher level than even soccer, if you ask me.
For sure.
And they're meant to be good in those tight areas for those reasons, right? And Cadence looking to get organized here. Indy futsal is just, passing and moving.
Yeah,
finding those openings.
Control.
Yeah, there's a great ball.
Frustrating, Cadence.
Yeah, this could be a 2v2 here. A little skill from the young man.
Good defending.
Yeah, in the end, it just cut it out there, got in the way, got himself in the way, used his body. It's good pressure, good high pressure there. How can they make something out of it, you know? I think I need to see more shots in the second half from Cadence. It's only been like a handful of shots. And, yeah.
Come on, 2v1, 2v1, 2v1.
Yeah, yeah, you're in, buddy. Go and support there, Guy. Yeah. It's creating those 2v1, 3v1, 3v2 situations, the numerical superiority in futsal. Creating overloads, creating, you know, just dominating the game in that way. When you watch, you know, indie futsal, every pass is great, is accurate, but every player can receive the ball with the sole of their foot, whether it's coming to the left foot or the right foot. Yeah. You know, that's huge in futsal.
Yeah.
Especially if you're new to the game, you know, you wanna have the first thing we teach our kids in futsal is use the sole of your foot.
Yeah, just clean overall technically.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great move. Can he do? He's done it! Go!
Nice finish.
Cadence. Number 10 there. I'm just gonna call him Giovanni. Not sure if I have his number right here. Is it Jose?
Jose, 11.
Jose? He's wearing a 10 now.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes they got to change the kits because, yeah, you come with what you've got and you gotta wash them up sometimes, don't you?
Yeah. I'll go down to the referees table and grab the updated roster here. So apologies.
Yeah, that'd be great for the second half.
For Cadence fans if we're misspeaking people's names based on numbers they got on.
Yeah. I like the choice Cadence has here setting up right now. Keeper's just off his line. 4 seconds. Yeah. Brett Wilner doing his job. Yeah, perfect. No. It's going to be a Cadence ball here.
Yeah, Breno there taking his time too long, not thinking about the 4 seconds. Maybe he was waiting for the whistle, but on free kicks there, the whistle's not required unless you ask for 5 meters and they walk it out, and then the whistle's required.
And the reason they have this rule, Drew, is because of the speed of play, right? Like they don't want to have to slow it down if they don't have to. If he's asking for space, then it's okay, my whistle, right?
Yep.
But if they just want to play like a quick one and create a counterattack, they can do that. They have that choice because they don't have to have the whistle. So I like that. I agree with that. It can be hard for players. They can switch off and just, you know, be trying to set up something, and then they actually don't have that time, right?
Yep, for sure.
You want the time, you got to time your time out.
Yeah. 1 minute left. Man, really important for Cadence not to give one up. Would be obviously great if they can get one.
Yeah. High risk, high reward here, right?
Yep.
Bringing out the 5th attacker. Just keep the ball moving, Cadence. Just keep the ball moving. I like how dynamic they are. They move off the ball. They fill in the openings, you know?
Yeah, a little bit of movement on the 5th attacker, which I like. Nice little move. Ooh.
He's got a, you know, strong shot, soft feet, you know? He's like a little upset there, huh?
Yeah, I think you want to step
transition.
up.
Here it is.
Here we go.
Get it into Guy's feet. Think he scores here? Oh, my goodness. Guy off the post for Cadence.
That's the second one off that top right.
The top corner there hit identical to the last shot they took there. Oh, my goodness. There'll be an indie kick in here. He ripped that thing.
Yeah.
Here's Bruno holding it up in the corner, trying to kill some time. Clock's ticking. Yeah, he knows it. Sometimes that's just the best thing you do is, you know, manage the time, right? Yeah. Bruno looking to create. 15 seconds left. He'll just hang on to it. Shot. Keeper's ball. Nice. I like this keeper. He doesn't switch off, you know? He makes one save, he's ready to make the next one.
Oh, we got to hit it in 5 seconds.
Boy.
Good block.
And that's the half, ladies and gentlemen. Indie Futsal 4, Cadence 1.
Yeah, a little bit of life out of Cadence there at the end. That's good as you go into halftime, right? A little momentum, little confidence as well. To see. Before we'll take a quick break in a second. Dante, maybe for Indy, what do you want to see them continue maybe to do as they have the League 4-1 here?
You know, they have the lead. They have to play smart. They have to possess the ball. Just, you know, try not to force silly errors. They could even pack it in and defend a bit. You know, I don't think they have to do that. But you know, they're winning the game. Manage the game. Take control of the game. Manage the time. You don't need to rush. You know, there's a whole nother half left. You know, anything could happen in the second half. But right now, they're in control of the game. So I think the first 5 to 10 minutes, they need to just possess the ball. You know, don't try to go out there and go score, score, score. No, just relax. You can kind of see their demeanor right now. They all know they're up. They're all paying attention to one another. You know, that's important. And now Guy's here running cadence, and he's probably telling his boys right now, you know, we're tired, but we really have to go and press. You know, if you want to pull back those goals or keep the ball in possession, keep using that fifth attacker. What do you think?
Yeah. I think Indy for sure, right? Relaxing a little bit, even moving the ball an extra pass or two, right? I think to have that patience to break cadence down at times. So I think that's pretty accurate, and for me, I agree. And then cadence, yeah, I think they got to decide, you know, if they're going to use the fifth attacker. Man, they really got to think about passes that beat defenders a bit more. It's been a little too much, you know, between the 2 or 3 up top. And all the defense is doing is shifting. I mean, you've got to make guys, you know, overcommit. You've got to make guys drop towards the goal, turn their back. I would like to see passing to beat players, especially with a number up, right?
Yeah, trying to break those
2v1
first and second lines of defense. Yeah, I mean,
man, I think you got to
get in there and connect, combine and connect. You know.
And I like the idea. I think they got to press to some degree. It's 3 goals. It's not you know too far off.
It's tough when you don't have all the subs, right? You
right.
know? It's tough. Even they have a 2-man advantage there, 2 more subs than they do. Oh yeah.
For sure.
I'm hoping for the best for them.
Yeah, I think if it's me, I think I drop and defend deep to at least start the half, see if I can contain them a bit, and then find kind of that balance. You know, can we win the ball? If we lose it in the top part of the middle or final third, I think we stay in press. So. Try to recognize when is a good time to step high and press and keep them in to conserve energy, and then, you know, sometimes you just need to drop and make sure you can contain them a bit. And like you said, tired legs, limited subs. It'll be interesting to see what the boys, as you call them, come out with in the second half here. If they can work their way back in the game.
The boys.
Go
on, Cadence.
The boys. Well, we've got a little over 7 minutes here, guys. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back to you just at the start of the kickoff here. Thanks, guys.
Good, mate? Yeah. You liking it? We doing a good job? I wish I was actually listening.
He's the pro, huh? Mason? You know what you're doing, huh? I don't know. I know enough to bring the right equipment. Hey, why is this, like, paused? Oh, okay. Yours is running then, right? Okay. What? It's they just want people to play against Midwest. They're just using the stream as a we could use it. Should go in there as Ibasuka and be like, I love Columbus. Drew's my hero. He dipped out. So you guys brought the veil. It's just not using it? Tomorrow. I'll sit in on that phone call. The veil guy. So it's some English guy trying to sell you something. Right? Really? Or phone? Serious? Yeah. Just turn on the router wherever you take it. Like, how do you even plug the router in?
I think it's like just since it's a brand new one, you have to plug it in to a router. Just
To stream it?
No, I think because it's brand new, so you have to just like I don't know, initialize it or something. So you have to plug it into some type of router so it can connect to your computer. And then once that connection is made, it'll be good for
I want to be like so bad, like a. You know the guy who does all the Corinthians games? I talk too much sometimes. There's like the Brazilian league. They're always talking. Always. There's no dead space, you know, for the commentary. Let's go, Drew. Let's be better at this. Drew's tired. Yeah. This was my calling. Hey, do you know my Hamza's like, good, you're doing great, man. Because I said something nice about Hamza. You're doing great. Hey, check this out really quick. My uncle, he went viral recently because he announced his 400th game for Goal TV. And there's this guy.
All right, little mic check here.
Mic check.
Mason, we good? We should be good, yeah. Perfect, okay.
Welcome back, everybody.
All right, second half starting here. For those asking, right, or wondering why there's no switching of nets, right? One of our COVID protocols this weekend. Just trying to minimize contact as much as possible.
Yeah, I'm really happy you guys are doing that. The league's taking a very responsible approach towards, the COVID suggestions, guidelines, whatever it is. But, we got to stay safe and keep the players healthy. And I think, no bench switch there at the halftime is important. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think we've, hopefully done a good job, as safe as possible, as safe as can be, right? So no switching benches. We've actually got 4 locker room areas set up, right? So 2 for Indy and for Cadence, right? The other 2 have been clean for the next 2 teams coming in, so we've been switching back and forth. Everyone, referees, administrators, players, coaches, had to come with a negative COVID test. And then no spectators, right? We've got coaches across, coaches, refs, players, and our trainer in the middle, and then 1 or 2 owners. So really limited the spectators here, which I thought was great, and this facility is huge as well. So
it's massive.
Doing what we can here.
Yeah,
but,
you guys chose the right place, and I feel very safe here. I feel like you guys really taking it seriously. And makes me want to be a part of it, you know?
Yeah,
So-
no, we appreciate it. But
Yeah.
yep, if you guys were wondering about bitches, that was why. So on to the second half here, though. Right, Indy walking it up here.
Cadence ball now.
We've seen some decent people play, I feel like, in general, but I feel like a lot of it's been down the middle, right? Teams have kind of given up that space in the middle.
Yes, I agree.
Which has been interesting.
Just
I haven't
past that
seen,
10-meter mark, you know?
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of the people getting wide and deep in the corners. You know, a little bit different style maybe, but for me, I'd like to see some teams maybe stretch the game into that corner and really open
Use
it
that
up.
2-2 a bit. It's one with the
Yeah,
keeper.
yeah.
that was 2.
That was 2, right? Yeah.
2 with the keeper. I thought so. It's a hard rule to follow. I'm glad the referees have been really sharp and paying attention to that. Because even as a player, you get out there and you're like, wait, did it deflect off somebody? You know, is it, you know, can we do this? Indirect free kick for Indy here. See if they get creative or if they're just going to smash it into the, you know, into the bodies there and see what happens. Sometimes the deflection leads to a goal, right?
Well, there's a lot of space right where Gordo is.
So, oh, wow.
And
Gordo
there we go.
just tucks it away.
A lot of
Go,
space.
go. Indy.
Nice finish, right? Good firm pass there, right? Weighted properly. Gordo just kind of redirects it.
Gordo making it look easy.
Yeah, really
Jeez,
easy,
man.
Cadence get a little flat there again, right?
Yeah, a little too flat.
I'd like to see the keeper, right? Up loud, screaming, placing everyone, making sure
Exactly.
organized. I feel like that was a goal that maybe shouldn't have been a goal, but you know that's we move on. So
Yeah, they put
Cadence, the young group, man. They're
yeah.
you know tired legs, second game.
I'm hoping this is a good for the long term for them.
It's a great learning opportunity, right? Bringing
Of
some
course.
young guys. We've got 2 really young guys that are both 16, 17 in our group.
Yeah.
So I think it's a good time, right, to bring in, see if they can hang, let them learn a bit.
Absolutely.
And I think you said it right. That speed of play is the difference. The higher the level, the faster the speed of play.
Oh yeah, it was funny. Our first half against you, we seemed a bit flat, you know. And then as the second half came out, I came out there. The game changed completely. The speed of play just went right up.
Yeah, you guys put in a lot of pressure, of pressure that first game, and drew it back to 4-4, right, at one point.
Yeah. Fortunately, we just ran out of
Yeah,
energy in the tank there.
For sure. It was a nice little chess game, right? You guys made some nice adjustments. As much as we didn't want to, we ended up stepping high. After that, it helped a little bit, and one or two honestly nice plays by I think Evo and Costa, a little 1v1 to get a goal. I mean,
Costa's quick.
That definitely helped change the game for us a bit.
He's a great player, man. He's super quick. It's
Yeah.
just hard to mark him, He plays the ball into the people. He's gone.
Yeah, had a very good game for me, right? Nice and crafty. A couple good opportunities in a flank where he was isolated. It can do his thing. A little deceiving. A little deceiving, right?
He's explosive.
Yeah.
He kind of draws you in, and then he's like, boom, he's gone. It's like a little magician. So it's fun to watch. I saw you get out there.
I got out there for all of half a shift.
Yeah.
My calf's been bugging me the last couple of weeks, so I wanted to at least get out and give it a try. But I think I'm most likely going to be on the coaching staff, I think, for the rest of the weekends.
Yeah.
Which is okay. Like yourself, I like to get out and run around still. So.
Yeah, I try to help out when I can. I figured it's just, not too much to lose here. We're trying to have fun and enjoy the experience.
Yeah, and it's been a while since everyone played.
If I can help the team.
That was why I wanted to go out.
The team. Right, exactly.
We played in year and a half now almost,
Yeah.
One kind of half scrimmage, a couple training sessions, but otherwise I've been.
Hey, Drew, talk to me about this really quick.
Sure.
The player coach role, right? I feel like sometimes as a player and a coach, right, it has to be defined like I'm the player or I'm the coach. When you're player coaching, that's a goal for Indy.
Oh, man.
Goal! Wanderson
pressing the ball there.
Intercepting, it's happened.
Yeah, just a little too big of a touch there.
Not sharp enough on the passes by Cadence. I think they're going to learn a lot, being able to come back and watch this over, watch it again. When they can watch and they can see and learn from their mistakes, it's going to be huge. So love that it's been streamed. Is Wanderson putting the pressure? Yeah, I'd call that a foul. He just basically hip checked him and then didn't stop there.
So for Cadence, we've got the new roster now. I have the roster from last game. Guy just kind of added a couple jerseys, I believe, instead of keeping them in the same one. Not a problem at all, but for those at home, I think we got it now. Guy is number 2, Gerardo number 8, Gio 10, Andres 3, Juan
There we
7,
go.
Jose 13. So hopefully we have it right for
Yeah,
those listening.
lucky,
we
but I was right.
apologize. Yeah, there we go. We got it now.
Gio is number 10. There we go. He's a good player. I watched him play and compete in USYF events. No foul. All right.
Oh, is that going to
Clipped
skip in?
Yes. A little backspin on it. Just kisses the court there, and it's a goal for Indy.
Yeah, Guy frustrated there. I think he wanted a foul.
Yeah,
Tough to tell from this angle.
Yeah, it is. It is hard to tell, you know, and that's something the players just can't control. You know, you just got to get up and work hard to get back.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, in the last game, Dante, I know, you know, everyone feels like they get fouled or don't get fouled. I was talking, Ed came up for the second half of the last game, and we were chatting about the game and some referee stuff, and I thought he had a pretty good message in terms of, like, what a foul kind of is and isn't. So
Yeah.
I think his idea was like, hey, well, one, is it a fair tackle? And then two, is it safe? So he's like, those are his two kind of stipulations.
That sounds right to me.
Where you know, that he gives those, and the referee obviously makes the best call they can to decide, you know, is it fair, is it safe? And I think that's a good way to put it, right?
Yeah.
You know, if
Compass was hard to play against because they're just big,
Big
you
and
know?
strong,
And then we see
right?
the
You
big
know?
guys go down. It gets inside your head a bit because you know they're not. You know,
does
they
a
can
little
keep their
bit,
feet.
you know, and a smaller guy, right? Like a pal, right? Bouncing off, right? Is
Exactly.
it a foul, right? Maybe not.
Oh, good cutback.
Oh,
They're
man.
giving it up now. How do they respond? Well done by the goalie to get back. He's going to restart the play then.
Yeah. So those wondering about fouls, right? Those are the two stipulations that you know, that Ed is given to referees, right? And I like that, fair and safe, right? Because you may not, right? You may think it's fair, right?
Good turn there by Gio.
And the ref doesn't, but you know, you can agree to disagree, I guess.
Yeah, it's you know, the 5 foul rule really makes you think. You know, when you concede that 6th foul, you put your team in trouble. You know, it gives the other team an opportunity to have a shot from 10 meters. You got to be, you know, very careful when you're playing defense, especially if you need to high press because you're down, right?
Yep.
And if you're winning the game, you got to play smart. You got to be like a little cachimba is what they call it in Brazil. You know, be smart, like maybe like a Neymar.
Okay.
You know, I'm not saying dive, but watch how they tackle you, right? There's a good diagonal ball in by Guy. Unfortunately, they couldn't connect. Be out for futsal Indy goal clearance.
Good chunk of time left here, 7-1. You know, Indy's been kind of dominating this game, right? Again, Guy is pulling the 5th attacker. I think there's been at least three goals scored against their 5th attacker here. So, you know, like I said, a lot of higher risk today, but you know, they're learning and they're working on stuff. So you know, we understand that. But there's been some good moments on both sides.
This is tough. You know, you get out here, you want to compete, and you got to do it the right way. The futsal community is watching, right? If they don't fly the keeper, then it's like, well, you have 5 versus 4. You know, when you pin the other team in, and you have an advantage, period. But it's how good are our passes? Can we get the ball off our foot quickly? Look at this. One more. Oh, sold the foot, big man. Unlucky.
Someone was over there.
Maybe a technical error there. Guy
Nice touch.
intercepting Coleo's shot. I like how Guy just takes it up here. Oh,
Ooh, a bit
looking
too
for
much
something,
there.
yeah? Isn't he? He's trying to play smart, right? Look for those fouls. Here's Wanderson, nutmeg. Another one. Wow, what energy. You get too close to this guy, and I tell you what, he played for Columbus last year.
Did he?
and
Okay.
He was a monster. Yeah, we just say, you know, it's time to put Wanderson in. And everybody's like, all right, we know what's up, you know?
yeah, he's got the name that fits it, you know what I mean?
The wonderful Wanderson, right? Yeah. So, he's a fun player to watch.
Yeah.
And, you know, for as crafty and skilled as he is, he's pretty disciplined, you know? Should see him play outdoor, man.
Good pressure on the ball here by Cadence.
Yes, great press. There it is.
Yeah.
Well done. Can you keep it now? Yeah. Yep. 2-hand push in the back. Always a foul, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt there.
Yep.
Are they going to play quick here? Oh, yep. They decided to.
Shot.
Oh. Post
Almost
again.
deflected
Post
in.
again. And then a little kick by the keeper.
Hey, whose goals are these, man? These are the league goals.
League
we got flat goals here, and in Columbus we have rounded goals, right?
Yeah.
And players are always like saying the difference. There's a difference when you play. I was like, man, just put the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah. The difference is maybe your technique. No, just kidding.
Maybe the league, maybe the league should make a standard. There either be flat goals or they need to be round posted goals.
Yeah, we've had these goals for a while, and then
yeah, I remember those.
got them off. We had them for a youth
Shot
league as
by the
well
keeper.
a while back.
They look cool, man. I
So-
like how you guys painted them. You know, they come that way, or did you? You paint 'em?
No, we had Todd. Another shout out to my boy Todd, man. He came in and did all of the artwork, as he calls it.
Yeah.
He laid out the whole, all the lines, the dots. He taped out the goals as
Ouch.
well. Oof.
Shot.
So he's done. He did a great job setting up this court. Right? I thought.
That's fantastic. Yeah, it looks very nice. Very dimensional, even.
For sure, yeah. Oh, he's got his tape measure, his roller stick, all the lines.
You can see the time he took. You know.
The
that.
dots, yeah, the dots there are all the same. It's magic. It's nice. It's nice to play on.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have a player down again, number 8. Unlucky there to
just,
get a little just below the waist.
Yeah.
And you know what I like that Futsal Indy is doing? They're playing the ball into the pivot, and he's like faking like he wants to turn. If he can turn, he'll turn, right? But he just knocks it back.
Yeah.
He just keeps it, you know, and it's all about possession at this point for them. They don't need any more goals, right? They try to go and try to score goals, and they make errors. It could lead to more counterattacks. And honestly, I think that's been what's happening every time Cadence has been able to start something up. It's on the counter.
For sure.
Just got to capitalize in those moments. It's ball on the feet and speed of play for them. Oh, nice move. Little flick on. Here's Cadence.
All the way across.
Oh, that's the ball we were talking about, right? Breaking that line of defense, whether it's a scoop, whether it's one on the floor here. He's done well to protect the ball there. Who's that, number 3? Yeah, number 3. Andres. Looks like Vilua. Apologies if I hack these names. I'm trying to read some handwriting here. So here's Vonderson on the ball for Indy. Via Indy corner.
Keep her up a little bit here. Just for a touch, maybe.
Bruno. Look at the soul delay. Look at the soul delay to just like create the space, you know?
Yeah.
That's something we don't do in soccer much, right? Just hang on to the ball and back in.
Yeah, nice hit here again by Bruno, man. Bruno Schmemez, I think.
We have two Brunos out here?
Schmemez, yeah.
Yeah,
Bruno Schmemez. Number 5, right?
Ximenez. Yeah, Ximenez. Yeah.
He's done well, man. I would like to see them even use his left foot more. I don't know if anyone else is left-footed, or at least I haven't noticed it. But
I think Dudu.
Oh, yeah?
Dudu's,
okay.
he can use both feet. Yeah, he can
Okay.
smash it with his left. Vonderson's left-footed.
Is
You know,
Vonderson? Okay.
Yeah, they have a dynamic there where they can put in a few players who can use the left, and that I think that's a huge advantage. You know.
Yeah.
So Bruno playing pivot as he shifts side to side, and Cadence trying to create. Looks like something could be on here. He's trying to get that 1v1 going. It doesn't seem too threatening. Yeah, and a toe poke in the end. You know, that's where they got to be disciplined, and that's just that maturity. You know, the boys they're trying to create, make something happen, but if anything, they're getting a great workout out of this. You know.
For sure, yeah. Frustration setting in, right? Even guys with experience, right? You lose the ball, you make a bad pass, can't score, feel like you're not on. I mean, you're still gonna have frustration set in, and at any age and level. But yeah, hopefully it'll be a good learning experience for them.
Absolutely. So I saw ABK is here. Fabian Rodriguez.
Nice little move
It's Bruno. Oh my goodness. Or I'm sorry, not Bruno. Leo making it look easy. So Leo trains with us for, about 2 months, and then he decides to play with Indy last minute.
Okay.
2 weeks or so before the tournament, he had a change of heart, and he decided to go play with them. He's there with his Brazilian buddies, and it makes sense. Guys he grew up playing with. I think him and Gordo and Dudu all know each other well, Even Hudson as well. They've all played for Columbus in the past.
Gotcha.
And his commitment is to Columbus. He says he'll be back. So, I'm happy for him. He's playing with his friends. It's a great opportunity to do so.
Sure.
But, I wish him the best, and it's great to see him to get on the score sheet there. There's Bruno for the kick-in. Now, I noticed the kick-ins, Brett's being a little bit loose. He's the ball seems to be behind the line there.
You think? Okay.
Yeah, and, they would call it pretty tight in our game. And I was told I only had 3 seconds left, but the ball was rolling. It was fair. Great turn by Leo. Great pivot movement, you know.
For sure.
Bodying up and getting the arm out to turn was a good tackle.
Yeah, decent little save.
Dude, how bad do they want it, right? As a team right here, do they press man-to-man together? Yes, they're starting to, right? There it is. You see?
Here we go.
Ay, 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 ay. So close. By Juan there. Juan almost had the tap in. Good effort. That's that team press we're looking for, right?
Yeah,
from Cadence right now.
Going together to win the ball there.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, he tried to turn out of there and just got clipped. Foul. Be a free kick for Indy.
He looks like he's ready to go in there for Pedro and net.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be the 5th attacker, right?
Yeah.
That'll be interesting to see how he kind of changes the dynamic, you know.
Yeah.
Gives an extra attacker, right? I mean, the goalie has great feet, in my opinion, but you know, Guy's got that touch, like those soft feet, like I was talking about, right?
Sure. Yeah. I mean,
and his pass is probably a bit wiser, right? And a little more mature.
Yeah.
That's a great win. Leo said, "No, sir.
yeah.
That's my ball."
Pedro goes out, right? Pedro's a good feat, man. He's made some nice saves. I know, obviously, it's 8-1.
He's done
there's
well.
been a couple, three at least, 4 maybe 5th attacker, one or 2 second post where he's kind of out. Outside the last one that he probably shouldn't be getting beat near post there. He's done well to stay big and not drop back, not dive too much. He's made some nice saves, so I do want to give him some credit. The score doesn't always reflect how the keeper played, you know?
Yeah, this is true. You know, I'm looking at both of our keepers are brand new to the game. I mean, Sean Culver's coming back from last season, and you know, he did great in the first game, kept the ball out of the net, you know, and then we put a new goalie in the second half, and he really, it was his time to show us what he's got. But when, you know, you're playing fly keeper and you get those easy tap-ins, it's not really the keeper's fault at that point, you know. So that's, you know, hard to differentiate. You gotta go by the amount of saves. It's a goal for Indy.
Breno finishes that, number 10 for Indy.
Breno making it look easy. You know, it's funny how, you know, we watch the game as spectators and we're like, oh yeah, just kick it in the goal. And we're clear back here. Man, there's pressure. There's like that poise to control the ball and hit it accurately.
Yeah,
and
sure.
hit it from distance, get it in the net. It's honestly, it's not easy. Seems easy, but it's not. The boys take care of the passes here out of the back. And like you said, they need to find the penetrating pass, right? Swinging it side to side needs to be quicker. That's a good deep ball in. Yeah, Guy knows what to do with it, right? Unfortunate there.
Oh, it's a tough one there. But I like, for me, right, Ron on the ala kind of position there makes a run, and I think either Gordo or Leo just drags him in a little bit for that pass to skip a line or two to Guy to get a decent opportunity out of it before losing it. But I did like that, right? A little movement
There he
here,
is.
right?
He's looking to get that toe poke off early.
Yeah.
Oh, well done. Guy and Juan.
Little extra
Aguilar.
for Guy. Well done from Guy. Just to kind of muscle his way, work hard there, and then
Yeah. You know, Guy didn't give up on the play, you know? That's important.
That was great. And Juan finished that one?
Yeah,
Finished that
Juan
Yeah.
just buried it in the back of the net.
Yeah.
So, hey, Rafael can be scored on. He played with the Vulcan futsal team last season.
Okay.
And, yeah, man, you know, Otto Orff runs the Vulcans, and, you know, he's going to find a great goalie, no matter what.
Yeah, they brought in some players from Argentina as well, right?
Yeah.
It's nice to see. I know you guys had a couple, maybe one
Yeah,
from
we
Italy.
had
I know you have some Brazilians.
Yeah,
but
he was
I know
playing in
there's-
a league in Italy with
Yeah.
AS Roma.
There you go, yep.
And
So,
Brazilian guys coming in to play.
yeah, it's been great. I mean, that's one thing I think, you know, we're going to need for the league to grow, right? We want to have some local, I'll call them, kind of veterans with, you know, some experience in, you know, the high-level soccer, futsal, indoor, and then obviously the young guys, right, are my favorite part of this, right, seeing them kind of flourish as they get older, and then, you know, adding some nice
Falling in love with the game,
professionals, so to
right?
speak,
Yeah,
right?
falling in love with futsal. It's important because these young players are so, you know, they're so hung up on the soccer. You know, there's a lot of things, a lot of pathways for soccer, almost too many, right? I can get a scholarship here. I can do that. They focused in futsal. I don't think they know the future, like how much they can create. You know, it's futsal's here, guys. Futsal's here, and you're witnessing it before your very eyes, and this is what it's all about, just being committed to the game of futsal. You know, I have players at Columbus Futsal who are like, I don't like soccer anymore, Mom and Dad. You know, and they go and they only play futsal for us 10 months out of the year. Shot. Save with the face.
Nice save.
Raphael.
Something.
Yeah, he's looking to kind of manage the time there. He
I don't know if that was
actually
his head
asked
or-
for the refs to stop it. Yeah, I got him right across the cheek. I saw it.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes your arms are covering both left and right. Your legs are, you know, covering the 5-hole. And you just got to put your face on it, and he's done well there. He's gonna take his time right there, and you know, it's a head injury. I don't know if they sub him or, you know.
Yeah, usually for the keepers, there's some flexibility. I think if the trainer feels, you know, he's good to continue, doesn't have to come off.
Looks like he's cramping up a bit
Yeah,
here
it could
too.
have been. I did wonder. I wasn't sure exactly.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully just a cramp and nothing more.
Yeah, it didn't seem like, you know, he seemed to have the shot managed. He like almost purposely did it with his face, you know, and
yeah.
it's a technique, you know. You put the head down, they'll get the forehead on the shot. And
And save it anyway. Yeah,
a little scary, just keep it out of the net, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Here's Cadence. That's a good ball by Guy, man. That's the pass they need, you know.
Yeah.
Those
yeah,
passes.
yeah. Skip a player, skip
Yeah,
a
man.
line.
It's dangerous, you know. This I want to see them work harder. Yeah, to get in behind them, right? What's the intention? You know, are we
Sure.
just swinging it in the top, or are we actually looking to penetrate? You know, so.
Yeah, not an interesting second half, right? You know, most of the goals, I believe, except for one, right, scored more or less on fifth attacker.
Yeah, it's 9-2, and you know they gave almost three goals.
Yeah, I believe.
Leo's
so.
done well there to create the space.
Yeah.
Layoff, left foot that you were talking about.
Yeah.
How do we turn out? Maybe if we keep it simple there. And they're young, you know, they're young. They're going to make mistakes, and they just got to keep going. Tap in goal. Leo tucking it home.
Goal back post, right? We've seen several of those today.
That's 10.
Wide open, not tracking runners. Easy little tap in for him there.
So there's goal differential, right? So kind of puts
puts a little bit on it.
Futsal Indy in a good position for tomorrow.
For sure. There's a goal max as well. I think we had said 8 or 10.
Right.
So you know you want to score goals, but then after that, right, it's goals against. So
Yeah.
you know you want to get some goals, but you don't want to concede that many either.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, you think sometimes players in futsal they tend to switch off. You know, young players they really need to understand how important it is if you even want a chance to not get scored on.
For sure.
You know, defend first, then attack. Defend first, then attack. This is how you play futsal. This is how you play the game. You have to go in with that mindset, right?
Yeah.
But when you have the ball, when you're defending, you win the ball. It's probably harder to create, you know, goal-scoring opportunities, generate opportunities to, you know, find the back of the net. So you work on that in training. And for us, you know, it's just going man-to-man and staying organized. You know, it's probably very simple. Just say, follow your man.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
so.
No, I agree. I think the next couple of years are going to be excited. You know, even now, right? We've got Dushan trying to kind of finalize, you know, his CONCACAF roster.
Yeah, the national team. Yeah.
I think we're going to surprise a lot of people at CONCACAF, right? The hope is, you know,
There it is, right in front of
goal. Good defending there by Gordo, I think.
Yeah, I think that last one off Gordo.
Yeah.
The keeper did well to get himself big and
For sure.
close the angle early.
But I think, you know, we go and can we make a statement in CONCACAF and obviously qualify for the World Cup. A little too complacent from me there.
Oh, just off the
Yeah.
lift there. And it's a goal for number 12 there. I believe it's Enrique, right? Yeah, Enrique. I think you say it in Portuguese, Henrique.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
So.
But yeah, no, it should be exciting for futsal. I think you know, if we do well in CONCACAF, obviously it'd be great to get into World Cup and even win a game or two. And
Come on,
or
let's
better.
do it. Let's do
Yeah.
it, man. We need to get behind the team. Everybody does.
For sure, and I think there'll be you know, if
Little
that
drop
happens,
in.
nice
Yeah.
little finish.
Raphael
Yeah.
getting on the score sheet.
For sure.
12-2.
But I think a lot of opportunity for growth, right, at the youth level. Hopefully for NFPL. Hopefully for the guys on the national team. I mean, it would be great to, you know, get some players into the French league, the Italian league, and kind of, you know, start moving some more younger players over there. So hopefully, I think you said it earlier, right? We can be kind of a
bowling.
learning opportunity, a springboard, if you will, NFPL players, and they can go on to bigger and
Absolutely.
better things. We would love to see that, and then come back and play for our national team. That would be great.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of being at a camp. I was invited to a national team camp, and so I could have a look. They could take a look at me, and I had a great experience. And Deshaun is a world class man. He's
he's done a great job.
Such
so
a
far.
great guy.
Yeah.
He gets buy-in from all his players.
Yeah.
You can just see it. He walks in, the players are like looking at him, like, oh yeah, he's here. And Otto does a great job.
Yeah, Otto, and they've got Pablo as well.
Pablo.
So lots of experience. So
Yes,
I'm excited to
yes.
see obviously this round, but I'm really excited to see the next 4 years what's going to come.
Yeah,
So
that's the point,
it'll be
right?
awesome.
They have what they have right now, but they can build, they can grow. They can
Yeah.
really find an identity and style of play. That's
Yeah.
important. Something U.S. Futsal has been kind of lacking in the years. In my opinion, I feel like they finding the right pieces. But how are we playing? Do we have flavor? Do we have a Wanderson out there? We need to find those guys and use them sparingly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think guys are playing more futsal too. That's the other piece of it, right?
Oh,
We've
yeah.
got a couple guys that are playing overseas, and then good younger players that were 14, 15, and now they're 18, 19, 20, 21. So they're gonna have opportunities. So
Yeah.
no, we wish them well, and
Oh, yeah.
we'll continue to support them. So
I can't wait to support them and see what they can.
play on.
No foul there. It's like Vonson might be hurt or trying to slow the game down a bit. Dispossessed. Looks like he could get a bit physical here
Back up,
with the
maybe,
no call.
hit in the face, right?
Yeah, it happens a lot in futsal. You're going to get hit in the face. Arms are flying everywhere trying to create space. There's another goal
Another
for
goal.
Indy.
13-2 now, right? We've got just over 3 minutes left as Cadence tries to get a couple opportunities to goal here as we wrap up the game. So.
Enrique Matos on the score sheet a couple times there. Well done by Enrique. He's his brother Marcelo is a player. Marcelo, and it's good to see the younger brother get out there and play.
Sure.
And be impactful in the game.
Here we go. So
Bruno.
maybe fifth attacker, or they're going to work on it, or just give Rafa rest there. We'll see.
Yeah, it looks like it's a great time to work on it and keep it. Doo-doo! Oliveira with the tap in off of Enrique Matos' pass.
So tough there for the keeper, right? I think you'd mentioned some goals aren't that tough. I mean, a 2v0 for the keeper, right? He's
What can you do there?
yeah, maybe encourage your players to get back a bit. But
Yeah. Transition, man.
Yeah.
The kids have to learn transition. The
Yeah.
boys, I'm sorry, the boys. They have to learn transition.
yeah, at the end of the day, right? Everyone moves on tomorrow, right? So whether you win both, you lose both, you split. Everyone's got a shot for tomorrow's trophy, so to speak. So
Yeah.
it'll be really anxious.
Shot
Ooh, good turn
and a
and finish,
goal.
right?
Well done. He did really well there to hold the ball up, spin, and just get his shot off. I think that was
Good strike.
was that Juan there?
I believe so.
Or number 3, Andres. Andres. No, number 8.
No,
I
8.
apologize.
Yeah, I think Gerardo.
Yeah,
Yeah, Gerardo.
Gerardo. Very good, Gerardo.
Yeah, feels good the last couple minutes to get one, right? A little bit of
Yeah.
pride to finish the game on
It's
a
about pride
decent
at that
note.
point. Yeah, I agree.
But like I was saying, tomorrow, a new day, right? So, I mean, whether you win both, lose both, you split, those tactical changes are going to be pretty important as well tomorrow, right? Especially as we've kind of seen everyone play at least one game today. So it should be a lot of fun to see those changes tomorrow, right? It's a fun chess game, futsal for me, right?
It's going to be a little more competitive tomorrow, isn't it?
It will,
yeah.
It always was, right? Everyone's playing for something, but tomorrow,
Yeah, that's
right, we
right.
get right into elimination. So if you lose, you're done.
Yep. 3 games, though. That's great. Good weekend. Enjoy the futsal, Shot by Bruno. It's a bit of a stretch there, shooting from that far out. But,
sure.
hey, who knows? Ball could dip.
Yeah. Dante, as we wrap up here, man, for Indy, right, who's kind of, player of the game for Indy for you, right? Do you have someone in mind, or there's 2 players you kind of liked or thought that did really well?
Yeah, Gordo. Gordo really, showed his poise, and, you can tell he's kind of managing the team out there. Obviously, Vonderson bringing in the skills, being able to almost take on anyone 1v1. And, Matos did well. Enrique Matos, he actually impressed me today. He's smooth. He looks smooth, I like that.
Nice.
And Yeah, but Gordo for me, the way he's the smallest guy out there, probably the strongest guy out there.
He's
And
pretty
he
big.
sticks himself up top, and he can hold that ball up, you know? So, yeah, happy to see him doing well.
Yeah, I thought he controlled the game well
Yeah.
for the group, right? And Wanderson had some really nice 1v1 moments as well. So I think those are good choices, right? For me, Cadence, right? All of them had a couple good moments. You know, the young lads are learning. Tired legs, so we'll see. They can probably recover for tomorrow better than you and I can. So I'll be anxious to see how they come out tomorrow when it matters, I guess, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And he's alone, and just a roll and a tap. Unlucky. Will he get back on D? There's 25 seconds left.
Yeah, come on. Oh.
You and I know what to do there, right?
Yeah.
Little roll tap, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Gives it a try.
Maybe he'll go back and listen to this, and he'll hear me say roll tap, and he'll know what to do next time. So, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for having me up here. I'm glad I could get on the stream and announce with you. It's fun, man. I love this.
For sure, get out and chat a little bit and see how the game goes and see everyone, right? I think that's the biggest thing. It's nice to see everyone.
Yeah.
Get a few touches.
It's good to be back.
Yeah.
It felt so good to score right when I came in.
There you go. I bet, man.
Yeah.
I bet. Well, for those watching, thanks, man. Dante with Columbus Futsal. We just wrapped up game number 4 today. 14-2 is the final for Indy.
Yeah,
and
just want to give a shout out to my family back home.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
I'm happy you guys are watching, and I love you guys. Milano, Francesco, Ashton, Madden, and Melissa. Love you guys.
Yeah, thanks again, Dante. We've got a 6 p.m. kickoff. It's 5:12 right now. We should be right around on time for our 6 p.m. game here. So coming up, Mud Puppies Futsal versus Compass United. We'll see you guys in about 50 minutes. Thank you.
Good luck, Drew.
Thank you, Dante.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, that was fun. What up, man?
Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Okay, welcome back for the evening session. This is Ubasuko Bukasumo coming back here from Saline Middle School, where Compass United will take on the Ann Arbor Mud Puppies in our 6 o'clock start. Apologize for the delay here. Had some technical issues as well as some team issues. So those out of the way now, we are looking to start the game. Here we go. Compass in red, going left to right on the screen here. And Ann Arbor Mud Puppies in black, going right to left. So both teams have won their first games. Mud Puppies this morning beat Columbus Futsal 9-6. And Compass United went on to also beat Columbus Futsal 7-4. So both these teams looking to continue their winning streak. As you see early on in the first half here, first few seconds, looks like Compass is going to sit in early, allow Ann Arbor to keep possession. Doesn't look like they're going to press too high early on here. As soon as they lose the ball, they drop it into their defensive half. Tactics can change a bit, strategies change after the first game. You got tired legs, you've got some of these guys. Obviously, Compass has traveled into town here, so you've got weary guys coming into the second game. You tend to change your tactics a bit to adjust for that. We'll see how they do. Foul there. It's a penalty. It was in the area. Compass is definitely arguing the call, but, you know, refs never going to change their minds when a player, based on a player arguing. So kind of fruitless there, but, you know, passionate. The game is passionate. Can't expect players to do anything else. Ahmed steps up to take the penalty. Great save. Milan down quick to his right. It's a good penalty. Well struck, hard, low into the corner. Milan had a good look at that and denied it. Early days here in this 6 evening game. Already see a sub for Ann Arbor, looking to maybe change things after seeing how Compass is planning on playing. Ahmed does well to get past his defender. Yeah, that, you know, he's very, he looks like he wouldn't be able to do some of the things he can do. Man, it's very deceptive. And he's awfully fast, very quick. First couple steps is amazing. That's a good end. Good outlet and banged off the post. Looked like a bit of the crossbar as well. I don't think Mike had a chance at that one. The Ann Arbor goalkeeper had his hand up almost to say he was covering it, but didn't look like he was quite ready for that. Thank you again for joining us here as we, like I said, hop into the evening portion of the tournament on this Saturday. Really good to hear both Ducks and Dante Garcia from Columbus coming in on the last couple of games and commenting, announcing, and sharing their thoughts about both the clubs and teams and the sport in general. It's fantastic to hear. Appreciate those guys coming in. Hopefully we'll have some other special guests for you. I know Ed Marcos, also with the Referees Association, spoke in last couple games, so that was good to hear from him and chat with him about some of the referee duties and kind of what they're looking for. And looks like one of the Compass players had a necklace or some kind of jewelry on there. We'll clean that up. Decent opportunity there for Ann Arbor, but couldn't quite capitalize. A little bit of pinball in the front of the goal there. Ooh. Very close from being the opener. As number 9, Leo, struck it hard and low, going for that back post. But Ahmed couldn't quite tuck it away. Good opportunity there for Ann Arbor. Compass is going to need to be ready for those types of plays off the free kicks. Ann Arbor, similar to ABK if you joined us for that game. Very good with their free kicks. Always doing something creative or unbalancing the opponent. Let's see what they've got for us here. Looks like it's a corner kick. Another ball struck hard and low by Evo, but pretty easily defended there by Compass. Just getting it clear. It's a good step by Milan, the goalkeeper for Compass, to come and collect that. Good pressure from Ann Arbor to win the ball back. Shot high and wide. Finding themselves in a bit of trouble in these defensive corner areas. Compass not able to clear themselves. And they're taking too long. Change of possession here. Ann Arbor free kick. As you can hear, some of the Compass players speaking with each other, talking, organizing, making sure everyone's back in the game, concentrating. These guys have been in this situation many times. Lots of these guys have been playing for years, if not decades. And wonderful 1-2 between Ahmed and I believe Ivo here. It's a good combination there. And a good save by Milan there. Making himself big. Again, tight in the corner here. Referee calls a foul against Ann Arbor. That's their first. Still 0-0. 5 minutes have gone past here in the first half. Talking to both coaches before the start of this game, and both of them looked at this match as an interesting battle. A lot of tactical back and forth. They're both anticipating two good teams, two experienced teams. Although Ann Arbor's got a few more younger players than Compass. Both coaches expressed that they expect a tight game here. We'll see who ends up victorious, if any. Most of the possession here in favor of Ann Arbor early on, with the exception of the ball careening off the post of Mike Labonia's goal there for Ann Arbor. I think that's about the only real effort they've had on goal so far, Compass, in this first half. I'm sure they will look to get more into the attack and get into the game more and more as the time continues here. Good entry pass and a good turn, good finish. Number 3 there. Vadsen. A great turn. Slipped his man and easy pass into the middle. First goal, 1-0 Compass. Definitely against at least the possession so far. Compass, again, happy to sit in their defensive half and wait and counter. Almost saw another one there as Leo just clips it out, stops the momentum there. Good open field tackle there from the Compass player, but unable to keep possession. Given away to, foul called. That's the second foul against on Compass. Mike Caldwell there with the shot on goal, but referee saw a foul. Compass again willing to soak up the pressure. sitting in their own half. Ann Arbor, forcing Ann Arbor to try to unlock them, try to unbalance them. Really a good way to conserve energy here. In their deep block here, they don't have to move very much. Ann Arbor's going to have to do a much better job of getting that ball popping around to force them to get out of that low block and move a bit more. Otherwise, they'll just sit back there gladly, soak up the pressure. Evo here playing the fixo, pushing people in the right direction, showing his teammates where he wants them. Another good block from Compass. They really haven't, Ann Arbor really hasn't been able to get through the lines. They've been playing around the Compass defense, but haven't been really able to penetrate them too much. We'll see if that continues. There's a good entry ball. Compass still snuffs it out, not a problem, and sitting back again, allowing Ann Arbor to maintain possession. Evo with the shot. Referee says there's a deflection corner kick. Not corner kick. One ref overruled the other. Here we go, playing on. Compass now with a bit of, almost had a bit of possession there. First time in a while. Corner kick. Taken quickly. Shot wide. Arbor's doing a good job of pushing them in these tight corners in their own defensive half, then doubling down, double teaming to win the ball back. Compass is having a hard time. Hard foul there as Evo goes down. Good sportsmanship there from the Compass player, helping his opponent up, acknowledging the foul. But as I was mentioning, Ann Arbor's doing a good job of when Compass does win the ball back there, pressuring them in their own defensive half and keeping them in tough situations and able to double down, double team players, so it makes it even more difficult for Compass to get out. They're going to have to adjust for those times. Another good turn. Does well in those positions to spin away from his opponent. Good save there from Mike as number 6, Philippe, was at the doorstep. Looked like a goal. But Mike, reaction save, slides over and blocks it for a corner, which is wasted. Again, new rule there. Refs have been very, very good about calling that. The ball has to be on the line and stationary, cannot be moving. If that's not done, then it's a change of possession. You lose it for your team. Compass 1, Ann Ann Arbor 0. Just about middle of the first half. See the Ann Arbor coaching staff look like they're setting up to make some changes, huddled up, talking amongst themselves with the little whiteboard there. Let's see what kind of tricks they have up their sleeve for us. See if they can change the dynamic of this game. Costa frustrated with himself not putting that on target, having beaten his man. Compass very comfortable on the ball, very comfortable in possession. You really can't rattle these guys. They've definitely done a good job this first half of slowing the tempo, keeping the game at a pace that they're comfortable with. It definitely is not a back and forth battle running up and down the court. I don't think Compass would enjoy that type of game. Definitely not their strong suit. Good corner delivered. Not on target, the shot, but it's a good ball over to his teammate there from, looks like number 4. Pedrag. Ooh-wee. Fantastic. What a goal. Beautiful play. Wonderful spin and turn, nutmeg. Bodson again. And is that Philip, I believe, who finished it off there, number 6 for Compass. 2-0. The strategy they've come into this game with is paying off. Able to slow the game down, keep it at a, basically a walking pace right now. Neither team really opening up. Haven't seen very many, opportunities to go coast to coast from either team. And the chances they've created, Compass, not very many, but they've been prolific in taking advantage of the ones they've gotten. 2-0. Strike. Good save. Like Livonia Down to his left. A little central there. Not going to worry a keeper of his experience, though. All right, we've got our first timeout. Ann Arbor's taking it. 7 minutes, 39 seconds in the first half. Left to go in the first half. As I mentioned, Ann Arbor coaching staff was huddled up there a few minutes ago. I'm sure right now they're looking to change their tactics, see if they can penetrate this stifling defense that Compass has come out here with this evening. Compass just in this timeout looked very comfortable, just catching a breath, making sure everyone is still on the same page. Let's see how this changes things. All right, back in play here. Mike stepping up. Might be one of the changes they've made it in their last time out there. Asking Mike, the goalkeeper for Ann Arbor, to join the attack a bit more. Playing as a fifth attacker, essentially. Almost going with two pivots here. Transition. Oh, what a great move. Good goal. Counter-attack goal from Compass, 3-0. As Ann Arbor changed their tactics, pressing a bit higher, and adding more players further up the field, left themselves exposed, and Compass did a great job of capitalizing on that. You can see Ann Arbor's picking up the tempo there. Sure, their coaching staff mentioned that during that last timeout. Clearly, Compass is looking to play at a much slower pace. Ann Arbor, if they want to get back in this, are going to need to step the tempo up, get that ball moving much quicker than they are now. Good opportunity, just missed, just out of the reach of number, who's that? Oh, 18, yes, Drew Metz, who I believe was not here this morning. Just over 6 minutes left here in the first half. 3-0 Compass leading Ann Arbor Mud Puppies. Easy call there for the foul. Good push right in the back of a Compass player. Arbor looking to press a little higher. Oh, no call there. Looked like a foul from here, but obviously the refs have a better angle than I do. And Arbor playing it quickly off the free kick. Struck hard across the goal for a goal kick, though. It didn't look like, from here it looked like it did not have a deflection, but referees agree with me. Definitely high press now. Looking to win it back in dangerous areas. See how Compass deals with that. changes things. A bit of possession here for Ann Arbor as they look to figure out how to get through this Compass defense. A little sloppy there from Compass, but I expect that. Like I said, the second game for both these teams, so you got some tired legs. Decent turn. Got a shot off, but the ref had called it just about when he was winding up to shoot it. I think that was a good call. Mud Puppies player had his hands all over him. Three threes and fouls. Shot high and wide there from Vince Robison. Referees didn't feel like the Ann Arbor goalkeeper was out of his area there. Good block from Milan. Definitely frustration there from Compass as had the advantage been played, it obviously, as you can see, they would have scored. But just prior, or just after turning and getting pretty much mugged by Evo from Ann Arbor, ref definitely felt like it was a foul, given the yellow card as well. Should be 4 fouls on Ann Arbor, 3 for Compass at the moment. Good feet there from Vince to get around his defender. Tried to play it across to a teammate, but blocked. Hear the Ann Arbor coaching staff there looking to a deep clash there between two players. Both of them look like they're okay. But you can definitely hear the Ann Arbor coaching staff pushing the players, pushing them to move the ball faster. Compass, again, happy to sit in. Looking to just relax. They're up 3-0, conserving all the energy they want. Ann Arbor struggling to get through. Find opportunities. As much possession as they've had today, you expect them to find or have many more opportunities, or at least shots on goal. Don't know what those numbers are, but timeout Compass. Don't know what those numbers are, but I'm sure they're not happy with the production at the moment. We'll see what happens after this timeout. Last one saw Ann Arbor Mud Puppies come out with a little bit higher press, asking their players to, at least a couple of them, to play higher up the field and leave just two players to keep possession, as Compass is happy to have you know, their fixo and one of the alas, one of the side players, to maintain possession near the halfway line. But we'll see what they do after this timeout. 2 minutes left, 2 minutes, 8 seconds, 3-0 Compass over Ann Arbor Mud Puppies. All right, so a quick breather for both teams. A few instructions from the staff. Let's see what they come up with here. Sure, there in that timeout, Compass. As we see a foul there. A fifth one on Ann Arbor this half. So one more and they're in the penalty. Free kick taken. Shot on goal. Unfortunately deflected by his own player. Deflected wide. Goal kick. Goalkeeper ball here. Beats the player inside, gets his shot off, but not on target there. Foul against Ann Arbor there. Now Compass is at 4. Clearly here, Ann Arbor players and staff reminding all of the players on the field that you know, Ann Arbor cannot afford another foul. Sitting on 5 fouls now. Of course, if they get another one, it's a free kick for Compass, or yeah, free kick for Compass. Less than a minute left. Compass again, happy to clear it out. No stress. You really can see the experience level from these players here. I've been in these situations hundreds of times. Realizing a minute left, don't need to do anything spectacular there, just get it clear, force Ann Arbor to try to, again, unlock this defense, which has been fantastic from a Compass perspective. 24 seconds left, 5th foul against Compass. So both teams now on the edge. Good 1v1 skill from Vince to get around his defender. Milan again coming out nice and big. Corner kick here. Actually, I'm not sure if it's corner kick or free kick, but either way, it's in there. A free kick here. In the attacking third. Looked like a foul there. Referee didn't call it. Keep playing. 10 seconds left. Seven seconds left. Able to get a shot away, but not on target. As we end the first half, 3-0 Compass over your Ann Arbor Mud Puppies. Compass players asking for probably some explanation there at the end. A couple of fouls they thought should have been called. Referees have done a good job in that first half. A couple of calls could have gone either way, made their decisions. But in terms of the game, Compass came out. Their objective was to just slow the game down. They've done a great job of doing that. Ann Arbor hasn't really changed their speed of play in any real significant way. So Compass has been able to just counterattack and get their goals. Some good pivot work. A couple of good turns from Kvadsen, who's been a strong player up there for them. Wonderful outlet. When they do get stuck, they just clip it into him, and he's able to keep the ball for them as they advance forward or spin and turn and get into good positions. A couple of the goals, I believe, were some 2v1 situations where Kvadsen had turned his man and spun around into a 2v1 and easy goal. So we'll see what Ann Arbor does to change things around, or if Compass can continue their dominance in this game. As much of possession as Ann Arbor has, score is still 3-0. We'll be back. Stay tuned. Looks like we're going to get started here early since we began the game a little late. We're going to start the second half. Neither team going into their locker room at halftime. Interesting. But definitely big difference between both staffs there dealing with their teams at halftime. A lot of tactical and whiteboard and explaining from the Ann Arbor coaching staff, and looked almost exact opposite. Compass just coming together, talking about a couple things here and there, making sure they're crystal clear on their game plan. Come out in the second half and score right away, 4-0. Fantastic run, fantastic play. Good ball, right into his stride. Easy, easy goal. They make it look easy, like Dante had said in the last game. They make it look easy, but a lot more difficult than it looks. Another good ball in. Compass feeling their way into the second half already with the early goal. Mike Libonia stepping up from the goalkeeper position to strike it on goal, deflect it wide for a corner kick. Leo with an errant pass, certainly frustrated with himself. Bit of trickery there from Rodston. Didn't come off quite as he thought, I would imagine. Easy pickup for Mike there. Doesn't look like Compass has changed their strategy the second half. Again, sitting back, happy to absorb the pressure, happy to give Ann Arbor possession. Still struggling to find a penetrating pass that's dangerous. Foul is called, given to Mud Puppies. First foul of the second half for either team. Like close to a counter there, but Compass deciding after Ann Arbor had gotten numbers back to just keep possession here. Slow the game down again, as they have throughout this game. play from both teams there. Costa with actually a goal-saving tackle there, keeping it out of a 5-0 lead. You can see some of the Ann Arbor players showing frustration, throwing their hands in the air, pointing at each other. See if they can come together and regroup here. Ivo and Costa trying to play a 1-2. Didn't come off. It's a good look though. Compass again. Back in their own half. I don't see if both teams remain the same tactically. I don't change anything from here. I don't see Ann Arbor getting back into this, as Compass is shown to be extremely tough in defense, giving away very little chances, very few chances to Ann Arbor thus far. If nothing changes, I can't see that changing for Compass here. Handball there on Compass defender. 2 fouls. None for Ann Arbor. Ann Arbor's going to start to press a bit more. Great save. Milan looked like he almost clawed that back. From our perspective, it looked like it was going in. But a good save. He's been a good goalkeeper so far in this 2 games we've seen him. Very solid. Very calm. Good presence in the back. Foul there. Easy call. Definitely a foul. Hopefully this Compass player can walk this off. Like just that's Kvat's in there. Taking a knock to the knee and perhaps a hip as well. Looking, yeah, it's going to come off. Probably need to get the trainer over to see him. Luckily, it looked like just a a bang as opposed to a pull or a stretch. So hopefully he'll be back in the action soon enough. Good defending there. Ball given away. Free kick, simple kick in. Again, deflected away. Compass stingy in the back. Played very well so far, keeping Ann Arbor off the scoreboard. Ooh, good chance there for Leo. Probably the best chance of the game so far for Ann Arbor. Couldn't put it on target, just past the left post there. Inches away though. Compass happy to have Ann Arbor shoot from those distances. A big goalkeeper like Milan back there, I don't think they fear those outside shots. Should be a corner there. Compass doing a fantastic job managing this game. Can definitely tell second game, tired legs, but they've been able to, like I said, slow the game down, keep Ann Arbor unhappy, and take care of their chances. And so far, 4-0. Game plan has worked. 14 minutes left, second half. One thing we haven't seen too much from Ann Arbor is any good 1v1 play. A couple times here early on in the first half, but outside of that, haven't seen too many players taking on any of the Compass defenders. Good transition here, 3v2. Can Compass. What a fantastic back post, 5-0. Easy tap in at the end, but a good ball from 17, Sasha. Great ball, pack post. Caught the Ann Arbor defense ball watching there. Definitely pressing high, but Compass again happy to just get it clear, not too worried about losing possession in their own third there, giving away kick-ins. Especially as the score is 5-0, you could definitely understand that how they're looking to continue this dominance over Ann Arbor. Good opportunity for some of these players who just starting with the club or trying to get into the starting lineup to show their coaching staffs what they're all about. This is also a a good tournament for those kind of coaching staffs to put them in situations, different players in situations they might be uncomfortable with, just to see what how they react. So, and again, as Columbus or Ann Arbor takes the kick in here, ball goes right across the face of goal. Nobody there to tap in for Ann Arbor. With the tournament format the way it is, both these teams won their first game, but they're all is not lost if either of these lose this game, as the way the tournament format is structured. All the teams are still in it, even those who've lost both their first games, as everyone moves on to the elimination round. Vince, a young player there, taking his man on, getting his shot away. Although he's probably frustrated and not happy with that. Coaching staff applauding his efforts there, showing some confidence. That's what you need as a young player to come out here and show people what you have. Ahmed back on the court for the Mud Puppies. As Evo brings the ball up over to Costa. Ahmed's definitely one of the players in the squad from Ann Arbor that can and is willing to take players on, as you just saw. The first game he was able to slice and dice through players. See what he can do against Compass here. Good strike on goal from the goalkeeper, Mike Libonia. Not able to finish it, but what a save from Milan again. Big outstretched left paw. Get that ball away. It's been fantastic today. Not much creativity out of that free kick there from Ann Arbor. I'm sure the coaching staff won't be pleased with that. Compass happy to see that. Oh, another good play. Hudson again. Definitely a foul. Definitely a foul. I believe Evo is already on a yellow. He's got to be very careful here. Very careful. Vodson letting the refs know he felt that was definitely a goal scoring opportunity. Should have been a card. Referees obviously disagreeing. Vodson with an angry strike. Just wide. Another good save. Vince lining one up, teeing off. Feet. Played by Mike Libonia to come out and defend there. Good save. Good strike on goal. Number 6, Philippe. Hudson's fantastic in possession. Lots of good silky moves from him. Very difficult to get the ball off him. Serious threat for Compass, serious threat. Teams will definitely need to watch out throughout the rest of this tournament for his ability. With another wonderful play into Vodson. With a good clinical finish. Getting past Mike Libonia for a 6-0 lead. Timeout, Ann Arbor. Back to the drawing board for Ann Arbor as Compass takes a commanding 6-0 lead right, back from the timeout. Compass 6-0 lead. Let's see how Ann Arbor reacts. Oh, great save, Milan with sticking out his left toe to get a save there. Corner kick taken, defended well again. Compass not allowing Ann Arbor with much in front of goal here. Just stepping inside of his man, getting off a left-footed shot. Which Milan saves once again. How many saves he has today? Fantastic ones. And Arbor has made it very predictable. Haven't been able to really do many, haven't seen very many chances of, 2v1s, 3v2s for them. Compass has done a good job of keeping them at bay today for the second game. 7.5 minutes to go in this half. Ooh, off the post. Evo with the first opportunity here, 2v1. Get a chance to get a shot on goal and bangs off the post, goes out of bounds. There's another 3v2. Been a wall back there, Milan. Good 1-2. Again, Compass. Closing the door. Not allowing the shot to come through. High kick there. Referee happy to have it as an indirect, since there was no contact there, just dangerous play. Taken quickly. Costa apparently given a yellow card there. Costa from the Mud Puppies there, showing some frustration, clearly unhappy with the score line. Looked like a little, maybe a chippy comment back to the referee. Got himself in trouble. ball and a wonderful save again. Milan Panic. It's been a solid game for him. Foul called against Mud Puppies. It's their 4th, I believe. Oh, punishing them now. They are punishing the Ann Arbor Mud Puppies as it goes to 7. Compass showing too much skill, too much experience, too much clinical ability, finishing just about every chance they've gotten in this game so far. Ann Arbor still not able to get past Big Milan here. He's just been a beast in goal. Looking to press a little higher, but not all together. Looks like Ann Arbor's not on the same page here. Good touch around. Look to play in the back post there, but Leo, good defending there. Getting it clear. May not notice at home, but Compass has some fantastic players with some fabulous skill. Some small deft touches to beat players or pass it into a teammate. Really come off well for them in this game. Again, almost same thing Dante from Columbus earlier had mentioned, they make it look easy. Some of these touches look so easy. That's when you know you really have a skill. You can make it look easy, as Compass has done so far. Shutting out the Ann Arbor Mud Puppies. Deflected off for another Compass goal. Ann Arbor goalkeeper sitting down, almost protesting, so frustrated, not happy with his teammates. Haven't been able to create much. When they have, Milan back there for Compass has been a brick wall. Three and a half minutes left in this half. That's 5 for Compass. Fouls, that is. Ann Arbor sitting on 4. We'd expect Ann Arbor now, since Compass is on 5 fouls, to really start taking the ball at them, trying to create something, forcing that team to either foul or allow them shots. just a microcosm of, it's a good example of how their half is gone. Two players in 2v1 situation, not able to really connect well.
Yo, run the.
Not sure if the refs have realized it yet, but the clock has not continued. Here we go. Maybe a little home cooking, I don't know, even with this score. Not so sure Ann Arbor's going to get this one out, but yeah, it just doesn't look like they're connecting and clicking at the moment. At this point, they're just looking to get into the locker room, regroup. Corner kick. Number 17 there, looking Sasha. Looks like he may have aggravated something, or maybe has some cramps there. Looking to stretch as he gets off the court. Corner kick. Shot just wide. Got a minute left. Good distribution from Milan, pushing Ann Arbor back. Leo with a good defensive header to just get it clear. Compass back in possession. Shot on goal, deflected out for a corner kick. Ball's got to be placed exactly where the referee wants. Otherwise, goes in the other team's direction. "30 seconds left. Ann Arbor desperate for some kind of opening, some kind of lifeline here as they're down 8-0. Compass enjoying themselves now. Looking to just keep it, work the rest of this half off. Going all the way back to the goalkeeper. Good strike from number 15 there, Mike Caldwell, but off the post. All right. So, final score 8, Compass 8, Ann Arbor 0. Compass doing a good job there. couple of phenomenal standout players for me. Vodson, number 3, nice pivot play, allowing them to take an early lead. And then definitely Milan in goal. Fantastic. Good saves. Kept Ann Arbor frustrated all game long. Allowed his team to relax and basically be under no types of pressure all game. Took an early lead right away and never looked back. Ann Arbor struggling in this second game to really get much going. Even the times where they did unbalance their opponent, they just didn't seem quite able to connect the dots and make some positive things happen. But, you could definitely tell there's some young players on the field, and it's a good experience for them. So thank you for joining us. We shall be back. Next game begins at 8:15. Futsal Indy versus ABK. Stay with us. All right, welcome, welcome, welcome to the 6th and final match of tonight. Saturday's Saturday games. Again, we're on back here tomorrow, but last game of the night, Futsal Indy versus ABK. Both teams sitting on 3 points, having won their first games, and we're underway. Futsal Indy in gray, going from left to right on your screen, and ABK in red, going from right to left here. Both teams starting the same way they started the first game. ABK starting number 16 in goal, Frankie Mendoza. Number 9, Gio Garia. Number 13, Jonathan Stout. Number 2, David Zavala. Number 12, Jonathan Zamudio. Futsal Indy's starting lineup. I'm going all Brazilian tonight, so it's single names here. In goal, Rafael. Number 8, Gordo. Number 11, Dudu. Number 10, Breno. Number 5, Bruno. And that is your starting lineup for the Futsal Indy. As we get settled in here, just a couple minutes off the clock, we'll be joined here by Drew Ducker here. Ducks, as we know him.
What's up, Ubisuka? How are you?
I'm doing good. Good to have you here, joining us for this final match of the night.
Final match of the day. It's been interesting and fun first day here in the tournament.
It certainly has. Yeah, it's got some good look at some new players, some young players. All the veterans back, getting back in shape, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. And I got to tune out that last game we just played. Was a little bit of a struggle, I'll say. Couldn't connect some pieces, and Campus United, kudos to them, and Milan, fantastic in goal. And they came out and implemented their plan to a T, and we struggled, didn't have an answer. So hopefully we'll reset what we're thinking about tomorrow. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, they look sharp, very dangerous around goal.
Absolutely. Good pivot play from, is it Gvadsen? Is that how you pronounce his name?
Vodzen?
Yeah, he's fantastic.
Very good. Yeah, we talked about him earlier. Played, I believe, several years professional futsal in Eastern Europe, and a very deceiving player.
He is.
Man,
he very much is.
He cuts the ball so fast, and then just has a nose for goal. So he'll be
plays well back to goal as well, right?
Does.
He's able to just hold it up for anyone.
Man, anyone.
No defender can get past him.
I know. Plays just as well facing you as well. He's very versatile. So no, good for them. They had a great start to the weekend. So they'll get some rest in the morning, which was well earned.
Yeah. Yeah, and definitely Milan, both of those two were it really was a toss-up between the two.
But man of the match.
Yeah, Milan was brick wall back there. It's good.
Yeah, for sure. So this game should be good. Both teams, a lot of firepower, a lot of kind of chemistry together. So I'm really excited to be on here with you after this game.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. It's Futsal Indy's got a lot of good, experienced players, a lot of Brazilians know how to play the game, and ABK.
Oh wow!
What a finish!
Great finish.
Number 2, David Zavala. Getting all of that one, didn't he?
All of that one, yeah. I don't think Rafa and Gol saw that at all. So, set pieces, ABK again, right?
Yeah.
Maybe not the conventional way to score that set piece, but a goal is a goal. Number 5 for Indy, Bruno, lefty. I thought he had a good game last game. I like him a lot. Very crafty player, very deceiving with his left foot. He showed well earlier for me, so I'm excited to see him. And I thought Gordo had a great game here, number 8, I believe, on the line. Really controlled the game.
Excellent. Look forward to seeing this. You said the number 5 Gordo, left-footed player?
Number 5 is Bruno.
Oh, okay.
And then Gordo is number 8.
Okay. These numbers right here.
Excuse me there. Ooh, cheeky little play here. Yeah, both teams definitely want a W, I think, right? They get a little rest tomorrow, if so. So it'll make a little difference, right? Tomorrow, if you win the quarterfinal, gets you to the semi to final. But you know, if the quarterfinalist continues the run all the way, it'll be 3 games. Finishing first, you go straight to the semi. So that bit of rest could definitely make a difference. So we'll see how it plays in. It's maybe how Indy and ABK play this game. If they're going to expend a little more energy trying to get the win. ABK has a nice little style of play, man. Most of their youth teams play very similar, if not the same way. All their set pieces from youth to the men are across the board. They do a very good job, Fabian and his crew, kind of just organizing, being organized, right, defensively, offensively, and set pieces. So it's nice to see even the youngsters come out and do as well as the men and kind of get right connected together. So they don't miss a beat, which is awesome. Not bad, Jonathan Stout. I know you liked him last game, right? Comes out firing away there. Number 13, he's wearing the right number, I would say. It's my number for everyone listening. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, Jonathan had a good Stout, that is. There's 2 Jonathans on this ABK team. Had a great first game. He played excellent. See if he can connect 2 games in a row here. Sometimes that can be tricky for young players. But yeah, as you were mentioning, ABK, you know, through the whole, from the youth side all the way up, really well organized. Says a lot about them as a club, and you know what Fabian and his crew has been able to do. Definitely applaud them.
Yeah, good last 2-3 minutes here from them as well, right? Stringing together some passes, good movement off the ball. Ooh, tough one there. Making Indy work defensively, though.
Yeah. Definitely see them moving, popping that ball around. Different, any of those of you out there watching who were there for the 6 o'clock game, definitely a different pace to this one. Ball's moving a lot quicker, even with both of these having played a game already today.
A 1v1 here, see what he could do.
Got it caught underneath
Good defending, a little counter, 2v1.
Both teams doing well to get back and defend.
Yeah, some hard tackles, good defending there from both sides to recover.
Good defending again there from Jonathan Stout, denying a shot on goal. Interesting call there. Like originally it looked like a foul on the ABK defender, but they were definitely disappointed with that call. Felt that probably that there was no foul there. Definitely looked like one from our angle.
Yeah, I thought so as well. Good hands by the goalkeeper.
Indy looking to press here, keeping ABK back in their own defensive half.
Good block, good block.
Absolutely.
Just going to step out just for a second. I'll rejoin you here in a minute, Ubasuka.
No problem.
Yeah.
All right, as Ducks tends to himself there. Probably has some duties as the tournament director here, but continue to enjoy this game. Last one of the night. Two good teams. Jonathan stealing the ball, intercepting it, trying to take his man on one-on-one. Unable to do that. Transition. Futsal Indy comes away with not much there. As, Jonathan did a good job of defending. Plays a great ball into his pivots. Unable to really connect well. Jonathan to Jonathan there. Really been impressed with this ABK team. They've been bringing some youngsters into this tournament, but as Doug said, they haven't missed a beat. Able to come in and really continue the level that ABK is known for. It's good to see. Both teams kind of canceling each other out at the moment. Good original first save from the ABK goalkeeper, but the deflection goes right back out to number 10 there, Moreno from Futsal Indy, who strikes it well the second time and sneaks it underneath them for the first goal. 1-0 to Futsal Indy. Oh, I'm sorry, 1-1, that's right. We had a screamer early on, wasn't it? For ABK. So 1-1. Both teams are on a foul each as well. Tied up. That's the way this game is going so far. Both teams wanting to get that 6 points. As Duck said, give themselves a bye straight into the semis. We'll see as the game continues whether one team will sit back and press, or I'm sorry, sit back or press, or if one of them's just willing to not expend that much energy and okay with going into the quarterfinals. We'll see. Both teams look like they want to win at this point. Good energy on the court here. Play. Tough angle there. Still able to get the shot away, but goes high above the goal. Just about midway through this first half here. pivot for Futsal Indy Enrique there, recognizing his mistake, giving Jonathan Stout from ABK an opportunity to shoot on goal, but missed wide. Got a stoppage here. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, got some water, sweat, something on the floor. Very important to wipe those up. It's extremely dangerous to have any kind of liquid on the floor. Make it slippery for the players. So anytime we have that, the players can ask for it, or referees, who, if they see it, definitely stop the game and clean that up. Make sure we're all safe here. Pressure here from ABK, not allowing Indy to come out of their defensive end. That looked more dangerous than it was, maybe. High kick for sure. Could have been a lot more serious than it was. Looks like both players fine now, giving each other a thumbs up. Indy with a questionable sub there, but number 13 comes onto the court and makes up for it. It's Munderson from Futsal Indy. Questionable sub because it looked like ABK was on a 2v1 there. Really a bad time to sub. Munderson has definitely come onto the field with some energy. Settling in, keeping possession, looking to, but a ball and a finish. Fantastic. Number 11 with a fabulous entry ball, beating all 4 of the outfield players for Indy Futsal, Henry Lopez, and number 10 blasting it past the goalkeeper. Fantastic finish. That was Johan Vasquez. 2-1 ABK.
All right, can you hear me again?
Oh yeah.
Perfect, yeah, sorry about that.
All right, good to have you back.
Yes, sir, all right. Oh, goal, what's 1-1?
2-1.
Oh.
Yeah, we had the screamer ABK with the first goal was a fantastic upper corner. And then Henry played into Johan.
Ooh, maybe.
Could be. Seen it called before. Not sure what's. Make sure Henry Lopez over here is taken care of. It looks like he's shaken up, but getting up now. As the referee crew comes in, discusses things.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what this is.
Looks like they called a timeout, didn't they?
Is it?
For Indy?
Yeah. They're both going to the bench, so I'm assuming so.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. That was, man, questionable, maybe suspect call. I'm not sure. Referee obviously had a closer angle than we did, but could see it both ways, right? Goalkeeper coming out, play ABK stepping in, maybe at his own risk there. I'm not sure. What did you feel about that one?
You know, I really thought Henry from ABK got to it first.
Okay.
It was really one of the bang, one of those plays that, you know, just
blink
quick.
of an eye.
Yeah, absolutely. But it looked as though he got there first. I think Indy might have gotten away with one there. But timeout taken with 9:41 left in the first half.
Yeah, good game as we expected, right? 2-1.
Absolutely.
Good play from both sides so far, it looks like. So We'll see Indy and ABK both kind of cruise through the first game to some degree, so we'll see closer games, right? A little bit of a chess game, how tactics and pieces can change, move, counter move, and we'll see which team can not only adjust but implement as well as we get into the second part of the first half.
As both teams come out from the timeout there. Both coaching staffs animated, going through the paces, letting the individual players.
Nice ball by the goalkeeper.
Giving instructions, absolutely.
Frankie Man's got really nice feet. That was a great pass there from him.
Really was.
Yeah, I've seen him play in some. He's one of I think it's the 03 maybe, or maybe 04. He's been keeper for ABK for the youth, and man, his feet are just as good as many field players. So huge asset Fabian has there with him in net, and he's only going to get better, I think, as he gets older.
Yeah, key piece of the puzzle, right? A good goalkeeper with good feet. That's an important part of this game for sure. Having to distribute both with hands and feet. Both teams here showing good energy.
Have a go. Ooh, could be dangerous. Oh.
Set that ball well off his head, didn't he?
Wow, nice save as well. Yeah, I think Bruno there maybe could have first timed it over the keeper's head. It took it down. I think he wanted to get it back on that left foot, it looked like.
Looked like he thought about it for a second.
Yeah.
There.
Nice little touch here. A little bit of a oof. Nice defending there by Leo.
Yeah, absolutely. 3v2 for a second there. But Futsal not really stepping on the gas to take advantage of that.
Yeah, cheeky little pass. I like that.
Absolutely, no look.
Good defending. Good recovery to block, right?
Two good teams.
Cesar laying out his body there. One of the younger ABK players as well, but very, very crafty and intelligent. Wanderson on that shot with his left foot out wide, just missing the frame. Little rotation here for ABK.
It's close.
Yeah,
close to
about
4 seconds.
4 seconds, yeah. I think he was on the way to get that hand up to the whistle. Yeah, he wants to go. Oh, nobody's there.
Expecting one of his teammates to be flying in on that back post.
Yeah, can't blame him, right? It's kind of automatic at that point.
Yeah, what a good burst of speed from Jonathan Stout there, huh?
Yeah, nice little typical little futsal lift over him.
Yep.
It was very nice.
Good save there.
Good save. Nice little rotation play there to defend. I think Gio looks like he may have got poked in the eye there. Been a few of those today, 3 or 4. Someone gets, oh.
Good little play there to tie the game. Futsal Indy, excellent one-touch passing.
Yeah, some little tiki-taka there, man. A bit unfortunate. Gio kind of couldn't drop in and defend there as he's trying to get his sight back, but ABK couldn't contain Indy in that little combination there. Just on the opposite end, right? No one there for that second post this time on Indy. Someone was there. Good to just hold it up there, right? Play and move off that. I like that.
A lot of times you see from younger players Trying to force the action.
Yeah,
Right?
win it back and take a guy on right away. That was nice, I thought, to hold it up and just relax and wait.
Collected it well there. Thought he was going to turn and ended up balanced.
Almost too many guys on there for him to. Pressure here. Let's see if Indy can play out. Good double.
Yeah, it looks like
and a little poke off the ball.
Yeah, it looked like it. It looked like he got it off of the futsal Indy player there. So ABK, good pressure, wins the ball back, giving themselves a good set piece here possibly. Not just keeping it.
Oh, here we go. Could it be a little counter?
Futsal Indy definitely not feeling like there was a foul there. ABK player, it looks like Jonathan Stout still down. Looks like he may have gotten the wind knocked out of him. That's the way it looks. Those Indy players still protest.
Still protesting.
That's interesting, right? Like, as a player, I remember many times, probably too often, having a word with the referee, thinking, you know, you got to plead your case, but never, ever, ever have I seen a referee change his mind or her mind, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Never. As you mature, you learn that just a word here and there, but nothing much more. Not going to help yourself if you start yelling and screaming and going through all the shenanigans. So 3 fouls for Futsal Indy, 1 so far against ABK. As we get the court cleaned up. Let's see what ABK comes with here. They have had plenty of time to set this up.
Yeah, absolutely. Good territory as well, right? A little overload on one side maybe. Some on back post, right? So Indy's pretty split here, right? They have the two little or 2v1 overload here. Let's see how they'll play it. Oh, this has a go.
Good for it.
Yeah. I feel like they should have taken advantage of that 2v1 on the left side there. A couple options with that. Especially when Gordo had to kind of drop back to the back side there to defend ABK player number 12, which is, who's number 12 here on ABK?
That's Jonathan Zamudia.
Jesse's brother, okay. Jesse, longtime ABK player and coach. That's his younger brother.
Excellent.
His younger brother.
Good pivot work there to create a little space, get himself a shot. Spereno.
Drop out. There we go. Yeah.
Futsal Indy putting a little pressure on now.
Yeah, it's definitely been back and forth, right? Couple good segments for Indy, couple good segments for ABK.
Smart there, I think. You know, the ball's bouncing in an awkward position. Smart for number 7 there, Cesar Martinez, to just
oh, wow.
be okay with it going out of bounds there. Good save from.
Quick feet from Frankie there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Foul.
Foul.
It's 4?
Yeah, he knows. It's all right. Yeah, it's 4. Catching up here about just under 6, 4 fouls.
Yeah.
Indy's got to be a little bit careful here. ABK picking some good moments to go 1v1 to draw fouls.
That was one of the things that I mentioned in the last game that you know, you didn't see very much of, was those one-on-ones, players taking.
Oh, wow.
Tried it. It's a good effort.
Has a go there. Man, that was very close.
Definitely off his line. And a good kick from the goalkeeper there, Rafael.
Rafa, very good futsal goalkeeper. We were chatting about him earlier. He's played a lot of men's tournaments. Played, I believe, some with New York Ecuador at times. Very solid, very solid. Two very solid goalkeepers on both teams today.
Good challenge.
Ref didn't see anything there, it looked like.
Yeah. I thought that although futsal Andy felt there was a foul, it didn't look like it. It looked like he got the ball first. And
Yeah.
I'm sure young Cesar had his heart in his throat there for a minute.
Yeah.
He's played well.
Ooh. Just missing getting that ball across.
So nearing the end of the first half here, 2-2 game. Both teams looking to get those 3 points here, get themselves a little rest, go right into the semi.
Little pick there. Gordo set up to let Bruno get a shot there.
Mm-hmm.
Those little picks and blocks are tough for the referee to see sometimes, and tough to gauge whether or not if it's a foul or not as well, right? If it's a block versus a hold. But definitely part of the game. You see a lot to set up set pieces like that, so thought it was well done from Gordo.
Teams going back and forth here. Timeout, ABK. 4 minutes, 12 seconds left in this first half. 2-2 game.
I think if you're ABK here, Fabian, taking a timeout, probably just to get a little bit of a blow, right? Chat with some guys. A couple guys have made a couple silly errors for me, although they've recovered well and defended well. I think now it's about like, hey, get a break, calm down. Can we keep the ball? Can we pass and move to create some open space and maybe those 1 or 2 shots / passes they're missing? I think Fabian wants to have those capitalized on, right, to get one more goal to hopefully swing the momentum back a bit. A couple little places, I think, just watching the last few minutes here, they could do a little bit better to maybe get a better opportunity on goal. And I think it's for Indy, right? I think not getting overexposed, right? Don't let ABK have too much isolation in the flank and get in on that weak side, and then can they dictate the pace of the game a bit by combinations and moving off the ball. I'd like to see Indy get the ball a little deeper. The pivot's been pretty central, but not very close to the goal. I feel like they haven't had too many good chances from shooting range where that percentage goes up, right? 3 or 4 more yards inside or up the court, and those percentages on shots change quite a bit. Yeah, nice little creation for space there. Nice defending as well. Good patience, right? 5, 6 passes, right? Then that pass broke 2 lines, I think, right? Maybe a little bit wider pass there would have done a bit better, but nice to see. Again, Jonathan creating some space there.
Absolutely. A good little dummy. Let it go in between his legs and create some space for himself.
For sure. No, a little bit of a half counter there as well. If Rafa can encourage his guys to get up right away on some of those near post shots, I think they can create some 4v3s, 3v2s if they can get out a little bit quicker once they win that ball, or when rather Rafa gets it in goal, can they counter a bit quicker. He wants it a little bit. Oof. All right. Love to see these young guys, right? No fear, good confidence, right? Taking guys on, making good passes, making good choices as well. It's great to see. Good choice to hold it up there. Good pressure by ABK, right? Can Indy recover a little bit? Oh, that back post. Ooh!
Looked to foul. Looked to foul. Futsal Indy pleading their case. Looks like a yellow card is out. Penalty.
Yeah.
Given?
For sure. I think Bruno's making his case he got the ball, which I do think he got a little bit of it, but from behind, got a lot of his foot, I thought, there. You know, I didn't have the perfect angle from up here, but I feel like that's a tough one not to call.
Yeah, it's one of those. Well, I'll chat about it after this PK here. Well struck.
Great strike.
Wow. Good finish there.
David putting that in the back of the net, right?
Mr. Zavala getting himself on the score sheet.
Yeah.
But as we were talking, you know, it's one of those tackles that, you know, you're almost asking the referee to make that call, right? I mean, you're like you said, he's coming in from behind. Man, it's difficult for most refs not to call that. Even if you get the ball, if you get any part of that player there, it's tough for them not to give that.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he was slightly more even and kind of wrapped his foot around to get it, for me, I feel like he would make a case to be like, hey, I got the ball and went through him, like, you know, more of a good tackle versus a little bit behind. Rafa looked like he actually came off his line a little early as well there. A step or two. You know. But a good finish either way.
Yep.
3-2 here as we approach the last 2 minutes of the first half. And great play from both teams, right? This has been a great game. A great game for me, probably the match of the day here in terms of intensity, right, level, play.
Yeah, I completely agree with you there, Ducks.
Good way to end the first day here of the NFPL tournament.
Kudos to the scheduler there, huh?
There you go, right?
See off the ball, I don't know.
Yeah, Gordo and Gio going at it a little bit, trying to get position on each other. One v one, good save, wait for Frankie to step out. Oh.
Should be a corner there.
Nice play by Breno to win that back. Nice little pass to the pivot there, Enrique. Gonna be tough to score on Frankie from that far, I think.
Agree. Especially without anyone, you know, going in front of him, making any kind of distracting kind of run. Enrique blasting in again from long distance.
It's gonna be forced. It's pretty close. Frankie close to get on 4 seconds, I think, there.
Under a minute left. 3-2 ABK over Futsal Indy. ABK still looking to penetrate. Foul.
I think foul, yeah. Foul for sure, man. Good work by Brenna, right, to draw it.
Right. Not much else.
Okay. Still 5 fouls for Futsal Indy, right? I'm surprised ABK hasn't talked about a couple quick passes, switching the point of attack, and getting that 1v1 isolation, right? 33 seconds now. A bit late, but for me, they could have taken a bit more advantage of that this first half here. Still 25 seconds or so. Still have a good opportunity to do it. Yeah, we'd like Fabian or maybe some of the players to be like, hey, let's isolate so-and-so 1v1 to try to draw the foul. Very difficult, right? Got to be careful defensively.
Yeah, that was one of the things I would have assumed or imagined that Fabian had talked about in that last timeout.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's the amount of fouls they had. And, obviously with these young kids' willingness to go at players. And
yeah, absolutely.
I expected them to maybe draw a few more, but haven't done it. They've still got the lead here.
Oh, it's a nice ball. Wow.
Great goal to tie it
Great
just
shot by
before
Bruno.
the end of the half. 4 seconds left.
Like you said, I think Jonathan stepping out and just blocking Frankie's view a little bit, I think. Well struck ball regardless, but you just mentioned that, and I think that was one of the first times Frankie probably didn't see it coming.
That's the end of the first half. 3-3. Fantastic game so far between ABK and Futsal Indy.
Yeah, pretty even overall. Right score obviously reflects that, I think, at this point. But for me, a little bit of momentum now for Indy, right, as they go in, grabbing that last goal to make it 3-3. So should be an interesting second half. Both teams' second game. Let's see if, tired legs, tired mentality comes into it, or if they can kind of apply what the coaching staff on each team says for the second half.
Looking forward to it. Again, 3-3 here. ABK, Futsal Indy. We will return in about 9 minutes. Thank you, and stay tuned.
This is where I think the third and fourth are out. This is where I think the third. You got to step up. Bench. Yep. Like being real with those guys. Yeah. And then these guys do that. For sure. And some of it is being important. But they definitely have to struggle sometimes. When you're standing up and doing this, I mean, Yeah. You're saying it verbally and verbally. We'll see. Yeah, chatting about it as well. So. Oh man. So what's up, man? Played a lot of the young guys. Today? Yeah. Second game.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't go the last 5 minutes because they had a yellow. And then
I thought for sure he was going.
Yeah.
It should have been.
It should have been. I think it should have been. Or like for me, like Romero should have gone over the field. He's obviously right now. So it seems to go off or you chill out. The next 5 days, you're probably going to change. So for me, like, that would change. And then you can yeah, I mean, missing guys, right?
No,
Robin Cole. I'm actually. I think they were done at like 9, so I'll probably when we get out of here, I'll shoot him a text and see. Daniel said he's like, I played pretty well. Daniel was in before camp anyways.
Yeah.
So I wish I really like super solid. He said we shot this like in the team. I mean, Cole, he said he's playing well at times, but he struggled a little bit. Just I think getting used to the speed of play. He's like, but he's like the segments. I think for me, that was this morning. So he's close to this whole day. I think to push his level up a little bit. Yeah. I mean, his defending style. I think if you can pick the right time to go 1v1 and get goals, for me that's going to be his shoe at that point. But I talked to him both before last week before, and I was like, guys are on the radar no matter what, man. It's like one more gear for this camp. You let yourself know you're in the top 20. 14 there is going to be a step up. So it's like, this isn't around, man. We should make plans. It will be because there's going to be at least 5 guys, including him, pushes 160 or make it, pushes him in 14, right now 4 or 5 more to push into the mix and be a new 20, probably a new 20, but they'll be hopefully high up the radar.
Yeah, I see. That's such good features for those guys, man. Being so young already in that mix.
Yeah, so
when do the national team have games?
So they've been pretty shut down, so everything's been kind of under the radar. This is like the only, I think this was the only official camp in the last year and a half, although they've done a couple ID camps under the radar. But they go, not Monday, the following Monday, they go to Atlanta for a day, and then Friday for qualifiers. For World Cup qualifiers. Yeah, CONCACAF qualifiers. So
Are those televised? Or at least streaming somewhere?
It'll be streamed, it'll be online. Cool. And our group is good, but not unbelievable. So I mean, you just have to play 3 games. You win 2 of the 3, you win. You're in, which is cool. So,
Yeah, I'd like to see those games, man.
yeah, I'm like 95% they'll be streamed online at the very least.
Really? You think it'll be that CONCACAF or?
CONCACAF, yeah. Guatemala would be, the issue is going to be Guatemala, where they bounce it off a couple things. But when I was in Costa Rica, they streamed it, and then they just sent out the link. So I imagine for an event like that.
The guy who's looking up.
Yeah.
Who else went other than Cole and Robert? Anybody else?
Daniel Matos. Futsal Factory with me. Played a handful of my puppies games. He was in Chicago. And then
I probably know the face.
yeah, and then Nicky Jokai, but he didn't go in. Because of work issues, man. The club didn't let him go.
What club is that?
Yeah, Nicky's club. Said I think there's a little more to it than he told me.
God.
Samson was pretty adamant. So Nicky is like the director, and then Samson and Wilkes, but Samson talked to him. And Samson, he's the high guy. He's the high guy. I think Samson had some issues, maybe, or told Nicky, what should be here? I just told Nicky and the team, why wouldn't have they told you a year and a half ago? And you went to Croatia, you went to 2 ID camps, you went to a 3rd camp. So I even asked Nicky, hey, can I call Samson and Nicky for you? He's like, no, man, that's fine. I don't want to cross that line. I was like, cool, man.
asking you anyways. But I'm like, yo, I'll coach your team for free, man. Like, what can you do, man? And Nikki was in, he would have been in. So, yeah, watch it get tough, man.
I think if they change their mind, team would still have it.
Like right now? Well, I think Dushan's going to decide tomorrow. I think if you were to call him just before camp, they said come in and lock it in. But I'm pretty sure he's got to send it. I think he's got to send it like the final roster by Wednesday. I'm pretty sure. So it'll be a week before they'll have to come in to train before they open the play, something like that. There's the deadline very soon. Bummer.
Still talking to this guy? I tell you, as a youth player, I was dead hard-headed. Never that way. Never. All right, welcome back as we get ready for the second half of this last game this evening between ABK and Futsal Indy. It's been a wonderful first half. Hopefully these two teams come out battling again for the second.
Yep, you should be good. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Ducks will be joining us soon here. Got some technical difficulties, I believe.
There we go.
Yep.
All right, now I'm set. Here we go. Yep. Second half, 3-3, right? Excited to see what maybe tactics change, what conversations happened at halftime, and who's going to implement it here in the second half. So we'll let it play out for a couple of minutes and then tell you guys at least what we see.
What a goal.
Man, a little bit of a collision between Indy. Unfortunate, but Gio, man, no one was stopping that one.
Absolutely.
Great heads up. That toe poke, right? Super dangerous in futsal, even in outdoor, man. Just tough for the keeper to react. Yeah. Very deceiving, but man, Gio smashed that one in the goal.
Yeah, no backlift, right? I mean, you could just swing away. It's a quick shot that you can get off with your toe like that.
Yep.
Tough for the goalkeeper to react well.
Yeah.
Normally he sees the back lift and the arm swing and whole body movement, but players, especially ones who are good and deceptive with that toe poke, and it's tough to see it coming.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure Fabian is happy with that start as well.
Yeah, 4-3 here. ABK takes the early lead in the second half.
Yeah, Rafa coming up here, a little 5v4. Decides it's not a good time to stay up there. A little 3v2. Can he get to the middle quickly? Man, nice save. Got a piece of it. I think the post as well.
Yep. Ooh, another one.
Man.
Top corner off the set piece.
David, that's the second one, huh?
Number 2, David Zavala.
Zavala, right? That first finish right at the start of the game. Comes out strong there.
2 screamers for David today.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, just like that, not even 2 minutes into the second half, everyone watching, and already 2 goals, right? So very, very rarely do you say a comeback is not possible or the game can't change drastically. So we'll see here. If I'm Indy, right, we need to relax here. I think the next 2 minutes are very important. Don't need to necessarily score, but you need to at least add some energy, right? Get in their half, cause some problems. To put ABK back on their heels a bit.
definitely want to stop this momentum.
Yep.
Good save. Down low to his right there, Raphael.
Yeah, good save.
Corner. Showing good quickness.
Not a bad take there by Wonderson.
Somehow he beat his defender there. He's able to get a shot away, but Raphael snuffs it out.
Oh, maybe.
Got him.
Wow.
Got him. Number 12, Jonathan Zamudio.
Zamudio. Jesse, man, I hope you're watching. Brother scored a nice goal. Give you a little shout out there. I mean, great heads up. Good hit. You know, it's one of those things where.
Got him off his line.
Yeah, just a bit.
Ball was, just sat up nicely for him to dink that right over Raphael. 6-3. ABK up to 3 unanswered goals right away in this second half.
And
maybe another
good
chance.
Ooh, good save.
Raphael with a big save there. That could have been a huge, huge moment in this game. Raphael keeping his team in it.
Yeah. ABK really coming out in the second half, right? 3 goals in under 4 minutes. Great defensively as well, right? Tucking in, not allowing anything. Get off the counter. I think Indy needs to get composed a little bit, right? Keep the ball for a bit. Gordo's done a good job at times checking in the middle here. I'd like to see him get a little higher at times. They've squeezed the space quite a bit, leaving that flank and that deep flank open. I think we need to stretch ABK out a little bit more because they've done a good job kind of keeping their shape here in the second half specifically.
Definitely a high kick. Foul called. One of those that kind of cringe at, but luckily both players are okay.
Here they come again on the weak side. Thought he was going to go. Decides to recycle it a bit.
Came through the back of the player. Foul there on, I think it was Zamudio. Both teams, second half with 1 foul each. Comes a set piece for ABK. Looks like they might be setting up Gio for something here, huh? The number 10.
Yeah, it could be. Let's see if Cesar goes all the way across that. Oh, the back post. I think Gio got a little too excited there. Cesar had opened up across the goal. A little pass would have been probably a tap in. Nice ball.
defending from ABK there, closing up the space.
Nice little save there by Frankie.
Great save. Referee having a quick conversation with the futsal indie player there. Like to see that from referees. Sometimes just a quick word in the player's ear calms things down. Also a good show of control there. Making sure the players all know who's in charge. It's good to see from a young referee there.
Yeah, I think we have Sam. Sam went over and just chatted with them. Hopefully that calms things down. I thought that was a good approach from him. Well, a good little pick here from Indy.
Shot just wide.
ABK still, right? Massive energy from them, I think, especially defensively.
Yeah, they're playing really well. Definitely a foul. Got him late.
Nice move by Bruno. Come inside. Overcommitted his left foot there and just a little turn inside.
Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he may have taken a knock or two there on that one. Clumsy challenge. Could have been booked for that one.
Could have been a good opportunity for Indy here to get a goal here in the second half. Opts for the shot. Oh. Yeah.
Frankie stood up nice and big there. Pawing it away. Defenders helping him out, clearing it again. It's been another tight game here.
A lot of time left, right? Just under 14, plenty. Yeah, plenty of time.
Sometimes you look at the score in futsal matches, like you mentioned, and a 3-goal lead, you know, in football and in soccer outside, that's a massive lead. But here in futsal, that's really nothing. I mean, not until you get into 5s and 6s are you really comfortable, right?
Yep, for sure. The game can change, as we saw, I think 3 goals in 3 minutes or so. So, I mean, Indy can do definitely the same thing, right? They've got some firepower and some options.
Almost playing possum here. Slowly creeping up the field to put more pressure on ABK, not allowing them to keep possession in the back.
Good opportunity here. Good sliding tackle. He has made a couple today, laying his body on the line. I like that, especially from the young ones, not afraid to get stuck in and not afraid to put their body out on the line.
Yeah, he's showing good maturity here. Tournament so far.
Nice ball in. Oh!
Great finish.
Great finish.
Off balance. The ball back to him. Wasn't quite where he wanted it, but man, made good body adjustment to get that one in.
Yeah, great strike from Bruno there.
Frankie caught kind of standing still there. Not much he could do about that one, though.
Yeah, the good entry pass, good little layoff. Right, little fake and gets just enough in front of him, and with the right foot as well. So good for Bruno there. That was a nice goal. Hopefully it'll give them a little jump start here the next few minutes to work their way back.
Yep.
Good opportunity here, 3v2. See what they can make of it. Oh, that back post pass is there.
That's 2.
That's 2.
5 to 6.
In about 30 seconds there, yeah.
Yep, absolutely. That's how quickly it can go in this sport. good example of, hey, you know, the amount of concentration that's required in this game is tremendous.
Yeah.
People forget that, and it's super important in this one because there's such limited space, right? When especially in transition, those moments where you've got to switch off from either offense or defense, and it can be tricky, and it's very, you know, exhausting to do that all the time, and this game presents that over and over and over, right?
Yeah, the physical and mental tiredness for sure, right? Or just lapse. Let's see if Indy can keep the momentum up here.
Foul call. Maybe a soft one, but still a foul. It's a good opportunity here. Dangerous place.
Dangerous, yeah, but little far
central.
out. Yeah, it's central and still a bit far out for me. This is a tough one to shoot and score. I'd like to see maybe a pass, 1 or 2 passes, a little bit of movement, just to throw off ABK a bit. Right? I mean, this goal is covered pretty well right now. Let's see what they do though.
Again.
Yeah, good defending by ABK there. Yeah, tough one for me. I feel like we've seen a lot of shots today. You know, guys just think they can feel comfortable having a go. I don't know if we've seen any goals off it though. We've seen 1 or 2 off a pass, a little bit of movement, a little bit of creativity. But you know, guys get excited at times as well. What a fantastic ball! Wow.
Frankie made a good save originally, but finished off with
A little celebration as well there.
Absolutely, you gotta love it.
Enrique, man, you like it.
Gotta love it. Look what it means to him.
Means a lot.
Futsal Indy tying it up, 6-6. Frankie made a good original save, but then, you know, the rebound went right back to Futsal Indy player.
For sure.
Tucked it away.
And the pass by Bruno was nothing short of spectacular as well.
All 4 players.
Yeah, a little deception and just beautiful pass, right? Well hit pace-wise. Earlier, I enjoyed watching him a lot, and nice to see he's in a groove here in the second half, right? Some goals and assists, some good passing. Now it's a game, right?
Yeah, he's feeling it.
0-0, as the players say here. 0-0 now with just over 11. To determine who goes through first. Oof.
Good feet in a tight area. He's able to wiggle his way through a couple ABK defenders and get a shot off.
Frankie all the way up now. Trying to see if they can keep the ball for a little segment here, make Indy work, and see if they can get at least a good opportunity to score.
See ABK peppering that ball across the court here.
Making Indy move quickly, right? I think they're trying to open up to find one of our target pivots, either Caesar on the right side or Frankie down low. Maybe force that one.
Away. Lucky for ABK there that Futsal Indy wasn't able to direct that on goal. I think Jonathan Stout there, little, like you said, little aggressive with that. Not enough patience there.
Ooh, Rafa almost got stuck there.